against Hitler and the Germans. It was used against non-white people. It was used against Asians to be treated as guinea pigs when there was no need. Japan was almost close to surrender because of the firebombing of the cities of Japan, because the Russians had also intervened and they knew the game was up. They were going to surrender anyway. Nevertheless, they were bombed. Nevertheless, they were bombed to test the bomb on live Asian civilization, live Asian people. So, Iran was not sure whether there are people who are not desperate enough, because they had promised the world in 48 hours we will finish Iran, we will destroy Iran. If we can't destroy them that way, we will destroy their economy. For 48 years, sir, what have you been doing but trying to destroy the economy of Iran? Have you been able to destroy it? No, sir. Those people are resilient, they have fought it, and I salute that courage. I salute that tenacity. I salute that will to fight. I salute their patriotism, period. I cannot say the same of the United States. You know, it was an unnecessary war of choice. There was no direct threat to the continental United States.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Republic Super Exclusive, BJP Reshuffle announcement likely at 12 p.m. today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP, infusion of youth, women likely in BJP Reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. BJP holds demonstrations across major cities, slams Congress over its disrespect to national song, burns effigies of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi. Agitating students burn effigies of Hemant Soren, Rahul Gandhi. Government invites students for talks on August 17. Alright viewers, you're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta. Let's begin this bulletin with a big breaking news development, and this is a major political reshuffle which is likely to happen in the Bharatiya Janata Party, that is the BJP, today. And as per our sources, this is an exclusive information that we're sharing with you. Our sources have indicated that the new lineup could see a significant infusion of younger leaders, with women also expected to get key organizational positions. Now, according to the sources, the reshuffle could potentially be followed by a union cabinet reshuffle. So then there will be inclusion of, possibly there will be inclusion of young ministers and women leaders when we talk about the cabinet reshuffle in the BJP, or the reshuffle or the rejig. This is the Republic Super Exclusive. There will be a BJP reshuffle announcement likely today at 12 p.m. and BJP is gearing up for 2029. This is a major political reshuffle. As per our sources have confirmed us that they indicate that the new lineup could see a significant infusion of younger leaders, with women also expected to get key organizational positions. As per our sources, the reshuffle could potentially be followed by a cabinet reshuffle. So, with the new BJP president, that is Nitin Nabin, there was a high possibility of a rejig, of a reshuffle when we talk about the leaders, the ministers, and since Nitin Nabin is also a young leader, it's a very high possibility that he will be working with a very young team. And as per the government's push, they want there to be more women leaders and leading from the front, and that's also part of the plan. We might see more women leaders in the cabinet. There's a high possibility of a reshuffle today, and that might lead to a cabinet reshuffle. A major setback for UGC-NET 2026 aspirants after the National Testing Agency announced fresh exams for English, Commerce and Sociology. The decision comes after a committee found multiple factual, typographical, translation and question repetition errors in the three papers. Now, the re-exams will be held on September 9 and 10 with no additional fee for candidates, while results for the remaining 84 subjects will proceed as scheduled. Take a look at this report.
A major exam reset for UGC-NET 2026, with NTA ordering fresh tests for 3 subjects after finding multiple errors in their papers. NTA says it received several complaints over the English, Commerce and Sociology papers and formed a committee to examine the concerns. The re-examination will be held on September 9 for English and Commerce, followed by Sociology on September 10. The committee found factual, typographical and translation errors along with grammatical mistakes, non-standard terms and repeated questions. The errors included misspelled names of scholars, garbled book titles and wrongly worded questions. Candidates had also flagged errors in names, poor translations and questions they alleged were outside the prescribed syllabus. The English and Commerce paper also faced complaints over a significant number of questions being repeated from an earlier examination. NTA said defects of this extent could not simply be addressed by dropping questions after the answer key challenge process. The agency said fresh examinations were necessary to ensure a fair and error-free examination. Candidates appearing for the 3 retests will not have to pay an additional examination fee. Meanwhile, results for the other 84 subjects will be declared as scheduled and seat allocation will not be reduced. The latest controversy also recalls the June 2024 UGC-NET cancellation when the examination was scrapped over concerns that its integrity had been compromised.
Shiromani Akali Dal MP Harsimrat Kaur Badal has sought an NIA probe into the attack on her husband Sukhbir Singh Badal, alleging a larger conspiracy. Now, she also displayed the weapon allegedly used in the incident. With Punjab polls approaching, the incident is turning into a major political flashpoint. Watch this report.
Akali Dal MP Harsimrat Kaur Badal has written to Home Minister Amit Shah, seeking an NIA probe into the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal. She alleged that a larger conspiracy was at work and demanded action against all those involved. She also showed the weapon used in the attack, saying the attacker planned to injure Badal.
ਇਹ ਦਿਖਾਣਾ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੀ ਸੀ
ਆ ਵੈਪਨ ਸੀਗਾ ਜਿੰਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਕੀਤਾ।
ਆ ਤਾਂ ਹੈਗਾ 1.5 ਫੁੱਟ ਦਾ ਕਿਰਚ, ਦੇਖੋ ਉਹਦਾ ਨੋਕ ਕਿਹੋ ਜਿਹਾ ਦਿਖ ਰਿਹਾ। ਆ ਹੈਗੇ ਟਾਂਕੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ 150 ਤੋਂ ਵੱਧ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ। ਇਹ ਕੱਲੇ ਇੱਕ ਪਾਸੇ ਹੈ, ਆਹੀ ਦੂਜੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ, ਅੰਦਰ ਵੀ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ, ਬਾਹਰ ਵੀ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ। ਤੇ ਵਿਰੋਧੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੋਖੀ ਆਪ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਨਖਿੱਧੀ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਕੀ ਆਸ ਰੱਖੀਏ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਆਪ ਮਿਲੀ ਭੁਗਤ ਸਾਜ਼ਿਸ਼ ਹੈ। ਜਿਹੜਾ 4 ਦਸੰਬਰ 2024 ਨੂੰ ਹੋਇਆ ਸੀ, ਜਿਹਨੇ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾਈ ਸੀ, ਉਹ ਇਸ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੋਖੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਐਸਪੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਬਾਹਾਂ 'ਚ ਬਾਹਾਂ ਲਾ ਕੇ 2 ਦਿਨ ਫਿਰਦਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਉੱਥੇ। ਜਿਹੜਾ ਜਾਣਾ ਮਾਨਾ ISI ਦਾ ਟੈਰਰਿਸਟ ਹੈਗਾ, जिन्हें आप बयान च लिखा कि मैं विस्फोटक दबा के रखे ने अमन शांति भंग करने वास्ते, देश के टुकड़े करने वास्ते। ते इहो जे बंदे नूं ना कमिश्नर ऑफ पुलिस भुल्लर होए, ना DGP यादव होए, केस इन्ना कमजोर किया कि 3 महीने च उहनूं फर्क करके एक बार फिर घुम रहा। ते मैनूं लगदा है जिहड़ा हुण दुबारा होया ही इस करके।
She also claims the accused in the previous attack on Badal is still free. The latest allegations have put the spotlight on the probe into the incident. The attack has drawn sharp political reactions, with different political leaders condemning the attempt to attack on Badal's life. But the big question remains, how did an attacker get so close to Z plus protectee?
Thursday, when Sukhbir Singh Badal, the Shiromani Akali Dal chief, was attacked in Nanded Sahab, after that the Shiromani Akali Dal have attacked and have said that there has been a deeper conspiracy behind this attack. this is not the first attack which took place on Sukhbir Singh Badal. On 4th December 2024 also, Narayan Singh Chaura have attacked Sukhbir Singh Badal when a gunshot was hit at him. He escaped narrowly that time also, and after that, to just cover up, he was being arrested by the Punjab police. But now the big question which the Shiromani Akali Dal is raising, whether it's the MP and wife of Sukhbir Singh Badal, Harsimrat Kaur Badal, or the Shiromani Akali Dal senior leader Bikram Singh Majidia, they are saying that there is a deeper conspiracy behind it.
Ahead of the Punjab Assembly elections, the incident is fast turning into a major political flashpoint.
Bangladesh Prime Minister Tariq Rahman's proposed India visit faces a diplomatic hurdle, with Dhaka seeking a conducive environment before he travels to New Delhi. At the heart of the issue is former PM Sheikh Hasina, whose extradition Bangladesh has again sought from India. Now, Dhaka has also pressed for the handover of other fugitives. Take a look.
Bangladesh PM Tariq Rahman is expected to visit India later this month, marking his first visit to India since taking office in Feb. But ahead of the proposed visit, Dhaka says a propitious environment needs to be created. And at the center of this demand is former Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Bangladesh has asked India to expeditiously act on its request to extradite Hasina along with other fugitives. Dhaka has also sought the handover of those accused in the killing of Sharif Osman Hadi, citing the bilateral extradition treaty.
If you look at the provocative stance that's been taken by the Tariq government in Dhaka, typically as it happens in India's neighborhood, as not a fixed protocol but just a convention that their first visit outside their country happens to be New Delhi. We have seen it happening in Nepal, in Bangladesh, in Sri Lanka, in Maldives, everywhere. But there seems to be a break this time with Tariq Rahman choosing to go to or traveling to Malaysia and China before his visit to New Delhi is due. And there too now you are seeing these conditions being put on Sheikh Hasina's extradition.
Hasina has been in India since fleeing Bangladesh in August 2024, and Dhaka has repeatedly demanded her return. The demand gained fresh momentum after Hasina's open media interaction in New Delhi on August 5, which Dhaka said had vitiated the atmosphere for Rahman's visit. India, however, has said the extradition request for Hasina is under examination. Now, with Rahman's India visit being discussed, Dhaka is waiting for New Delhi's response on its extradition demands.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to another big breaking news development that we are getting. It's a major update, ladies and gentlemen, where President Donald Trump has ordered the Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth to substantially reduce the joint military exercises with South Korea. Now, Trump wrote in a Truth Social post that he is not happy with the fact that the United States has long ago agreed to participate in these joint military exercises. The president said it is too late to cancel the joint military exercises, adding that he has ordered Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth to substantially reduce them. He also noted that South Korea declined to aid the US in denuclearizing Iran, and that he has a very good relationship with North Korea's Kim Jong-un. So now he has better relationships with the North Korean leader, that is Kim Jong-un, who's creating missiles, who's launching new missiles, doing nuclear missile tests as to threaten America in this case. And now he says that he has good relations with North Korea, North Korean leader, that is Kim Jong-un. Specifically, Donald Trump is targeting South Korea because it did not participate in the war against Iran. So Donald Trump is frustrated, he's upset, and that's why he's angry, and now he wants to be portrayed as a friend of Kim Jong-un. All right, viewers, now let's move ahead and get you all the top national developments in National Wraps. Nearly 300 students, including over 100 girls, were left stranded at a residential school for over 24 hours after rising Brahmani river waters inundated the premises. while the school is completely cut off due to the rising water levels. Now students have been moved to the first floor as the authorities said they are safe and have adequate food and drinking water. The rising Ganga has submerged the Shashwamedh Ghat, forcing the Ganga Aarti venue to be shifted for the fourth time. The water level reached 64.7 meters, rising at around 6 centimeters per hour after increasing over 9 feet in 24 hours, while boat operations remain suspended. A dispute between neighbors over garbage disposal in Shant colony turned violent on August 15, leaving a woman, that is Manisha Mohan Kesarkar, critically injured. She later died during treatment while her husband was also injured. Police have arrested the accused within hours of the incident and launched an investigation. 11 people, including 7 children, fell ill after eating cake at a birthday celebration, with some reporting stomach pain, headaches and vomiting. FD officials inspected the bakery named Chamunda Dairy and collected 5 cake samples after a child claimed lizard parts were found in the cake. Now 3 patients are in ICU but stable. Police intercepted wanted criminal Sonu after receiving information that he was travelling by truck, allegedly with plans to commit a crime. When officers tried to stop him, Sonu opened fire on the police, leading to an encounter in which he was shot in the leg. The accused is currently under medical care as strict action is being taken against the accused in this matter. A 151-kilometer Kanwad Yatra carrying holy water from the Narmada river concluded at the ancient Bhoramdev temple. The pilgrimage, led by BJP MLA Bhavna Bora, began with around 500 devotees and grew to nearly 700 with music, dance and Bhasma Nritya marking the final day. Somnath Mahadev temple witnessed elaborate Shringar during the holy month of Shravan with sacred Bhasma and hundreds of kilograms of fresh flowers used to adorn the sanctum. The red, yellow and white floral decorations created a vibrant and deeply devotional atmosphere. Now, political row erupted over the Vande Mataram recitation at Congress headquarters on Independence Day. Congress leader Sonia Gandhi was seen very upset, visibly very upset, during the playing of the national song, asking for it to be stopped. Now, the incident has drawn sharp criticism from the government. Several complaints have also been filed, alleging disrespect to the national song. Take a look.
The Vande Mataram row has triggered a political storm. During the Independence Day event at Congress headquarters, Sonia Gandhi was seen asking for the song to be stopped midway. Protests erupted across Jammu, Ranchi, Mumbai, Siliguri, burning effigies of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi. Republic filed a ground report on the protest and reactions from the BJP on the controversy.
BJP is taking out a Mashaal March towards the Congress headquarters in Jammu over the row of the Vande Mataram. Here, the Member of Parliament from the Rajya Sabha, Lok Sabha, the MLAs and the organizational leaders, they all are part of these protests that are taking place.
Congress जो है वो एंटी मार्टियर्स है, जिन शोहदाओं ने वंदे मातरम को फांसी के फंदे में अपना सांग बनाया, कांग्रेस ने उसका अपमान करा है। कांग्रेस के मैनिफेस्टो में आज तक ये नहीं है कि भारत पहले है। कांग्रेस के जो नेताओं ने यो करा है आज खेल, ये एंटी मार्टियर्स है, एंटी शोहदा है और उन लाखों शोहदाओं को आज अपमान करा है। इसलिए कांग्रेस के नेताओं के खिलाफ सख्त कानूनी कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
Reacting to this, Home Minister Amit Shah has hit out at Sonia Gandhi. He said that the country would not forgive her for the sin she committed.
वोट बैंक की लालच में कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया था। 150वां साल है वंदे मातरम के प्रागट्य का। हमने लाल किले की प्राचीर से मोदी जी ने वंदे मातरम को फिर से एक नया आयुष्य देने का काम किया है।
BJP held a press conference and categorically condemned Congress over the incident.
ये जो वंदे मातरम से जो पार्टी आजादी के आंदोलन की अगुवाई की बात करती है, उसके आज का नेतृत्व वंदे मातरम पे तिरस्कार करे, इससे बड़ी कोई घृणित बात हो नहीं सकती है। उनको माफी मांगना चाहिए, इसका कोई जस्टिफिकेशन नहीं है।
BJP leader Vikas Putur has also filed a complaint against Sonia Gandhi, demanding an FIR to be filed against her and legal action to be initiated.
They are against the idea of Bharat, India. They are against the idea of nationalism. They are against the unity, integrity of this country. Therefore, anything which portrays the nationhood and the Indianism and Bharat, they are opposing.
BJP MLA Sumitra Chatterjee, a direct descendant of Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay, has written to Sonia Gandhi demanding an unconditional apology. West Bengal CM Shubhendu Adhikari has also hit out strongly against the Congress.
তখন কংগ্রেসের যিনি প্রকৃতপক্ষে মালিক শ্রীমতী সোনিয়া গান্ধী, তিনি পূর্ণাঙ্গ বন্দে মাতরম গাওয়ার ক্ষেত্রে কিভাবে তার বিরক্তি, আপত্তি এবং বিরোধিতা করেন সেটা সবাই দেখেছে, গোটা ভারতবর্ষের লোক দেখেছে। কংগ্রেসের কোন নেতা তাদের মালকিনকে বাঁচানোর জন্য অনেক রকমের চেষ্টা করলেও বাস্তবে যে লাইভ টেলিকাস্ট হয়েছে এবং তার যে ভিডিও চারিদিকে ছড়িয়ে পড়েছে, তাতে সত্যকে ধামাচাপা দেওয়ার কোনো সুযোগ কংগ্রেসের নেতাদের কাছে নেই।
Hindu Sena Chief Vishnu Gupta has emailed a complaint to the Delhi Police Commissioner asking for an examination of the video and the complete recording of the event. The controversy has now snowballed into a major political row, triggering protests, sharp reactions, complaints, and demands for an apology.
All right, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because we have a lot more lined up for you after a short commercial break. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो,
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta. Now, Indian Army Chief General Dhir has arrived in Nepal for a 3-day official visit aimed at further strengthening defense cooperation between the two countries. Now, during the visit, General Seth will meet his Nepali counterpart, receive a guard of honor, and will be conferred the honorary rank of the General of the Nepali Army by President Ramchandra Badal. Now, the visit also comes as India and Nepal look to deepen their long-standing military ties. Take a look.
Chief of Army Staff General Dhir has arrived in Nepal for a 3-day official visit focused on strengthening defense cooperation. The visit comes at the invitation of Nepali Army Chief General Ashok Raj Sigdel, with both sides set to discuss issues of mutual interest. General Seth will lay a wreath at Dundikhel and receive a guard of honor at the Nepali Army headquarters. He will also meet his Nepali counterpart and receive a briefing on operational and regional issues. A key moment of the visit will come when President Ramchandra Badal confers on General Seth the honorary rank of General of the Nepali Army. The honor continues a unique reciprocal tradition between the Indian and Nepali armies dating back to 1950. The visit is expected to open new avenues for cooperation between the two armies, building on deep historical and military ties.
All right, viewers, time to slip into a short commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, agitating students burn effigies of Hemant Soren, Rahul Gandhi. Government invites students for talks on August 17.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े। असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
हनी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
इतने पेमेंट ऐप्स पर सेफ कौन सा?
तो स्विच टू भीम, एकदम सेफ और भरोसेमंद। रिवॉर्ड्स भी मिलते रहते हैं। पाओ 20 रुपए का कैशबैक 20 रुपए से ज्यादा की पहली पेमेंट पर। भीम ऐप से करो पे।
इट्स द माई वे।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट। We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement.
Republic Super Exclusive, BJP Reshuffle announcement likely at 12 p.m. today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP, infusion of youth, women likely in BJP Reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop, sources say BJP Reshuffle likely to be followed by Cabinet Reshuffle. BJP holds demonstrations across major cities, slams Congress over its disrespect to national song, burns effigies of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi. Agitating students burn effigies of him and Soren, Rahul Gandhi. Government invites students for talks on August 17. All right, we are getting a big breaking news development right now, ladies and gentlemen, and this is about the Jharkhand protests, the protests in Ranchi. Now, the Jharkhand protesters have been invited by the government. The Jharkhand government has invited the job aspirants protesting about the alleged irregularities in state recruitment examinations for a fresh round of talks today. The protesting students have been invited for a discussion today at around 2 p.m. Now, this will mark the 7th round of talks between the government and the protesters. The meeting comes as the ongoing hunger strike by the aspirants enters third week, and the demonstrators have been demanding a probe into alleged irregularities and transparency in the recruitment process conducted by various state commissions. So far, 6 rounds of discussions have been held, but a resolution has remained elusive. Now, government officials say they are committed to addressing the concerns raised by the candidates, while the protesters insist that concrete action and timelines are needed before they call off the agitation. With tensions running high and the protest gaining visibility, today's meeting is being seen as a crucial attempt to break the deadlock, but that seems difficult. And also, the health condition of Devendra Mahato is also deteriorating, so that's also a very big concern. So today, what will happen in the meeting, that will be important to note. So, government to hold 7th round of talks today as hunger strike enters 15th day. Now, let's listen into the reaction of Devendra Mahato, who's in a very critical condition, very critical stage. He calls the stage he is in right now the final stage.
आज 16 अगस्त और मैं सदर अस्पताल के बिस्तर पर और छात्रों का आंदोलन सदर अस्पताल के बिस्तर से ही लड़ रहा हूं और मेरा अनिश्चितकालीन भूख हड़ताल का आज 15वें दिन है और सत्याग्रह का 23वें दिन। इस बीच में बहुत कुछ बीता जिस पर मैं बात नहीं करना चाहता हूँ। आज दिन भर का स्थिति मेरा तबीयत बहुत सीरियस रहा। मेरा बीपी काफ़ी लो हो चुका है और अब इससे पहले जब लो होता था और जिस दवाई से कंट्रोल होता था, अब उन दवाइयों से कंट्रोल नहीं हो रहा है। माथा में ऐसे लग रहा है कि बहुत बड़ा कुछ बोझ पड़ा हुआ है। हमारे साथी लोग दिन भर माथा पे मसाज कर रहे हैं, दवाइयाँ चल रही है, लेकिन असर नहीं पड़ रहा है। ऐसा लग रहा है कि मेरा शरीर बहुत ही कठिनाइयों से गुजर रहा है, अंतिम पड़ाव की स्थिति में है। हालांकि मैं कह चुका हूँ, जीना मरना मेरा इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, लेकिन मैं आज इतना दर्द इसलिए ले रहा हूँ कि यहाँ का एजुकेशन सिस्टम में सुधार हो।
So the condition of Devendra Mahato is very critical, so there has to be a solution that should be found out by the government and the student leaders today, or it will be very dangerous for those who are on a hunger strike for 15 days. Now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking, and it's from Indonesia. Indonesia is once again facing the deadly impact of a powerful earthquake, with communities dealing with loss, damage and displacement. The latest quake has left homes and public buildings damaged, thousands displaced, and rescue teams battling blocked roads and continuing aftershocks. Take a look.
A powerful magnitude 7.7 earthquake struck eastern Indonesia on Saturday, killing at least 51 people and displacing thousands. Injured residents were brought to hospital as rescue teams recovered 4 more bodies and death toll continued to rise. Tsunami warnings sent residents fleeing in panic before they were later evacuated. Several buildings were damaged, including a Catholic university. Residents are also dealing with damaged homes and disrupted basic services.
Dampak paling besar itu juga terjadi pada kerusakan rumah-rumah penduduk. Sehingga kita setidaknya masih memiliki data sampai dengan hari ini berapa banyak rumah penduduk yang sudah terdaftar dan dalam kondisi rusak dengan berbagai kategori.
For Yohanes Definus Ratu, the earthquake brought a sudden loss of security when his home collapsed within seconds.
Cuman perasaan saya tidak karuan, mungkin karena panik melihat rumah yang sudah begitu nyaman bagi kami tiba-tiba runtuh sekejap.
Many families whose homes were damaged are now sheltering in tents as authorities monitor continuing aftershocks.
Paling sulit adalah karena listrik memang tidak tersedia, kemudian di hampir seluruh wilayah Manggarai, di seluruh wilayah Manggarai, kemudian jaringan telepon juga tidak tersedia sampai sore, lalu kemudian di daerah yang paling terdampak itu bagian utara Manggarai, di Reo, kita tidak bisa masuk ke Reo karena ada longsor di beberapa tempat.
Indonesia is facing a long walk back to normalcy after the latest calamity.
All right, viewers, now let's move ahead to another big breaking news development that we're getting, and this is of Iran. From Iran, Iranian officials are declaring what they described as a major military and diplomatic victory following the recent conflict with the United States and Israel. In a statement, they said that the two countries entered the conflict with 9 specific publicly declared objectives, but in their assessment, they failed to achieve any of them. Now, the statement emphasized that this does not mean the US military was destroyed. Rather, the claim is that Washington and Israel failed to accomplish their stated strategic goals. Now, Iranian officials are calling the outcome the greatest absolute defeat for the United States and Israel, while also portraying the subsequent agreement as a diplomatic victory. Those claims are being presented by Iran as evidence that it prevailed not only on the battlefield but also in the broader political and diplomatic struggle. All right, viewers, we have another big breaking news development, and this is related to Donald Trump. Now, in a major update, Donald Trump has ordered Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth to substantially reduce the joint military exercises with South Korea. Trump wrote in a Truth Social post that he is not happy with the fact that the United States has long ago agreed to participate in these joint military exercises. The President Trump has said that it is too late to cancel the joint military exercises, adding that he ordered Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth to substantially reduce them. He also noted that South Korea declined to aid the US in denuclearizing Iran and that he has a very good relationship with North Korea's Kim Jong-un. So he's portraying himself as a friend of the North Korean leader Kim Jong-un. The protests have erupted in Spain's North African enclave of Ceuta as authorities brace for possible renewed attempts by migrants to cross the border from Morocco. The latest tensions follow a deadly border rush and a mass arrival of migrants earlier this month that triggered a humanitarian crisis and reignited Spain's immigration debate. Watch this report.
Protesters gathered in Spain's Ceuta on Sunday as Morocco tightens security along its border with the Spanish enclave. Demonstrators chanted and waved placards, including one reading asylum amid fears of renewed mass crossings. Calls on social media for people to cross into Ceuta have raised concerns of another surge at the border. The border remains closed while Spanish Defense Minister Margarita Robles warned against any new attempt at mass entry. More than 80 migrants died during a rush to cross the border in late July, according to Spanish and Moroccan authorities. The latest tensions come after a mass arrival of migrants earlier this month triggered a humanitarian crisis in Ceuta. Most of those who entered have since returned, but the episode has reignited debate over migration and border security in Spain.
All right, viewers, now let's move ahead and get you all the top developments from international wraps. Hurricane Lala has weakened to a tropical storm after skirting Hawaii without making landfall, but continued to batter the big island with hurricane force gusts and heavy rain. Forecasters predict rainfall could approach 3 feet in some areas, raising fears of flooding and mudslides. While at least one person has died, several homes were swept off their foundations and nearly 200,000 households were without power. A passenger bus overturns on highway in Hungary, killing 12 and injuring many others. The bus with Polish license plates went off the highway and overturned in a ditch. Police said the driver may have fallen asleep and subsequently arrested him. Rescue teams used chainsaws and hydraulic cutters to free passengers, with one person critically injured and 9 seriously injured. Wildfires swept across Greece's Salamina island, fueled by near gale force winds and rapidly spreading toward residential areas. 2 people were killed in a village while firefighting and Coast Guard vessels worked to evacuate people from affected areas. Around 260 firefighters along with 10 aircraft and 8 helicopters were deployed to battle the blazes. Dozens of Hezbollah supporters gathered for the funeral of a family of 6 killed in an Israeli airstrike in southern Lebanon. The victims included the father, the mother and their 4 children. The coffins of the 6 family members were wrapped in Hezbollah flags and carried into the cemetery as supporters gathered. The attack was part of the deadliest Israeli strike since the Israel-Hezbollah truce began on June 20. 1 person was killed and 4 others injured in a shooting at a park in Kentucky. Police found 5 victims after responding to reports of gunfire, with 2 children aged 4 and 14 among those shot. Police said there was no ongoing threat to the public and urged witnesses to come forward. Four artworks attributed to Sicilian Renaissance were stolen from a museum. Thieves reportedly bypassed the alarm system during a national holiday, taking 3 panels and another panel depicting the Virgin Mary and Dead Christ. Investigators have closed the museum while examining evidence. Tensions between Afghanistan and Pakistan remain high, with the Taliban warning of a calculated response to any further aggression. More in this report.
Taliban Minister Yaqub Mujahid has issued a chilling warning to Pakistan. The minister said that Afghanistan will deliver a calculated response to any Pakistan aggression.
Taliban government has made it amply clear that their response will be calculated and mere response to the Pakistani aggression that takes place along the Durand line or in the hinterland. This comes at a time when we are witnessing that the Pakistan is trying to carry out the airstrikes inside the territory of Afghan Taliban, and there have been several responses that have come and has come as a big blow to the Pakistan. Now a statement that has come from the Defence Minister of Afghanistan, Mullah Muhammad Yaqub Mujahid, in which he has made it amply clear that the government of Afghanistan, Taliban government at present, they hold the response that they have in to any retaliation or to any aggression that is being done by Pakistan.
Mujahid accused Pakistan of supporting groups he says are working against Afghanistan. He also rejected what he called false claims about anti-Taliban groups operating from Afghan soil. Cross-border tensions between Pakistan and Afghanistan continue to escalate, with the latest threat highlighting the dangers of a full-scale war.
All right, viewers, now let's move ahead and get you all the top developments from the world of business now in Business Wraps. The government has for the first time fixed maximum LPG production targets for 21 public and private sector refineries and upstream companies, with combined production potential set at 63,810 tons a day. The move aims to build a domestic cooking gas supply buffer after the West Asia conflict exposed India's vulnerability to disruptions in imports. Reliance has received the largest production quota. 7 companies are set to tap the primary market between August 17 and 21, seeking to raise more than rupees 6,400 crore collectively. Horizon Industrial Parks and Lalita Jewelry Mart will open their IPOs first on August 17, targeting 2,600 crore rupees and rupees 1,700 crore respectively. With these issues, the number of companies launching IPOs in 26 is expected to reach 55. Banks are stepping up efforts to mobilize foreign currency deposits from NRI customers after the RBI shortened its concessional dollar-rupee swap facility. The facility, originally available until September end, has now been extended only until August end following strong forex inflows. Lenders are urging customers to make use of the remaining window and are accelerating their deposit mobilization plans. Listed companies posted strong earnings in the April-June quarter, with combined net profit of 3,458 companies, rising 16% year-on-year to around rupees 4.58 lakh crore. Now, net sales grew 18.4%, marking the fastest revenue growth in 15 quarters. However, high energy prices continue to put pressure on profit margins. Education technology company PhysicsWallah expects to achieve group-level profit after tax in the third quarter of financial year 27. Co-founder Prateek Maheshwari said profitability in the online business improved from 6 to 12%, with revenue growing 33%, while the offline business also recorded growth. The company is also expanding its offline presence and exploring acquisitions and AI-led strategies. All right, viewers, now let's move ahead to another top international development. A massive wildfire is raging through Belgium's High Fens, a large natural reserve with large hectares of land already scorched and hundreds forced to evacuate. Now, more than 250 emergency personnel are battling the flames, backed by helicopters and international assistance, as the blaze nears residential areas. Take a look.
Belgium is battling its biggest wildfire on record, with flames tearing through High Fens Nature Reserve in the east of the country. Around 2,000 hectares have already burned, as the massive blaze continues to spread through the dry lands and forests. About 600 residents in nearby areas were ordered to evacuate as shifting winds pushed smoke towards populated areas. More than 250 emergency personnel, including Belgian and German firefighters, along with the police and military teams, are battling the flames. Tourists have also been advised to leave the area, while an evacuation center has opened for displaced residents. Firefighting helicopters are also being used as crews struggle to contain the fire across the difficult terrain. International support has also been mobilized. The fire is now advancing towards the German border, keeping authorities on high alert. With thousands of hectares already scorched, firefighters remain locked in a race to contain Belgium's unprecedented wildfire.
All right, viewers, now let's move ahead to another top international story that we are tracking. Bangladesh Prime Minister Tariq Rahman's proposed India visit faces a diplomatic hurdle, with Dhaka seeking a conducive environment before he travels to New Delhi. At the heart of the issue is former PM Sheikh Hasina, whose extradition Bangladesh has again sought from India. Dhaka has also pressed for the handover of other fugitives. Take a look.
Bangladesh PM Tariq Rahman is expected to visit India later this month, marking his first visit to India since taking office in Feb. But ahead of the proposed visit, Dhaka says a propitious environment needs to be created. And at the center of this demand is former Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Bangladesh has asked India to expeditiously act on its request to extradite Hasina along with other fugitives. Dhaka has also sought the handover of those accused in the killing of Sharif Osman Hadi, citing the bilateral extradition treaty.
If you look at the provocative stance that's been taken by the Tariq government in Dhaka, typically as it happens in India's neighborhood, as not a fixed protocol but just a convention that their first visit outside their country happens to be New Delhi. We have seen it happening in Nepal, in Bangladesh, in Sri Lanka, in Maldives, everywhere. But there seems to be a break this time with Tariq Rahman choosing to go to or traveling to Malaysia and China before his visit to New Delhi is due. And there too now you are seeing these conditions being put on Sheikh Hasina's extradition.
Hasina has been in India since fleeing Bangladesh in August 2024, and Dhaka has repeatedly demanded her return. The demand gained fresh momentum after Hasina's open media interaction in New Delhi on August 5, which Dhaka said had vitiated the atmosphere for Rahman's visit. India, however, has said the extradition request for Hasina is under examination. Now, with Rahman's India visit being discussed, Dhaka is waiting for New Delhi's response on its extradition demands.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story. Shiromani Akali Dal MP Harsimrat Kaur Badal has sought an NIA probe into the attack on her husband Sukhbir Singh Badal, alleging a larger conspiracy. She also displayed the weapon allegedly used in the incident. With Punjab polls approaching, the incident is turning into a major political flashpoint. Watch this report.
Akali Dal MP Harsimrat Kaur Badal has written to Home Minister Amit Shah, seeking an NIA probe into the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal. She alleged that a larger conspiracy was at work and demanded action against all those involved. She also showed the weapon used in the attack, saying the attacker planned to injure Badal.
ਇਹ ਦਿਖਾਣਾ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੀ ਸੀ ਆ ਵੈਪਨ ਸੀਗਾ ਜਿੰਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਕੀਤਾ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਹੈਗਾ 1.5 ਫੁੱਟ ਦਾ ਕਿਰਚ ਦੇਖੋ ਉਹਦਾ ਨੋਕ ਕਿਹੋ ਜਿਹਾ ਦਿਖ ਰਿਹਾ ਆ ਹੈਗੇ ਟਾਂਕੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ 150 ਤੋਂ ਵੱਧ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਕੱਲੇ ਇੱਕ ਪਾਸੇ ਹੈ ਆਹੀ ਦੂਜੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਅੰਦਰ ਵੀ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਬਾਹਰ ਵੀ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਵਿਰੋਧੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੋਖੀ ਆਪ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਨਖਿੱਧੀ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਕੀ ਆਸ ਰੱਖੀਏ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਆਪ ਮਿਲੀ ਭੁਗਤ ਸਾਜ਼ਿਸ਼ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜਾ 4 ਦਸੰਬਰ 2024 ਨੂੰ ਹੋਇਆ ਸੀ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾਈ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਇਸ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੋਖੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਐਸਪੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਬਾਹਾਂ 'ਚ ਬਾਹਾਂ ਲਾ ਕੇ 2 ਦਿਨ ਫਿਰਦਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਜਾਣਾ ਮਾਨਾ ISI ਦਾ ਟੈਰਰਿਸਟ ਹੈਗਾ जिन्हें आप बयान च लिखा कि मैं विस्फोटक दबा के रखे ने अमन शांति भंग करने वास्ते देश के टुकड़े करने वास्ते ते इहो जे बंदे नूं ना कमिश्नर ऑफ पुलिस भुल्लर होए ना DGP यादव होए केस इन्ना कमजोर किया कि 3 महीने च उहनूं फर्क करके एक बार फिर घुम रहा ते मैनूं लगदा है जिहड़ा हुण दोबारा होया ही इस करके.
She also claims the accused in the previous attack on Badal is still free. The latest allegations have put the spotlight on the probe into the incident. The attack has drawn sharp political reactions, with different political leaders condemning the attempt to attack on Badal's life. But the big question remains, how did an attacker get so close to Z plus protectee?
On Thursday, when Sukhbir Singh Badal, the Shiromani Akali Dal chief, was attacked in Nanded Sahab, after that the Shiromani Akali Dal have attacked and have said that there has been a deeper conspiracy behind this attack. This is not the first attack which took place on Sukhbir Singh Badal. On 4th December 2024 also, Narayan Singh Chaura have attacked Sukhbir Singh Badal when a gunshot was hit at him. He escaped narrowly that time also, and after that, to just cover up, he was being arrested by the Punjab police. But now the big question which the Shiromani Akali Dal is raising, whether it's the MP and wife of Sukhbir Singh Badal, Harsimrat Kaur Badal, or the Shiromani Akali Dal senior leader Bikram Singh Majidia, they are saying that there is a deeper conspiracy behind it.
Ahead of the Punjab Assembly elections, the incident is fast turning into a major political flashpoint.
All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because there's a lot more lined up after the break. Coming up next, Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at 12 p.m. today. BJP gears up for Team 2029.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta. Now, Indian Army Chief General Dhir has arrived in Nepal for a 3-day official visit aimed at further strengthening defense cooperation between the two countries. Now, during the visit, General Seth will meet his Nepali counterpart, receive a guard of honor, and will be conferred the honorary rank of General of the Nepali Army by President Ramchandra Paudel. Now, the visit also comes as India and Nepal look to deepen their long-standing military ties. Take a look.
Chief of Army Staff General Dhir has arrived in Nepal for a 3-day official visit focused on strengthening defense cooperation. The visit comes at the invitation of Nepali Army Chief General Ashok Raj Sigdel, with both sides set to discuss issues of mutual interest. General Seth will lay a wreath at Tundikhel and receive a guard of honor at the Nepali Army headquarters. He will also meet his Nepali counterpart and receive a briefing on operational and regional issues. A key moment of the visit will come when President Ramchandra Badal confers on General Seth the honorary rank of General of the Nepali Army. The honor continues a unique reciprocal tradition between the Indian and Nepali armies dating back to 1950. The visit is expected to open new avenues for cooperation between the two armies, building on deep historical and military ties.
Alright, viewers, time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up next, BJP holds demonstrations across major cities, slams Congress over its disrespect to national song, burns effigies of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट अब बताओ स्वाद आया
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट
Electricity bill paid.
Really?
Your mobile recharge is done.
How?
Make all kinds of payments using the Bheem Payments app and get cashback of up to ₹300 every month. Use Bheem app to pay.
It's the Mahi way.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो
सब बढ़िया लो
इसमें क्या खास बात है
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome, you're watching live this morning on Republic TV. The headlines for the hour. Republic super exclusive, BJP reshuffle announcement likely at 12 p.m. today. BJP gears for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Infusion of youth, women likely in BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle. BJP holds demonstrations across major cities, slams Congress over its disrespect to the national song, burns effigies of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi. Agitating students burn effigies of Hemant Soren and Rahul Gandhi. Government invites the students for talks on the 17th of August, which is today. Viewers, bringing you the first breaking news of the hour, where a major political reshuffle is likely to happen in the Bharatiya Janata Party today. Sources are indicating that the new lineup could see a significant infusion of younger leaders, and women also are expected to get key organizational positions. Now, this is coming according to the sources which we have access to. In fact, the reshuffle could potentially be followed by a union cabinet reshuffle. So, a BJP reshuffle announcement is likely to take place at 12 p.m. today. Now, this is months after Nitin Nabin took over as the party helm, as the party president. In fact, the new organizational structure will introduce key office bearers. It will include vice presidents, general secretaries, national spokesperson, and also head of parties' various morchas, which is wings. Now, younger leaders are also heavily being discussed in the political circle. This is going to further bolster the youth approach and outreach, and also a strategic push is going to be given to the recent student-led protest, which are aligned with Nitin Nabin's own role as the party's youngest national president. So, likely reshuffle to followed by a cabinet reshuffle. This is happening after months after Nitin Nabin took over as the party president. Viewers, moving on to our next report, where a political row has erupted over Vande Mataram recitation at the Congress headquarters on the Independence Day. In fact, Congress leader Sonia Gandhi was seen visibly upset during the playing of the national song. She asked for it to be stopped. In fact, the incident has drawn sharp criticism from the government. In fact, several complaints have also been filed alleging disrespect to the national song. We have all the details. Take a look.
तिरंगा का अपमान कांग्रेस पार्टी शर्म करो कांग्रेस पार्टी शर्म करो
The Vande Mataram row has triggered a political storm. During the Independence Day event at Congress headquarters, Sonia Gandhi was seen asking for the song to be stopped midway. Protests erupted across Jammu, Ranchi, Mumbai, Siliguri, burning effigies of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi. Republic filed a ground report on the protest and reactions from the BJP on the controversy.
BJP is taking out a Mashaal March towards the Congress headquarters in Jammu over the row of the Vande Mataram. Here, the Member of Parliament from the Rajya Sabha, Lok Sabha, the MLAs and the organizational leaders, they all are part of these protests that are taking place.
कांग्रेस जो है वो एंटी मार्टियर्स है, जिन शोहदाओं ने वंदे मातरम को फांसी के फंदे में अपना सांग बनाया, कांग्रेस ने उसका अपमान करा है। कांग्रेस के मैनिफेस्टो में आज तक ये नहीं है कि भारत पहले है। कांग्रेस के जो नेताओं ने ये करा है आज खेल, ये एंटी मार्टियर्स है, एंटी शोहदा है और उन लाखों शोहदाओं को आज अपमान करा है। इसलिए कांग्रेस के नेताओं के खिलाफ सख्त कानूनी कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
Reacting to this, Home Minister Amit Shah has hit out at Sonia Gandhi. He said that the country would not forgive her for the sin she committed.
वोट बैंक की लालच में कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया था। 150वां साल है वंदे मातरम के प्रागट्य का। हमने लाल किले की प्राचीर से मोदी जी ने वंदे मातरम को फिर से एक नया आयुष्य देने का काम किया है।
BJP held a press conference and categorically condemned Congress over the incident.
ये जो वंदे मातरम से जो पार्टी आजादी के आंदोलन की अगुवाई की बात करती है, उसके आज का नेतृत्व वंदे मातरम पे तिरस्कार करे, इससे बड़ी कोई घृणित बात हो नहीं सकती है। उनको माफी मांगना चाहिए, इसका कोई जस्टिफिकेशन नहीं है।
BJP leader Vikas Putur has also filed a complaint against Sonia Gandhi, demanding an FIR to be filed against her and legal action to be initiated.
They are against the idea of Bharat, India. They are against the idea of nationalism. They are against the unity, integrity of this country. Therefore, anything which portrays the nationhood and the Indianism and Bharat, they are opposing.
BJP MLA Sumitro Chatterjee a direct descendant of Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay, has written to Sonia Gandhi demanding an unconditional apology. West Bengal CM Shubhendu Adhikari has also hit out strongly against the Congress.
তখন কংগ্রেসের যিনি প্রকৃতপক্ষে মালিক শ্রীমতী সোনিয়া গান্ধী, তিনি পূর্ণাঙ্গ বন্দে মাতরম গাওয়ার ক্ষেত্রে কিভাবে তার বিরক্তি, আপত্তি এবং বিরোধিতা করেন সেটা সবাই দেখেছে, গোটা ভারতবর্ষের লোক দেখেছে। কংগ্রেসের কোন নেতা তাদের মালকিনকে বাঁচানোর জন্য অনেক রকমের চেষ্টা করলেও বাস্তবে যে লাইভ টেলিকাস্ট হয়েছে এবং তার যে ভিডিও চারিদিকে ছড়িয়ে পড়েছে, তাতে সত্যকে ধামাচাপা দেওয়ার কোনো সুযোগ কংগ্রেসের নেতাদের কাছে নেই।
Hindu Sena Chief Vishnu Gupta has emailed a complaint to the Delhi Police Commissioner asking for an examination of the video and the complete recording of the event. The controversy has now snowballed into a major political row, triggering protests, sharp reactions, complaints, and demands for an apology.
Bringing you another breaking news where 7 devotees were killed today in a stampede. This is coming from a temple in Bihar's Lakhisarai district, where an electric wire reportedly fell and triggered panic among the crowd. This incident has taken place at the Ashok Dham temple as devotees flocked to the shrine to mark the last Monday of the holy month of Shravan. On your television screen are visuals where the local administration, the helplines, the help is actually coming to take them to response and been taken them to the Sardar Hospital. These are the injured people. In fact, the administrative officials and police have also been deployed for crowd management. But for now, what we're understanding that 7 people are dead and 12 have been injured, and these are primarily women devotees that have been injured. Now, overcrowding paired with panic over a fallen power line or an electric pole caused this incident to happen in the first place. Chaos, of course, erupted due to a massive overcrowding, and there was also panic. But so far, viewers, 7 are dead and 12 have been injured. And all of these injured persons have been rushed to the Sardar Hospital, with local administration and police responding to the site. Visuals on your television screen, viewers, where this unfortunate incident has unfolded, where 7 devotees have been killed. This has happened in the Ashok Dham temple, where the devotees had actually flocked to mark the last Monday of the holy month of Shravan. So all of this unfolded, but right now the police and the administrative officials have been deployed for managing the crowd and also taking the injured as well as those who have lost their lives to the local hospital, which is the Sardar Hospital. So visuals coming in on your television screen. Now this happened in the morning today, and this is coming from the Ashok Dham temple, which is in Lakhisarai district in Bihar. But these are visuals from the Sardar Hospital, where people who have been injured were quickly rescued as response teams managed and took over the situation. Viewers, chaos had erupted due to massive overcrowding, and there was a lot of panic because a fallen electric wire had caused this panic to happen. Young children, women, everybody was a part of this chaos, and they were all devotees who had gone to pay their respects on the last day of the holy month of Shravan. I have my colleague joining in for a conversation, Prakash, and telling us and giving us updates of what exactly unfolded in Lakhisarai in Bihar. Prakash, over to you.
Well, the reports of 7 people who have died in a stampede that took place in the Gyan Mandeshwar temple in Ashok Dham in Lakhisarai district of Bihar, and around 12 persons are said to be injured in the stampede. The stampede took place because of a live electric pole in which one of the persons got caught, and thereafter the stampede took place. And as a part of the stampede, during the process of the stampede, the people broke open the barricade, and that resulted in several injuries. And after that, the injured people were referred to the nearby district hospitals. They are being treated. The district of magistrate Shailendra Kumar is on the spot, taking cognizance of what led to the stampede, and an inquiry have been ordered into the whole incident. And electricity department officials have also been summoned, and large number of crowds that thronged at the temple. This is a historical temple, and which there was overcrowding at the premises of the temple, which led to the stampede. And remember, today is Monday morning, and on the auspicious occasion of Sawan, the people gather in large number to offer water in the temple. So, as a result of which, the stampede took place, and inquiry have been ordered into this. Meanwhile, normalcy has been restored. The situation is under control, but there's been loss of 7 lives. Back to you.
Right, Prakash. There is definitely loss of life that took place, but yes, it's of course the better part is that the police and the administration took charge and took cognizance of the matter, and right now people have been shifted to the hospital. Prakash.
पर रखा है.
All right, viewers, on your television screen is visuals from coming from Lakhisarai in Bihar, where 7 people have lost life in a stampede. Now, the stampede took place because, unfortunately, a live wire, a live pole was dropped, and then there was chaos, which was followed by a stampede where 7 people have lost their life. I have my colleague Shivam, who's joining from the newsroom and giving us more updates from the situation. These are visuals coming from Sardar Hospital. Shivam.
Yes, these are visuals coming in from the very hospital, but the situation is very critical because it is the holy month of Shravan, and it's the holy day of Monday, that is Somvar, where people go to the Shiv temple and offer water and milk to the Shivling, to the holy Shivling, and as per the prayers, they do their prayers to Lord Shiva. Now, there was stampede because there was a live current wire which fell, and there was utter chaos, and there was a stampede-like situation which unfolded in Lakhisarai in that temple, and as a result we have this very unfortunate development where 7 devotees have lost their lives, 7 have died because of that incident, and it's confirmed, and many have been injured also. This is the 3rd Monday, and it was the Jalabhishek at Ashok Dham, a temple in Lakhisarai in Bihar, and many were seriously injured. Half a dozen people we are being told that are seriously injured after coming in contact with a live electric pole at the historic Indra Damneshwar temple, Mahadev temple, which is called as Ashok Dham in Lakhisarai district. 7 people are reportedly dead. So very unfortunate situation. And there was a stampede after the live wire fell, and 6 people, that is half a dozen, were seriously injured after they came in contact with the live wire. So there are reports of electrocution also, that is being in contact with the live wire. It was because of short circuit, as we are being because of some issue, the current, some issue of that led to electrocution. The live wire that fell on the devotees while they were at the temple, and this led to the stampede when there was utter chaos because people wanted to save themselves from the live wire and from getting electrocuted. So this is a major incident at Ashok Dham temple in Lakhisarai, Bihar, and we are getting the live visuals right now. These are coming from Bihar, and those who are seriously injured, they are getting treatment, and many are reportedly dead. 7 is the number that we have just received, and there might be updates on that. We hope that this number does not increase. But this is serious. This is very unfortunate, and this is happening on a holy day. That is Monday. This is the third Monday of the holy month of Shravan.
But the better side is that there has been police and the administration now taking cognizance and taking all of these people who have injured. More than 12 have been injured so far, and they were rushed to the local district hospital. And these are visuals right now coming in from the hospital. Let's listen in to some reactions coming in on this unfortunate incident that unfolded in Lakhisarai in Bihar.
पौने 7 बजे हम लोग तो वहाँ पर आप लोग देख सकते हैं 3-3:30 बजे से हम लोग वहीं पर सब व्यवस्थित वहाँ पर अत्याशित भीड़ हो गई और 6:30 पौने 7 बजे के लगभग में 2 ट्रेन का ठहराव भी हो गया, उसका भी भीड़ आ गया।
All right, viewers, on your television screen is an unfortunate scene that unfolded in Lakhisarai Stampede. This is Stampede that took place in Ashok Dham temple. It's a very prominent and a very ancient temple of Bihar where a stampede-like situation arose. The devotees who'd gone to pour water over the Shivalaya have lost their lives because a live wire fell in the temple that caused a lot of chaos, a lot of panic. 7 people so far have lost their lives and 12 are injured. I have my colleague Shivam who continues to be with me from the newsroom. Shivam, any latest updates that you have?
Yeah, I'm just checking for the latest updates because it's a developing story, and there's also been a statement by the administration. Let me go across to the statement that we have right now. This is Lakhisarai DM Shailendra Kumar, who says that the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner. At around 6:30 to 6:45 a.m., 2 trains came here. That too added to the crowd, and arrangements were made as we had anticipated the crowd. We then came to know that barricading broke on one side due to crowd and people fell on each other. We rushed 10 to 15 people here immediately. So this is the statement by the Lakhisarai DM in this case, but it needs to be understood that there should have been better arrangements, and they should have preempted the situation where there would be definitely people gathering in very large numbers. It's the month of Shravan, and also it's the holy month of Shravan, and it's the third Monday. So Monday is expected, as you know, Nayan, people go to Shiv temples on a normal day also. So it is when it's a very big temple, you need to be very careful.
Today, Shivam, so maybe one of the better reasons why there was more than usual crowd.
Yeah, this is more than usual crowd, and this was unprecedented. That's what we are getting to know, because it was unprecedented, and that's why it happened. However, that can't be an excuse. There needs to be better arrangement and better administration when it comes to situations like these, because this is not the first time we are looking at a stampede-like situation. There have always earlier also been stampede-like situations, especially in Bihar also previously. So this needs to be investigated. This is not the first incident where there has been a stampede, and because of overcrowding, there were deaths that have been reported. So this needs to be investigated thoroughly on on whose behalf this fault is, because as you can understand that there was unprecedented crowd that gathered in that temple, and it was expected that people will be coming in very large numbers. But however, it's important to know that there has been a statement by the DM Lakhisarai Shailendra Kumar, who says that the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner. He gave the time also, that is 6:30 to 6:45 a.m. He says that 2 trains came here, and that too added to the crowd. And he says that the arrangements were made, and we had anticipated the crowd, so they had the anticipation that there will be a large gathering.
But Shivam, as per reports, there was there was a barricade failure. There was also a massive surge of pilgrims. Also, there was also potential panic because of the electric line hazard. So clearly, the administration did not really manage the site better. Otherwise, such a big stampede and such big numbers would not have come forward.
Yes, definitely, because the sole responsibility will fall on the DM in this case, and there has to be a proper police arrangement and management of the crowd, and you cannot pass the buck. You have to take the responsibility. You have to own the responsibility, and this has been clearly mentioned in the statement that there was a heavy crowd, unprecedented manner. The crowd swelled and the barricade broke. So he says that we then came to know that the barricading broke on one side due to the crowd, and people fell on each other. And he said that we rushed 10 to 15 people here immediately. And unfortunately, there have been a number of deaths in this case, which is 7, as we are getting to know. 7 people have died initially, as per the reports, and around half a dozen people are injured. The injuries previously are because of because they came in contact with the live wire in that mandir, in that temple in Lakhisarai in Bihar. Now, but a lot needs to be investigated in this case, because 7 dying on a holy day, on a holy Shravan month, and in a very important temple, and on a Monday when people go and offer prayers and offer milk and offer water to the holy Shivling in this case. So this needs to be investigated, that were there really proper arrangements that were in place or not. So that's the big question. Very unfortunate, very sad on a holy day of Monday, that too on a holy month of Shravan, and that too in Bihar, and that too in a very prominent temple. So that's what we are getting to know. We'll try for reactions, and we'll try for reactions in this case. But as per the incident, as per the reports, the incident occurred on the path which was leading to the Ashok Dham station, from Ashok Dham station to the temple. So you can understand the whole crowd happened in the place where it went on from the railway station till the temple. So that's what we're getting to know.
Right.
Electric pole had fallen on this route during the night. We're getting another big breaking news development. We'll go across to that development. All right, we have another big breaking news development. All right, so DM says that the crowd surged in unprecedented manner. And because of that, and panic spread after electric pole fell on the temple route. So that's what we are getting, that the electric pole fell on that route, and that is one of the reason. And this is DM saying that the crowd surged in unprecedented manner.
Right.
And so they have preempted, they had expected that there will be a large crowd, but it's all right. Lakhisarai DM, Mr. Shailendra Kumar is joining us on a phone line. Mr. Shailendra Kumar, why do you think this has happened? There was administration in place, there were arrangements, but the argument that you have given is that there was unprecedented crowd that had swelled. Mr. Kumar.
Actually, this crowd was expected, and the arrangements were also made. In addition to the ambulances that were kept in the last Sombari, this time we had increased 3 ambulances and additional life support ambulances, chalant ambulance and bike ambulance. All these arrangements were there. Despite all that, at the Ashok Dham hall, from where the people alight and they joined the queue, there was a electricity pole which was carrying the cabled wire. There was no naked wire, it was a cabled wire. Okay. It fell down to the right side, and some rumor spread out right at that moment. बिजली का पोल गिर गया, and people ran towards their left, and towards the left there was a queue of ladies, and ladies fell down towards their left, and towards their left there was a field, open field. So they fell upon one upon each other, and this unfortunate incident happened. We were there only till 3 o'clock in that 1 kilometer range. And unfortunately, this incident has occurred. We were there, and 7 dead bodies are there in the Sadar hospital. They are here only. हम लोग आए हुए हैं यहाँ पर देख रेख, जो मरीज हैं उनकी भी देख रेख चल रही है हॉस्पिटल में. तब बस इतनी ही सी बात थी. 2 मिनट के बाद 6:30 बजे के लगभग की वो घटना हुई, एंड वो 2 ट्रेन आई और एकदम अशोक धाम हॉल के ही ठीक सामने का एक पोल था, वो गिरा है, और लेफ्ट साइड में 2 गिरे हैं, एक के ऊपर एक. गर्मी है बहुत, सारी व्यवस्था है, लेकिन अब ये अनफॉर्चुनेट घटना घट गई है. इससे ज्यादा हम नहीं कुछ कर सकते. हम लोग आए हुए हैं सदर हॉस्पिटल में, जो डेड बॉडीज है उनके साथ, उनके परिजन के साथ लोग जो भी कर सकते हैं तो करने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। जो मरीज सब है उनका इलाज के लिए जो हम प्रयास कर सकते हैं, जो कर रहे हैं, जितना हो सकता हम लोग करने का प्रयास कर।
ठीक है, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। लेकिन accountability needs to be set in this case and we hope there will be investigations on who exactly was at fault. All right, so that was the DM of Lakhisarai who joined us for an exclusive conversation on what exactly happened. But now it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll bring you more information on what exactly happened in Lakhisarai, where 7 died due to stampede at Ashok Dham temple, and also other breaking news developments. Time to slip into a short commercial break now, ladies and gentlemen.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at 12 p.m. today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP, infusion of youth, women likely in the BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop, sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. BJP holds demonstrations across major cities, slams Congress over its disrespect to the national song, burns effigies of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi. Agitating students burn effigies of him and Sureen, Rahul Gandhi. Government invites students for talks on August 17th. 7 killed in Stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai, 12 injured, taken to the hospital. All right, this is from Lakhisarai. A major incident at Ashok Dham temple has happened, where a stampede at Ashok Dham temple has left 7 people dead. Now 12 devotees were injured in the incident. All the injured have been sent to Sardar Hospital. According to officials, the stampede was caused by overcrowding and the collapse of barricades. Administrative officials and the police personnel were present at the spot. Large crowds had gathered for the third Monday of the holy month. Now remember, this is from Lakhisarai, where a stampede has in fact happened. This is at Ashok Sarai. There have been a couple who've been reported dead. If you see on your screen, the others which are injured, have been taken to the hospital. This is Lakhisarai, which is roughly about 120 kilometers southeast of Patna. And this is where the stampede has happened. This is, remember, the day 4th of the Ashok Dham temple, which is a holy day. And devotees had actually come to the Ashok Dham temple, where the stampede has in fact happened. This is where we are looking at, the initial police reports say about 6 are dead, while multiple reports have also put the toll at 7. More than a dozen people have been reported injured. Early reports said that a fallen electric wire or a pole had actually caused stampede. I mean, there were rumors that the area was electrified, which actually caused panic among devotees, leading to a crowd surge. The exact cause, in fact, is still being established. All right, we are looking at Lakhisarai DM Shilendra Kumar, who says the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner around 6:30 to 6:35 a.m. Sometime between that, 2 trains came there too, which added to the crowd. Now, he says arrangements were made as we had anticipated the crowd. We then came to know that barricading broke on one side due to this crowd and people which fell on each other. He says we rushed 10 to 15 people onto the site immediately. Now, from what we're getting from our initial reports is that panic spread after an electric pole actually fell, and that's when the news broke among the crowd. 7 have been reported dead, several injured at Ashok Dham temple during the huge Sawan Monday rush. Remember, this is the huge Sawan Monday rush, and this is after an electric pole or a wire actually fell, and that triggered panic among the crowd. 7 devotees have died and 16 are injured. This is from the Baba Siddheshwar Nath temple in Jananabad. Now, police say an altercation, in fact, also broke out between the vendors and devotees, which preceded the stampede, with the narrow temple premises contributing to, of course, the crowd being uncontrollable. So that's what we are following from you. If you see on your screens, the injured have been taken to the hospital, and this is after panic spread after an electronic pole actually fell on the temple route. We've got Shivam, who's joining us live on this. Shivam, we hear about 7 people dead, I think more than a dozen injured. Of course, what contributes is the narrow road to the temple, and this is. Tell us more about this. What actually caused the stampede? What were the rumors? What exactly happened there?
Yeah, it's very unfortunate because this is happening on a holy day. That is a Monday, and that too in the holy month of Shravan, when people visit.
बड़ा महिलाएं एक के ऊपर एक सब गिरते चले गए, क्योंकि वो खेत था और हम लोग सब कोई वहीं मौजूद है, एम्बुलेंस वहीं मौजूद है, चलंत एम्बुलेंस है, टोटो एम्बुलेंस है, हम लोग सब वहीं 200 मीटर की दूरी में ही सुबह से 3 बजे से मार्च कर रहे हैं। पूरा पुलिस प्रशासन, एसएसबी के जवान, जिला प्रशासन, और ये अचानक में 2 मिनट की बात थी, वो हुई, लेकिन सबको भेज दिया गया यहाँ पर। अभी बड़ी दुखद घटना है, हम लोग सदर हॉस्पिटल आए हुए हैं, पता कर रहे हैं। कितने लोगों की मौत हुई? अभी 7 लोगों की जानकारी है, 7 महिलाएं हैं, घायलों की संख्या पता कर रहे हैं।
So there on your screen you see details of, they've mentioned that 7 have been dead, and Shivam is joining us back on this.
Yeah, so that was the official statement also, and we also spoke to the DM of Lakhisarai, Mr. Kumar, who said that all arrangements were there in place. There were many ambulances which were there. We had all the preparations done, but the crowd was unprecedented. The crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner, and so it became very difficult to control the situation. And specifically, the women devotees, they fell, and then the stampede happened. And he says when we spoke to him, he said that there were rumors because of the live wire that fell, the live wire which fell, and many got injured because of that, electrocuted because of that, and then rumors spread, and then there was a stampede. There was a large crowd gathering which was unprecedented. They did not imagine.
लाइन में नहीं, अभी लाइन में जाते ही बस इधर ही हो गया पूरा। हल्ला हुआ कि हल्ला नहीं हुआ, जितना भी सब उधर जा रहा था ना, जब लाइन गिरा तो सब इधर ही एक ही लाइन में सब बहुत आदमी आ गया था, इसलिए एकाएक सब इधर लद गया, धक्कम धुक्कम सब इतना हो गया। भगदड़ से मौत हुआ। हाँ। क्या नाम है? मुस्कान कुमारी।
All right, so you are looking at the visuals. These are new visuals, fresh visuals, as you can imagine. So this is exactly what happened. This is the barricading which was in place, and that's exactly where the women fell. That's exactly where the women fell. And also, while we were having a conversation with the DM, he said that the women on that side, on the left side, they fell in the farms. Because you can clearly understand that there are farms on both sides of the road, and this is exactly where the incident happened. This is exclusive visual of the place of incident, and even now you can see that there are many people who are there, and the stampede happened, and it was because of the wire, because of electrocution, because of live current wire which fell, and many got injured, many got electrocuted, and there was utter chaos, there was utter panic in that location near the temple. This is the road between the temple and the railway station. So this is exactly the narrow road and the very short distance road where it happened, and the crowd was unprecedented. People gathered in a very large number. They came to the temple in very large numbers. They say we had all the preparations, we had all the ambulances in place, but clearly mismanagement on one side and unprecedented crowds on the other side. And also, since there are many people who came, people are also visiting temples, and specifically when we talk about Shiv temples, on a normal day also you'll have a large crowd gathering in any Shiva temple, in any temple across the country, across the globe. But however, specifically when you talk about specific temples, especially the Ashok Dham temple in Bihar, where this stampede happened, this should have been preempted. There should have been better arrangements, even more better arrangements. However, as per the statement of the DM, he also said it's very unfortunate.
एक पर एक लोग गिर गए। हाँ। कहाँ से आई तुम?
बाईपास से।
क्या नाम है?
खुशी कुमारी।
All right, so these are the reactions. We are continuously live on the story and bringing you minute-to-minute updates because we are getting many reactions from the administration and also those who are injured. So these are the visuals of those who are injured, and many women devotees specifically were injured in this incident. And
लास्ट में बहुत भीड़ था, बहुत लाइन था, और लाइन में बहुत सारा लोग था। ढकेल के इधर पूरा पॉल इधर कर दिया था, पॉल गिर गया था, और वहाँ पे एक तार भी था करंट वाला, वही हल्का सा यहाँ हमको लगा। फिर हम दब के बेहोश हो गए, तो फिर हमको नहीं पता है कि
एक लोग आदमी गिरते चला गया।
हाँ, बहुत।
क्या नाम है?
पिंकी कुमारी।
कहाँ से आई है?
नवाबगंज से।
All right, so this was the statement of one of the victims in that case, and she was clearly explaining that there was a very massive crowd gathering, and then suddenly with the increase of the number of people, they started pushing each other, and then the pole fell, and the pole had that live wire, and she got hit by that pole, and she got injured, and she fell unconscious, and she doesn't know what happened after that.
All right, thanks Shivam for giving us more details on this unfortunate incident there. We hope the results the injured are actually, treated as soon as possible. Now, another breaking news which is coming in, at least 6 pilgrims have died as fire rages at a hotel near Taripat Temple in West Bengal's Birbhum district. A devastating fire actually broke out at a hotel in Tarapet located beside the police station. Now, this is right next to the police station, which is to be noted. 6 people have reportedly died after being trapped and engulfed in the massive blaze. Now, local residents fear that the death toll may rise further as the situation is still developing. The exact cause of the fire is not known yet. It is still unclear how the fire started or what triggered such a massive blaze at the hotel. You see on your screens the visuals, viewers. This is from Birbhum in West Bengal, in Tarapet, where a massive fire has broken at a particular hotel. Though remember, the hotel is in fact right next to a police station, and we see on the screens the firefighters there gathered, onlookers also looking at what's happened. We have reports that at least 5 to 6 pilgrims have died, and several others have also succumbed to injuries. Some victims we hear have succumbed to burn injuries, while others died due to suffocation from dense smoke. Now remember, this broke out early morning today, reportedly between 4 and 4:30 a.m. The hotel was heavily packed with devotees who'd arrived to offer prayers on the auspicious occasion of the final Shravan Somwar. The location we hear is that the fire started on the ground floor or the reception area of a multi-story hotel. The hotel is called Bideshani, and it's located very close to the Tarapet police station and near a pond. Now, initial local and official estimates suggest that fire may have been triggered by a short circuit, with reports noting an electric supply failure or a fuse blowout around that time. Now, the flames and thick black smoke quickly engulfed the upper floors while the guests were asleep here. We see on your screens the firefighters actually taking the injured to the hospital. Now, moving on to our next story. Now, the Vande Mataram row has now spilled onto the streets, with the BJP mounting protests against the Congress across the country. From Ranchi and Mumbai to Manipur and Jammu and Kashmir, the BJP workers have targeted the Congress over alleged disrespect to the national song during the party's Independence Day program. The Congress, however, has rejected the charge, calling it a political attempt to divert attention. Here's the report.
The Vande Mataram controversy has moved from the political statements to street protests, with the BJP launching demonstrations against the Congress in several cities. In Jammu, BJP workers staged a protest outside the Congress office in Srinagar, demanding an apology from the Congress leadership.
सोनिया गांधी के वंदे मातरम के अपमान को लेकर अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो है वो जम्मू में सड़कों पर है। जम्मू में आप देखेंगे तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सांसद और नेता जो हैं वो हाथों में मशाल लेकर सड़कों पर उतरे हैं। लगातार ये लोग जो हैं ये विरोध प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं कांग्रेस पार्टी के खिलाफ, और इनका कहना है कि कांग्रेस को जो है माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए। यहाँ पर आप देखेंगे तो कांग्रेस के खिलाफ जो हैं तमाम जो नेता हैं, चाहे उसमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक हों, मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट हों, या फिर जो राज्यसभा और लोकसभा से हो, या फिर ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल सेटअप हो, वो लगातार यहाँ पर सड़कों पर हैं। विरोध प्रदर्शन लगातार जारी है।
In Ranchi, hundreds of BJYM workers gathered, raising slogans against the Congress and burning an effigy of leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi. BJP accused Congress leadership of disrespecting Vande Mataram during its Independence Day program and demanded a public apology from Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge. In Mumbai, BJYM workers held demonstrations across all 6 districts, with protesters gathering in Dadar and collectively singing Vande Mataram. The BJP accused the Congress leadership of deliberately disrespecting the national song, saying political opposition should not come at the cost of national symbols. In Manipur, BJP workers marched to the Congress Bhavan in Imphal carrying the national flag and posters of Vande Mataram's author Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay. The protesters played the national song over loudspeakers and accused Congress leaders of showing disrespect during its Independence Day celebrations. The protests come days after Parliament passed a law making insult to Vande Mataram a punishable offence. But the Congress has rejected the BJP's allegations, calling it a political controversy. Even after the Vande Mataram bill has officially passed, it has again turned into a political battle over patriotism, respect, and political conduct.
All right, viewers, we'll pause for a short commercial break. Coming up right after on the other side, Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at 12 p.m. today. The BJP gears up for Team 2029.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Electricity bill paid.
Really?
Your mobile recharge is done.
How?
Make all kinds of payments using the Bheem Payments app and get cashback of up to ₹300 every month. Use Bheem app to pay.
It's the Mahi way.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb.
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. This is with me, Karun Seth, on Republic. Now, major political news break coming your way from Republic TV. The BJP is likely to announce a reshuffle of its organizational team today. Sources indicate the new lineup could see a significant infusion of young leaders, with women also expected to get key organizational positions. According to the sources, the reshuffle could potentially be followed by a union cabinet reshuffle as well. Take a look at this report.
A major political news break. A new BJP team is likely to be announced, followed by a cabinet reshuffle. The reshuffle will be the first major political reset under party President Nitin Nabin.
Bharatiya Janata Party, under the leadership of its national president Nitin Nabin, is all set for an organizational overhaul and is going to announce its new central team of the BJP on Monday, that is on 17th of this month by 12 p.m. The new central team aims to balance regional representation along with caste equations, and it will also have a mix of youth and experienced leaders, with prime significance being given to women leaders as well, because delimitation of constituencies and reservation of women has been the key focus of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he's been trying his best to pass this particular bill and provide reservation to women in the parliament. So women leaders of the BJP, both youth as well as experienced leaders, would be inducted into the new setup of the BJP.
The new lineup is expected to mix seasoned leaders with a younger generation. Women are also expected to be given key organizational positions.
This is the biggest story, that tomorrow, I think at 12 o'clock, the completely new BJP team is going to be announced. Prakash?
The BJP is likely to announce its team tomorrow, and it's been expected for quite some time.
Big breaking story here, ladies and gentlemen, when it's big breaking political news.
Once this announcement of Nitin Nabeen team happens tomorrow, cabinet reshuffle as the next political event insofar as the BJP and the Modi government is concerned.
The push for younger faces comes at a time when the BJP is looking to strengthen its connect with the young voters. In an exclusive conversation with Republic, BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad also commented on BJP overhaul.
हमारे साथ हैं रविशंकर प्रसाद जी, पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री और पटना साहिब के सांसद। रवि जी, बीजेपी में पूरा ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल ओवरहॉल होने की सूचना मिली है। आप लोग क्या जो हाल में पॉलिटिकल स्टेलमेट हुआ पार्लियामेंट में और जंतर मंतर पर, तो क्या यूथ का इन्फ्यूजन और महिलाओं को उचित प्रतिनिधित्व मिलने की संभावना है?
प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं कहा है कि देश के जेन जी का, जेन अल्फा सबका वो सम्मान करते हैं। बाकी हमारी पार्टी तो ऐसे भी यूथ को प्रमोट करती है। राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष की उम्र कितनी है हमारी? अब बाकी टीम में कौन कौन आएगा ये तो आप प्रतीक्षा करिए।
आप लोग उत्साहित हैं इस नई लिस्ट को लेकर जो आने वाला है?
लिस्ट को आ जाने दीजिए। हम लोग, हमारी पार्टी में युवकों को सम्मान हमेशा दिया जाता है।
Sources indicate that once the organizational exercise is complete, a union cabinet reshuffle could follow. The new team could therefore be more than a change of faces. It could be the structure that carries the BJP into the next Lok Sabha battle.
Viewers, you're watching live this morning with me, Karun Seth, on Republic. Time for a short break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up after that, exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle as well. Keep watching.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
All right, viewers, welcome back to Live this morning with me, Karun. Now, a bizarre sale offer triggered chaos in Kanpur after thousands gathered at a clothing store promising a 16-minute ₹16 deal. Now, the crowd swelled late Friday night, blocking roads and creating a stampede-like situation. Police had to intervene and use lathis to disperse the crowd after the store was shut and tensions escalated. Now, here's what happened.
A 16 rupees sale sparked chaos in Kanpur. Thousands gathered outside a clothing store late night. Arnab Mart in Anwarganj had advertised a birthday offer. Clothes for 16 rupees for the first 16 minutes after midnight. The offer spread rapidly on social media, and by around 11 p.m, a massive crowd had gathered outside the store. As thousands packed the market and roads, the shop was reportedly shut to prevent more people from entering. Customers then demanded that the promised 16 rupees offer be honoured, triggering arguments between the crowd and shop employees. The situation soon turned chaotic, with pushing, people running and several people reportedly falling and getting injured. What began as a 16-minute bargain quickly turned into a night of chaos on the streets of Kanpur.
Viewers, we're taking a short break. Stay with us. More news coming up. Agitating students burn effigies of Hemant Suri and Rahul Gandhi. The government invites students for talks on August 17th.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. Safe anymore.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
भारत की सबसे बड़ी गोल्ड लोन NBFC मुथूट फाइनेंस से गोल्ड लोन लीजिए और फिर देखिए सोना क्या नहीं कर सकता। कॉल कीजिए 1-800-313-1212।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट।
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चंकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live and we are breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. The big story today is that the BJP would be announcing Team 2029. This is Republic's super exclusive. That means a major organizational reshuffle is on the cards. We'll get you all the details, but the headlines first. Let's get started.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The top headlines: Republic's super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at noon today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP, infusion of youth and women likely in the BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop: sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. After Congress, the PDP chief Mufti owns up to be a Dimagi Naxal. Mufti says proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. Seven dead in Stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spreads after electric pole fell on Ashok Dham temple route. In Jharkhand, students' final ultimatum: students to meet government today. Students to demand Chief Minister Soren's resignation if talks fail. Viewers, a big story you're tracking right now. The major organizational reshuffle within the BJP is on the cards. It's imminent with a completely revamped expected soon. Republic broke it first for you yesterday afternoon when we broke the story. We were the first to tell you that a major rejig is expected today at around 12 noon. Now, this is a huge update coming in because we see that there would be many changes after there has been a new party president, Nitin Nabin. This strategic overhaul aims to balance seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders, laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. High-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a unit cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. This is the big update coming in, viewers. Today is the day. I repeat, today is that day when we can expect this huge rejig. This was a story that Republic TV had broken first. Republic was first to say that there is a huge reshuffle which is expected today itself. And I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. I'm being joined by Ishita, who's joining us live. Ishita, coming across to you. And what we see, Ishita, is that this is not just Team 2029 being announced. Next would be a cabinet reshuffle. We're looking at fresh faces, youth leaders, and better women representation. Ishita.
Right, in fact, Shivangi, as you mentioned, this is the biggest political news break that Republic broke yesterday as well. And today is what we're going to see. A major overhaul in Bharatiya Janata Party is going to start with the organizational restructuring of the party itself, which is going to be followed up by a cabinet reshuffle as well. Now, remember, cabinet reshuffle has been pending for a really long time. We were expecting that this could happen before the parliament's monsoon session, but it was deferred due to the kind of tensions that grew up given the NEET protest that was escalating in the capital city. And now we understanding today at about noon, a party restructured will be announced. There will be new leaders inducted into the party. There will be young leaders, specifically women leaders, who will be infused into the party. So in terms of organizational restructuring, you're looking at leaders coming up in various capacities in terms of vice presidents. You have general secretaries as well as national spokespersons. So all of these positions will now be held up with young leaders, women leaders. So as you mentioned before as well, there is an attempt on the part of the party to balance the seasoned perspective that they have with the fresh perspective as well. So we're going to look at these new young leaders now being inducted in different roles in various capacities within Bharatiya Janata Party. Specifically, we're expecting that young faces will be given up leadership positions along with women representation, which will also be increased within Bharatiya Janata Party. And then this would be in fact followed up by a cabinet reshuffle as well. So we can expect that, this is essentially BJP laying its groundwork for the coming elections. You have Punjab elections coming up. You have Uttar Pradesh elections coming up, both the elections in next year. And of course, for 2029 Lok Sabha elections. So this is BJP preparing in advance the team that it wants to put forward for the public when 2029 election comes up, and whether it's state elections in 2027 as well. So it's groundwork being laid for those upcoming elections. And today, in fact, we're looking at some major announcements coming in from their part as far as induction of young leaders and women leaders is specifically concerned within the party in various capacities, Shivangi. So it is in fact the biggest political news break. Republic also broke the story yesterday, and today also we're continuously tracking what kind of changes are expected within the party.
That's right. Well, it's all about the next generation. That is the main point here, Ishita, because it's all about next-gen leadership. 2029, the next election, the big elections are coming up, Lok Sabha elections. But like you mentioned, there are also other key states going to polls. We're talking about Uttar Pradesh and Punjab. So, of course, the new lineup would sharpen BJP's strategy for the next big state elections as well, Ishita, like you mentioned.
Shivangi, as you mentioned, we have seen several attempts on the part of party leaders, whether it's Prime Minister, whether it's Home Minister, whether it's Parliamentary Affairs Minister, Kiren Rijiju. You saw what unfolded in this session of Parliament. There was attempt on their part to reach out to the younger generation, in the kind of vocabulary that they used, whether it's Instagram videos that Prime Minister Modi has been putting out on his handle. So this is all a part of to reach out to the younger generation in their language. And one big focus will be to have their representation as well. So younger faces will will definitely come up as far as their party reorganization is concerned, and women specifically will also be inducted in leadership positions. So definitely it is a groundwork for 2029 elections, a new lineup essentially being built for the Lok Sabha elections. Of course, keeping in mind the state elections are also coming in the next year, whether it's Punjab and Uttar Pradesh. So keeping in mind those factors as well, we will be looking at fresh faces to come up and take leadership positions.
So this is huge update coming in, and Republic has broken the story first, Shita. So yesterday afternoon, we broke the story yesterday. We were the first ones to do so. Now everybody else is following us. We broke the story yesterday. We had Niranjan, we had Abhishek Kapoor, and we had our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, who also said that we will not speculate on names, but definitely there would be a big reshuffle which would be likely. But the big point is that after we broke the story, Ishita, everybody else is following now. We understand that noon is a time when the announcement is likely. Well, Ishita, I am thanking you right now because we have to move ahead to some of the other stories we're tracking. Now, remember, this exercise comes months after Nitin Nabin took over the party helm. The new organizational structure will introduce key office bearers, including the vice presidents, general secretaries, national spokespersons, and heads of the party's various morchas. Younger leaders are heavily being discussed in political circles to bolster youth outreach. A strategic push following recent student-led protests and align with Nabin's own role as one of the party's youngest national presidents. And viewers, let's tell you a little bit more. The BJP is going to announce a reshuffle of its organizational team today. Sources indicate that the new lineup could see a significant infusion of younger leaders, with women also expected to get key organizational positions. According to the sources, a reshuffle could potentially be followed by a union cabinet reshuffle. Take a look at this report as we tell you what to expect next.
A major political news break. A new BJP team is likely to be announced, followed by a cabinet reshuffle. The reshuffle will be the first major political reset under party president Nitin Nabin.
Bharatiya Janata Party, under the leadership of its national president Nitin Nabin, is all set for an organizational overhaul and is going to announce its new central team of the BJP on Monday, that is on 17th of this month by 12 p.m. The new central team aims to balance regional representation along with caste equations, and it will also have a mix of youth and experienced leaders, with prime significance being given to women leaders as well, because delimitation of constituencies and reservation of women has been the key focus of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he's been trying his best to pass this particular bill and provide reservation to women in the parliament. So women leaders of the BJP, both youth as well as experienced leaders, would be inducted into the new setup of the BJP.
The new lineup is expected to mix seasoned leaders with a younger generation. Women are also expected to be given key organizational positions.
This is the biggest story. I think at 12 o'clock, the completely new BJP team is going to be announced. Prakash?
The BJP is likely to announce its team, and it's been expected for quite some time.
Big breaking story here, ladies and gentlemen, when it's big breaking political news.
Cabinet reshuffle as the next political event insofar as the BJP and the Modi government is concerned.
The push for younger faces comes at a time when the BJP is looking to strengthen its connect with the young voters. In an exclusive conversation with Republic, BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad also commented on BJP overhaul.
हमारे साथ है रविशंकर प्रसाद जी, पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री और पटना साहिब के सांसद। रवि जी, बीजेपी में पूरा ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल ओवरहॉल होने की सूचना मिली है। आप लोग क्या जो हाल में पॉलिटिकल स्टेलमेट हुआ पार्लियामेंट में और जंतर मंतर पर, तो क्या यूथ का इन्फ्यूजन और महिलाओं को उचित प्रतिनिधित्व मिलने की संभावना है?
प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं कहा है कि देश के जेएनजी का जिन अल्फा सबका वो सम्मान करते हैं। बाकी हमारी पार्टी तो ऐसे भी यूथ को प्रमोट करती है। राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष की उम्र कितनी है हमारी? अब बाकी टीम में कौन कौन आएगा ये तो प्रतीक्षा करिए।
आप लोग उत्साहित हैं इस नई लिस्ट को लेकर जो आने वाला है?
लिस्ट को आ जाने दीजिए। हम लोग, हमारी पार्टी में युवकों को सम्मान हमेशा दिया जाता है।
Sources indicate that once the organizational exercise is complete, a union cabinet reshuffle could follow. The new team could therefore be more than a change of faces. It could be the structure that carries the BJP into the next Lok Sabha battle.
We're getting some more updates coming in, viewers. Jharkhand students protesting alleged irregularities in JPSC and JSSC recruitment exams have for the first time officially announced they will demand CM Hemant Soren's resignation and the demands are not met. So now these Jharkhand students who have been protesting are stepping up. They're stepping up their ultimatum now. And they're saying that if the demands are not met, they will keep protesting and ask the CM to resign. They've given a deadline as well. August 18th is the deadline. And they're saying they're planning a ghirao of the CM's residence in Ranchi on August 20th. The protesters have also burnt or planned to burn effigies of Soren and Congress leader Rahul Gandhi across districts while urging Gandhi to withdraw support from JMM-led coalition, accusing the ruling alliance of failing to take concrete action on calls for exam cancellation, the CBI probe and related reforms. So big updates coming in here, viewers on Republic TV. And the students are burning effigies of the CM Hemant Soren and Rahul Gandhi. And we have some reactions coming in from student leaders there. Let's play them out for you, viewers.
तो कल दिन भर बीपी काफ़ी लो रहा और पहले जिस दवाइयों से लो होने पर मेंटेन होता था, कल मेंटेन ही नहीं हो पा रहा था और बहुत ज़्यादा सर पर भारीपन था और दवाई चलने के बावजूद कंट्रोल नहीं हो पा रहा था। रात में जब नींद हुई तो थोड़ा पहले से ठीक है। पेपर लीक और धांधली और पैरवी का सामना न करना पड़े, ऐसा शिक्षा व्यवस्था पर सहमति बने। क्योंकि सीआईडी जांच, सीबीआई जांच और रद्द हमने बहुत देखा है। इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा छात्र बस इसमें लगता है कि हम सरकार को झुकाए, लेकिन बहुत छात्र को न्याय नहीं मिल पाता है। तो फिर तो कल दिन भर बीपी काफ़ी लो रहा और पहले जिस दवाइयों से लो होने पर मेंटेन होता था, कल मेंटेन ही नहीं हो पा रहा था और बहुत ज़्यादा सर पर भारीपन था और दवाई चलने के बावजूद कंट्रोल नहीं हो पा रहा था। रात में जब नींद हुई तो थोड़ा पहले से ठीक है। पेपर लीक और धांधली और पैरवी का सामना न करना पड़े, ऐसा शिक्षा व्यवस्था पर सहमति बने। क्योंकि सीआईडी जांच, सीबीआई जांच और रद्द हमने बहुत देखा है। इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा छात्र बस इसमें लगता है कि हम सरकार को झुकाए, लेकिन बहुत छात्र को न्याय नहीं मिल पाता है।
So that's Devendra Mahato who was speaking. He's a student leader and he has been protesting. He has been holding a fast and we're getting some more reactions coming in.
बहुत कमजोरी हो गया है। आज भूख हड़ताल का 15वां दिन है और सरकार का ध्यान हम लोग के तरफ नहीं है।
सरकार आज बुलाई है, आप लोग से बातचीत करेंगे छात्रों से 2 दिन को, क्या कहेंगे, क्या लगता है, उम्मीद है आज कुछ?
देखिए, सीबीआई जांच की मांग हम लोगों का है। सरकार सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होती है तो ठीक है और नहीं होती है तो हमको तो नहीं लग रहा है कि वो सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होंगे, क्योंकि कई बार उनका स्टेटमेंट माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का हम लोग सुने हैं, वो सीआईडी जांच के लिए बोलते हैं। लेकिन हम लोगों को इस बार रिफॉर्म चाहिए। पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से हम लोग को मतलब नहीं है, सरकार किसी का भी रहे, लेकिन कि नौकरियां न बिके, सिस्टम में सुधार हो, इसलिए हम लोग सीबीआई जांच की मांग कर रहे हैं। बहुत कमजोरी हो गया है। आज भूख हड़ताल का 15वां दिन है और सरकार का ध्यान हम लोग के तरफ नहीं है।
सरकार आज बुलाई है, आप लोग से बातचीत करेंगे छात्रों से 2 दिन को, क्या कहेंगे, क्या लगता है, उम्मीद है आज कुछ?
देखिए, सीबीआई जांच की मांग हम लोगों का है। सरकार सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होती है तो ठीक है, और नहीं होती है तो हमको तो नहीं लग रहा है कि वो सीबीआई जांच पर तैयार होंगे, क्योंकि कई बार उनका स्टेटमेंट माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का हम लोग सुने हैं, वो सीआईडी जांच के लिए बोलते हैं। लेकिन हम लोगों को इस बार रिफॉर्म चाहिए। पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स से हम लोग को मतलब नहीं है, सरकार किसी का भी रहे, लेकिन कि नौकरियां न बिके, सिस्टम में सुधार हो, इसलिए हम लोग सीबीआई जांच की मांग कर रहे हैं।
And let's go ahead, viewers, with some of the other stories we're tracking. In Lakhisarai, major incident has unfolded at Ashok Dham Temple. A stampede at Ashok Dham Temple has left 7 people dead. 12 devotees were injured in the incident. All the injured have been sent to the hospital. According to the officials, the stampede was caused by overcrowding and the collapse of barricades. Administrative officials and police personnel were present at the spot. Large crowds have gathered for the third Monday of the holy month. Barricades collapse triggers a stampede, and this is Lakhisarai in Bihar. The death toll has gone up and many people have been injured in the stampede-like incident at Ashok Dham Temple in Bihar's Lakhisarai. These are some pictures which are coming in for you. Now we understand that 7 people have lost their life and around 12 devotees have been injured in this incident. The incident took place as a large crowd had gathered at the temple. The officials said this. We also come to know that the DM saying that the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner early in the morning. 2 trains came here, that too added to the crowd, and arrangements were made as we anticipated the crowd, but we then came to know that the barricading had collapsed due to the crowd and people fell on each other. So this is what the officials are saying. Okay, we're getting some more updates coming in. Let's go to that. Now the Lakhisarai DM Shailendra Kumar has said the crowd swelled in an unprecedented manner. So we were discussing this earlier. So this incident happened early in the morning. He says 6:30 to 6:45 a.m. was a time frame when this unfortunate incident took place. 2 trains came here, that too added to the crowd. Arrangements were made as they had anticipated the crowd, and we then came to know that the barricading broke on one side due to the crowding and people fell on each other. So the barricades had collapsed, they had fallen down, and that's why the people fell on each other, leading to the stampede which took place. So the crowd surged in an unprecedented manner. That's what the officials are saying. A panic also spread after the electric pole fell on the temple route. Many people have been injured in this incident. 7 people have lost their life. The incident triggered chaos at the temple premises. A large number of devotees had gathered for worship on the morning of the 3rd Monday of the month of Sawan. We're getting the reaction coming in. Let's play them out.
ये रेलवे स्टेशन है अशोक धाम हॉल्ट। तो अशोक धाम हॉल्ट के ठीक सामने से जो क्यू है, जो मंदिर का क्यू, वो पहुंचा हुआ था अशोक धाम हॉल्ट तक, और हॉल्ट के पास 2 ट्रेनें का भी ठहराव हो गया था। वो दोनों ट्रेन उसी समय आई थी, और एक बिजली का पोल भी स्टेशन का ही कहीं सामने में वो गिर गया राइट साइड में। तो जो पुरुष का क्यू था उसके राइट साइड में पोल था, उधर गिरा तो पुरुष सब भगदड़, मतलब एक अफवाह फैल गया कि बिजली गिरा है, हालांकि वो केबल्ड वायर था। तो लेफ्ट साइड में महिलाओं का क्यू था, उसके ऊपर प्रेशर बढ़ा, महिलाएं एक के ऊपर एक सब गिरती चली गई क्योंकि वो खेत था।
And viewers, taking a short break, do not go anywhere. Republic's super exclusive BJP Reshuffle announcement likely at noon today. The BJP gears up for Team 2029. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है, स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चंकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
बेस्ट हरा बोर्ड दिखाना। सबसे डिपेंडेबल सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस। ट्रायल लूंगा। श्योर। वाटर रेजिस्टेंट है, स्ट्रॉन्ग है, हाई डेंसिटी वुड फाइबर स्ट्रक्चर, एडवांस जर्मन एडहेसिव बॉन्डिंग, सॉलिड डिफेंस। ट्रायल में पास। सेंचुरी के 40 सालों का भरोसा, हरे बोर्ड का असली बॉस। सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस।
Welcome back. Indian Army Chief General Dhir has arrived in Nepal for a 3-day official visit aimed at further strengthening defense cooperation between the two countries. Take a look at this report for more.
Chief of Army Staff General Dhir has arrived in Nepal for a 3-day official visit focused on strengthening defense cooperation. The visit comes at the invitation of Nepali Army Chief General Ashok Raj Sigdel, with both sides set to discuss issues of mutual interest. General Seth will lay a reed at Tundikil and receive a guard of honor at the Nepali Army headquarters. He will also meet his Nepali counterpart and receive a briefing on operational and regional issues. A key moment of the visit will come when President Ramchandra Badal confers on General Seth the honorary rank of General of the Nepali Army. The honor continues a unique reciprocal tradition between the Indian and Nepali armies dating back to 1950. The visit is expected to open new avenues for cooperation between the two armies, building on deep historical and military ties.
Viewers, much more coming right up. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP infusion of youth women likely in BJP reshuffle. Stay tuned, viewers. We are live and breaking.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium, and all this while when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people who are quite capable of using the nuclear bomb against Iran because they couldn't get it to get onto its knees. So there were people crazy enough to use.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcements likely at 12 p.m. today. The BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of the Bharatiya Janata Party, infusion of youth, women likely in BJP reshuffle. Republic scoop, sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by the cabinet reshuffle as well. After the Congress, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to Dimagi Naxal. Mufti says proud to be Dimagi Naxal. 7 killed in Stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spread after an electric pole fell on the Ashokdham temple route. Jharkhand students' final ultimatum, students to meet government today. Students to demand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's resignation if the talks fail. Good morning, viewers. Welcome to Live This Morning with me, Karun, on Republic. Now, major organizational reshuffle within the Bharatiya Janata Party is imminent, with a completely revamped team expected soon. Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today at around 12 p.m. This following the takeover of the new party president, Nitin Nabin. The strategic overhaul aims at balance the seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside the significant influx of youth and women leaders, laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. Now, high-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. The exercise comes months after Nitin Nabin took over the party helm. The new organizational structure will introduce key office bearers, including vice presidents, general secretaries, national spokespersons, and heads of the party's various morchas wings. Younger leaders are heavily being discussed in political circles to bolster youth outreach. Now we've got Prakash, who's joining us live from Patna on this. Prakash, now this was long being expected. Obviously, I'm assuming this is with the 2027 legislative assemblies in sight, elections in sight, and of course, for the larger part of the next 2029 elections. Tell us more details on this. What can we expect? What's the entire rationale? And what big news should we gear up for now at 12 p.m. today?
Well, yes, since Nitin Nabin was elected as the president of the BJP earlier this year in February itself, and it's been long pending this organizational overhaul, and this is being done keeping in mind the 2027 UP elections, of course, the 5 assembly elections that goes to the polls in the next 6 months, and also the 2029 Lok Sabha elections. Remember, we are already halfway through in this Lok Sabha tenure, and an organizational overhaul as well as the cabinet rejig is long pending, and both will have synergy together. And as we have been mentioning since yesterday, since we broke the news along with our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, there will be a huge bearing on the organization because of the recent protest at Jantar Mantar. We can expect infusion of youth, women, and some state-level workers who have been working in the organization for the past several years coming to the national fold and donning national responsibilities for sure. And that will have an impact on the cabinet reshuffle as well. Some people will move out into the organization, some technocrats, specialists, some young leaders from different parts of the country, which will have regional balance as well as caste equations taken into cognizance, as well as technocrats might also be inducted into the cabinet as well as into the party fold. The crucial assembly election is Uttar Pradesh, because it's a vast area. You have to keep in mind the regional balance, starting from western UP to Awadh region to eastern UP and other parts to Bundelkhand. So all these areas have to be taken into cognizance because UP is a large state. So we expect this announcement to happen sometime soon by later in the noon, and Nitin Nabin will start his journey as the president by forming his new team, and so that they can work in tandem together to bolster the prospect of BJP. Remember, BJP has been in the backseat for a few months in the recent past, and BJP will, with this organizational overhaul and the cabinet rejig in future, will send a message to the youth as well as the women voters that they mean business. And remember, this is a party which has a strong foundation since 1980, and based on the organizational capabilities, this party has risen from the ranks of having only 2 MPs in 1980 or 84 to 300 plus MPs now. So that's a big leap moving forward as far as the party is concerned, the BJP is concerned, and every Karyakarta will be infused with new energy so that they can take on the opposition party. So the preparation will begin as soon as possible, and most likely the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and BJP President Nitin Naveen will send a message across to the women voters by infusing a lot of women in the party cadre as well as in the government, because the women voters have voted in tandem for Narendra Modi for quite some time, and that is why the BJP has been pressing for delimitation bill as well as the women reservation bill as well. Back to you.
Prakash, how closely is this organizational rejig linked to the cabinet reshuffle that we're expecting?
Well, the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading the government at the center, so of course the BJP's political overall will have its bearing on the cabinet rejig as well. And as soon as the organizational overall is done, the cabinet rejig would follow suit, because there are a number of vacancies, and we have been hearing it for the past few months, ever since this entire NEET row opened up. Dharmendra Pradhan was to be moved to some other department, but with the Jantar Mantar protest, he had to resign. And thereafter, there are a lot of vacancies and a lot of newcomers. And with this protest by the youngsters and the youth at Jantar Mantar, there will be infusion of youth. Especially, there are many younger MPs from different parts of the countries who are doing well in the parliament. They may be taken into the Modi's cabinet, so that a message is sent to the youth voters that, look, we care for the youth, and the youth are leading the way for the Bharatiya Janata Party. And looking forward, the Bharatiya Janata Party has been known for grooming younger leaders ever since the Vajpayee era, when they groomed people like Pramod Mahajan or Arun Jaitley, and many other leaders we have known. Devendra Fadnavis is the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. So the next generation will be groomed like this from different parts of the country. I won't be naming anybody, but there are a lot of youngsters in South India, West India, in Delhi, or in Uttar Pradesh from different, and that to maintaining the regional balance and the caste equations, because India is a very diverse country. So regional balance and caste equations have to be taken into cognizance, along with the technical expertise, because remember, the political discourse of the country has been changing thick and fast, and one has to be very upstarter as far as political decision making is concerned. So all these things have to be taken into account. Back to you.
And Prakash, which states and regions are we likely to see having more representation in this new team?
Well, overall, since it's a new team, all the states will have their own significance. But since UP goes to the polls in the next couple of months, UP will definitely have a larger representation, both at the organizational level as well as the cabinet level, because UP is a very critical state, and in the last Lok Sabha elections, BJP was defeated by the Samajwadi Party, and the Samajwadi Party got larger number of seats in Uttar Pradesh. So I guess UP will definitely have the larger share, but BJP will also like to strengthen its footprint in southern India, apart from Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, and to a certain extent in Telangana. They don't have much presence there. So in Kerala and Tamil Nadu, they would like to penetrate well. So some leaders would be groomed there as well in Western India. But with a specific reference to UP, the focus would be on UP. And of course, Bengal has been a prized possession. It's a crowning glory. So Bengal would also get some mention.
All right, thanks Prakash. We'll keep following this story, and of course we have the big Republic exclusive at 12 p.m. today. So viewers, do keep join us for that. Now in the meantime, we've got some breaking news coming in. Former US Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene has claimed that the Trump administration is discussing the possible use of nuclear weapons against Iran in high-level strategy meetings. But now this is huge. But she has not provided any evidence to substantiate the allegations. In a post to X on Sunday, Greene wrote that they are discussing using nuclear weapons on Iran in strategy meetings, adding that it's real, I am not speculating, I know. So she said she is not speculating, she knows this is happening. Greene, who has previously criticized US military involvement in Iran, warned that any use of nuclear weapons could trigger a wider global conflict. Now, she's urged Americans to oppose the use of nuclear weapons and called for a total end to the war. Now, remember, this is huge, viewers, for the first time, because remember, so far, President Donald Trump has not directly made a threat of using nuclear weapons. He's, of course, hinted at major attacks, bigger attacks, attacking and damaging Iran's civilian infrastructure. He talked of bridges earlier. They hit a couple of bridges in Iran, we saw in the last couple of weeks. Then he moved to attacking Kargil Island. We've talked of possible boots on, deploying boots on the ground in Iran. But so far, not once have we heard anybody from the current Trump administration, be it Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, be it Marco Rubio, be it President Trump himself, who's in fact been the most candid and been the most, I would say, aggressive in his warnings to Iran on Truth Social and his interviews. Not once has he talked about actually using nuclear weapons in Iran. And now we've got former US Congresswoman Green, who's claiming that they are in fact currently talking about using nuclear weapons in Iran. Now, and she says, I'm not speculating, I know. Now, what exactly has she alleged? She's saying the US is talking about using nuclear weapons. Now, and she's in fact, and these decisions, of course, she's tried to raise an alarm bell across the US voters and across the United States, calling for Americans to actually oppose the use of nuclear weapons, warning that this use of nuclear weapons will actually lead to a nuclear holocaust. She's in fact just effectively accusing the Trump administration of considering a nuclear option. Now, what we need to see is whether this is another indication of the growing divide within the MAGA movement over the Iran war. What has President Trump himself said recently about Iran and the possibility of further military action? Now, remember, President Trump so far has not directly threatened the use of nuclear weapons, but the US Congress. Now, we've got Shivam who's joining us live on this. Shivam, this was huge. Now, we're talking of the worst possible scenario here. We've had escalation after escalation. We've had escalation leading to, so far we feared that the US would in fact attack desalination plants. The US would attack Iran's oil infrastructure. US would attack the Kargil Island, which is in fact the entire fuel, cow. But for the first time, we're talking about use of nuclear weapons. What does that mean? I mean, and it's coming from a former congresswoman who's claiming she's not speculating, she knows. So what level of credibility do we give to this particular situation here, to her statements on X?
Yes, definitely, Karan, we have to connect the dots, because if you look at the sequence of events in this war, that is the West Asia conflict, the conflict between Iran and United States of America, America is not winning this war. And this was also confirmed by the Iranian leadership, also by Pezeshkian and many other leaders, and how they are winning this war. It doesn't mean that if you have advanced sophisticated weapons, you can win a war against any nation. You have to have a strategy for that. And Donald Trump was fighting a very expensive war. And now, as per many reports, their defense manufacturing companies have been asked to step up the production in this case also. And that highlights the critical situation where Donald Trump understands that they are losing this war. And this becomes even significant when you look at the sequence of events, which highlights that America is losing this war, not just because if they have big weapons or they have 2-3 aircraft carriers so they can win this war, but they are losing this war because they are not successful in their endeavor. They have not been successful in the regime change plan. They have indeed killed many people, but they have not been successful in their targets. Now, this is significant because she is no ordinary person. She is a former congresswoman, which is Marjorie Taylor Greene, and she said that this is not speculation. You heard me right. She says that they are discussing using nuclear weapons on Iran in the strategy meeting when they discuss the war with Iran, and they are continuously at war with Iran. And she says that, yes, you read that correctly. It's real. I'm not speculating. I know, and it's pure evil. So she's highlighting the fact that there might be a use. So it's the last option, and it's called mad had mutually accepted destruction when we talk about nuclear weapons use. It has not been used, Karan, even in the war between Russia and Ukraine. So it's highly less possible as of now, but you never know the situation, and America has done it earlier. The only nation which has used an atomic bomb is indeed United States of America, and that's why she has invoked Hiroshima-Nagasaki incident. You know what happened in Hiroshima-Nagasaki when nuclear bombs were dropped by the United States of America, and that led to complete destruction, and even the repercussions and the problems are being faced by the people who are living there even today. So when America is losing this war and they are not winning and they have no escape route in the war against Iran, there is a very high possibility, and this needs to be examined thoroughly, because she said that this is not a joke, and if you should read this correctly, it's real, and I'm not speculating. It's pure evil. I know it's pure evil. And she says that the last time a nuclear weapon was used was on August 1945, that is 6th and 9th, that was used against Hiroshima and Nagasaki. So she's mentioning that, and that killed around 110,000 people, vaporizing people at ground zero, and total deaths reached 214,000. So this also can be looked as through the lens of information warfare, Karan, because this will be read by the senior leadership in Iran, and there's very high possibility, as per some defense experts, I'm not quoting them, I'm quoting as per some defense experts, they say that Iran is very close to having a nuclear weapon, and they might have already built it. We won't have all of this information in open platforms. There are already dirty bombs available in open market. So there's a very high possibility Iran is planning that, and as a consequence of that, as a result of that, America is also planning to make nuclear weapons, to launch nuclear weapons against Iran. This has been flagged by a former congresswoman, so that needs to be highlighted. So she reminds everyone of the kind of destruction which was done because of the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki on 6th and 9th of August in 1945, and that led to the end of war, because the Japanese had those fighters and the fighter aircrafts with the kamikaze fighters who were ready to kill themselves, ready to give the supreme sacrifice for the service of the nation, that is Japan. That's the country Japan. In that case, America was left with no other option after Pearl Harbor. They had to bomb Hiroshima and Nagasaki. They had to bomb Japan, and that they thought that was the only option. And Donald Trump is moving ahead on the similar track, as per the former congresswoman in this regard. And she mentions again and again Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And she said that Trump and his admin were told by our own intelligence that Iran was nowhere near creating a nuclear weapon. Then Israel said the same line. It's repeated for decades. Iran is only weeks away. So we bombed anyways, killed their leaders and innocent little children in a school. There was bombing that was done by the American government, by the American Air Force. And she also says that Iran has controlled the Strait of Hormuz ever since and punished the region for their part in it. That is the entire Middle Eastern region that surrounds Iran and that place. And Trump promised no more foreign wars, but may actually be the one who delivers a nuclear holocaust that would likely drag the entire world into a major conflict.
All right. Thank you so much, Shivam. Now remember this, viewers, this comes amid today being the last day of the US-Iran deal, and so far no deal has been announced. On one hand, we've got Iran actually warning that, there's no progress being made on negotiations, and, also you have the Iran chief who's announced a $30,000 bounty on US troops. All right, moving on to our next story now. A day after Prime Minister Narendra Modi called for identifying and isolating Dimagi Naxals, the Congress and BJP have engaged in a war of words, with Congress leader P. Chidambaram calling himself a proud Dimagi Naxal, and Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs Kiren Rijiju denying that the Prime Minister was in fact intending to target the opposition leaders. Rijiju said that he was in fact using it generally, and while the Congress leader P. Chidambaram said in a tweet that Dimagi Naxals is the new variant of the old BJP acquisitions of urban Naxals, Andolanjivis and Tukre Tukre gang. Who were the urban Naxals? Well, he writes, who were the Andolanjivis? He writes, who were the Tukre Tukre gang? The old abuses were directed against the members of the opposition Dimagi Naxals, and this is a new variant of the abuses, is what he stated. Now remember, this controversy erupted after, during the Independence Day speech, Prime Minister Modi warned the nation, specifically the youth, of not falling trap to these urban Naxals, who he referred to basically, who were people within the system, but were trying to break the country. On this, obviously, we had P. Chidambaram, who's a former Congress Home Minister as well as Finance Minister, who's stated on X and who writes that, I'm a proud Dimagi Naxal myself. All right, we've got another breaking news now. PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti has also joined the gang, saying she's a Dimagi Naxal as well, as she supports Article 370 of the Constitution, which granted special status to Jammu and Kashmir. The PDP Chief President was reacting to a post by Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs, Kiran Rijiju, who had said that Prime Minister Narendra Modi did not call opposition leaders Dimagi Naxals. Mufti's remarks come a day after the Prime Minister's Dimagi Naxal remark in his Independence Day speech. Now, earlier, of course, we just told you Congress leader P. Chidambaram said that he's also proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. Now, we in fact have all the opposition leaders who are joining the gang and all calling themselves Dimagi Naxals. Zenith now, of course, all political, rhetoric aside, calling themselves Dimagi Naxals. What we are surprised is, why does Mehbooba Mufti always bring up the issue of Article 370 again with everything? It's like she looks for things to jump on and bring the, reignite the debate on Article 370 when it's a settled debate. People of Jammu and Kashmir are happy with it. The entire country is happy with it. Why does she always bring this 370 and make it a political, rhetoric nonsense every now and then?
See, the statement that had come from the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, this was the part of the Independence Day speech, where the Prime Minister has said that Naxalism has been almost eliminated, but there are certain Dimagi Naxals who are trying to weaken the country. And then the Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs, Kiran Rijiju, tried to explain that it is only Prime Minister's statements has been taken in a wrong way. It is all about the people who support the Article 370, or they stand with the separatism, or they want to cut the chicken's net, or to divide the Northeast with the India. So they were the three things that Union Minister tried to explain. But then Mehbooba Mufti also jumped the gun, where she tweeted the picture of Prime Minister Narendra Modi with her late father, Mufti Muhammad Said, and she said she too is a Dimagi Naxal, which means that she is the part of, she believes in the Article 370 of the Constitution that had granted special rights and special privileges to the people of Jammu and Kashmir, and for which the PDP has been raising voice now and then. In fact, after the abrogation of Article 370, Ms. Mufti believes that it was taken what was granted to the people of Jammu and Kashmir by the Constitution, and the Modi government not only abrogated Article 370 and 35A, it also bifurcated Jammu and Kashmir into two union territories, and for which the Ms. Mufti had been raising voice. Although NC government, we see now it has been limited only to the restoration of statehood. So Mehbooba Mufti is joining the Congress leaders, because there has been a statement that was made by the former Home Minister P. Chidambaram, also talking about this Dimagi Naxalism, and when the Union Minister has cleared that what the Prime Minister mean when he was delivering the speech on Independence Day.
All right, thanks, Zenith. We'll keep tracking this. Unfortunate statements coming in there from P. Chidambaram and Mehbooba Mufti. All right, leaders, viewers, we'll pause for a short break. Now, unfortunate that we have these statements coming in. On one hand, you had P. Chidambaram calling himself an urban Naxal himself. Then you had Mehbooba Mufti calling herself a Dimagi Naxal and stating that she is a Dimagi Naxal because she supports restoration of Article 370. Another unfortunate statement after a slew of statements by Mehbooba Mufti in the recent past, where they've left, where you had Independence Day, August 15, and they had the protest. All right, time for a short break, viewers. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. More news coming up on the other side. Coming up, 7 killed in Stampede in Bihar, Lakhisarai. Stampede panic spread after electric pole actually fell on the temple route. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो, सब बढ़िया लो। इसमें क्या खास बात है? थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
After Congress, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti opens up to be Dimagi Naxal. Mufti says proud to be Dimagi Naxal.
बेस्ट हरा बोर्ड दिखाना। सबसे डिपेंडेबल सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस।
ट्रायल लूंगा।
श्योर।
वाटर रेजिस्टेंट
है,
स्ट्रॉन्ग
है। हाई डेंसिटी वुड फाइबर स्ट्रक्चर, एडवांस जर्मन एडिसिव बॉन्डिंग, सॉलिड डिफेंस। ट्रायल में पास। सेंचुरी के 40 सालों का भरोसा, हरे बोर्ड का असली बॉस। सेंचुरी HDF प्रीमियम प्लस।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
इतने पेमेंट ऐप्स पर सेफ कौन सा?
तो स्विच टू भीम, एकदम सेफ और भरोसेमंद। रिवॉर्ड्स भी मिलते रहते हैं। पाओ 20 रुपए का कैशबैक 20 रुपए से ज्यादा की पहली पेमेंट पर। भीम ऐप से करो पे।
इट्स माही वे।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome viewers, you're watching live and breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. Republic's super exclusive news break about BJP overhaul. BJP reaching is expected today. New Vice President, General Secretaries, Secretaries and spokespersons are to be announced, keeping women and youth in focus. This is to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle laying the groundwork for 2029 elections. We'll get you all the details on that, but first up, a quick check at the top headlines we're tracking at this hour. Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP, infusion of youth, women likely in BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop, sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed up by cabinet reshuffle. Cabinet reshuffle expected after the restructuring of the BJP organizational party. At least 7 killed in Stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spread after electric pole fell on Ashok Dham temple route. After Congress, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to be a Dimagi Naxal. Mufti says proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. Former US Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene claims US discussing nuclear strike on Iran. All right, viewers, our top focus at this hour. Major organizational reshuffle within Bharatiya Janata Party is imminent now, with a completely revamped team expected soon today. Republic broke it first. We told you that a first major rejig is expected today at about 12 noon, following the takeover of the party by new President Nitin Abeen. The strategic overhaul here aims to balance the seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders. This will essentially lay the groundwork for the road to 2029 elections. Now, high-level sources are also telling us that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is also likely to follow. The exercise here comes months after Nitin Abeen took over the party helm, and the new organizational structure will now introduce key office bearers, including vice presidents, general secretaries, national spokespersons, and the head of party's various morchas, including Women Morcha and the Youth Morcha as well. Now, viewers, the focus is going to be the induction of young and women leaders. Young leaders are heavily being discussed in political circles to bolster the youth outreach, a strategic push following the recent student-led protests and the aligned with Nitin Abeen's own role as one of party's youngest national presidents. Remember, Nitin Abeen took over the party just at the age of 45 years. So this is something that will be now followed up. A domino effect will be seen in the induction of new leaders in various capacities as well within Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, this is what we're looking at about 12 noon. A major rejig is set to be announced with new names coming up as far as women and youth leaders are concerned, taking up several leadership positions within the party today. And this is in fact all set to be followed up by a cabinet reshuffle as well. So essentially, BJP now laying the groundwork for not just 2029 elections, but also for the state elections which are coming up next year, including you have Punjab elections and Uttar Pradesh elections as well. So keeping in mind the crucial state assembly elections and of course the Lok Sabha elections in 2029, a major rejig is expected today within Bharatiya Janata Party. So this is what we are looking at. Let me also tell you that we're looking at more secretaries, more general secretaries, vice presidents, national spokespersons, and the head of different departments, whether it's a youth department, whether it's women department, all of those are going to be announced today. The focus here, viewers, is going to be on infusion and induction of more young leaders and women leaders specifically at these various leadership positions. So this is something that we're looking at. We broke this news yesterday. We set the agenda today. All the other channels are following, but we continue to bring you the inside details of what we're expecting. We're expecting new general secretaries, vice presidents, as well as national spokespersons to be announced by Bharatiya Janata Party today. And this comes in as a major reshuffle is going to take place within the party followed up by a reshuffle in the cabinet as well. Now, the cabinet reshuffle had been pending for a long time. It was set to happen before the parliament's monsoon session, but it was deferred according to our sources, given how the NEET protests were escalating in the capital city. And now we expect that today BJP is going to announce its new lineup, its new team, just ahead of the crucial state assembly elections, as well as in a lead up to Lok Sabha elections in 2029 as well. So this is a BJP trying to prepare the second layer of leaders, essentially, which are going to take up more crucial roles within the party as well as at the cabinet level before the 2029 election. So a second lineup now being prepared by the party to prepare essentially the groundwork for 2029 Lok Sabha elections. So this reshuffle is going to start within the party first. The organizational structure will in fact witness an overhaul with new general secretaries, vice presidents, as well as national spokesperson being announced today. And then this will be followed up by a cabinet reshuffle. Focus will be on the infusion and the induction of women and youth leaders. Now, remember, this also comes in at a time when a BJP has been trying to increase its outreach to younger generation, whether it's through Prime Minister Modi's Instagram videos, whether it's through changed vocabulary. And now we're looking at essentially all right, yours, in fact, and now shifting focus and bringing in a massive update from the world of business. I'm being joined by my colleague Rishita. Over to you.
Thank you, Ishita. Now, there's a big development that has happened in the world of business today. Indian origin billionaire Lakshmi Mittal steel empire has suffered a direct hit in Ukraine. Now, the attack on ArcelorMittal Re, Ukraine's largest integrated steel-making facility, killed 2 people and injured 14 workers. The company has also confirmed the same. Now, damage to key energy infrastructure and blast furnace operations forced the company to partially suspend production. Now, as a result of the attack, key production facilities in the power generation and blast furnace sectors have been damaged, and the plant's production processes have also been partially halted. This is what the company has said in a statement posted to Telegram. ArcelorMittal confirmed that one of its sites had been struck in a missile attack overnight, with rescue and search operations underway as engineers assess the scale of the damage. The Re complex is now a major part of Ukraine's steel industry, and this is operated by ArcelorMittal, the global steel giant which is associated with Mittal. Now, the strike was part of a sweeping overnight assault with Russia and Ukraine, trading hundreds of drones in a sharp escalation of long-range strikes on energy, industrial and military targets far from the front lines. Mittal's Re plant is a cornerstone of Ukraine's industrial base and a recurring target as well. The region has been hit repeatedly since Russia's full-scale invasion began in February 2022. And the plant's dependence on stable power supply makes this latest blow to its energy systems specifically very damaging. Now, this remains a developing story from August 16, so casualty figures and damage assessments may still be updated. We shall be tracking this story closely as well. Back to you, Ishita.
All right. Thanks, Rishita, for joining us and getting us this big breaking from the world of business. Now, a Mittal plant, in fact, struck overnight, so it's clearly a big breaking we're tracking at this hour. Thanks so much for joining us and getting us the latest. And now we are shifting focus to another breaking news that we're getting at this hour, a day after Prime Minister Narendra Modi called for identifying and isolating Dimagi Naxals at the Congress and the BJP engaged in a war of words, with Congress leader P. Chidambaram calling himself a proud Dimagi Naxal. In fact, and the Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs Kiran Rijiju denied that Prime Minister intended the term to target the opposition leaders. Congress leader P. Chidambaram said in a tweet that Dimagi Naxals is in fact the new variant of the old BJP accusations of urban Naxals, Andolan Jivi and Tukre gang. Who were the Naxals, who were the Andolan Jivis, and who were the Tukre gang? He goes on to question, saying that the old abuses were directed against the members of opposition. Dimagi Naxals is just the new variant of the abuses. So after openly calling himself a proud Dimagi Naxal, P. Chidambaram has also now come out openly in support of Tukre gang. So Congress continues to expose itself day after And now we're looking at this another statement coming in from Chidambaram, who goes on to say that these are just a new variant of the old abuses by BJP. And now, viewers, it's not just Congress which is rattled by Prime Minister Modi's Dimagi Naxal jab. In fact, the PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti also says that she is now a Dimagi Naxal as she supports Article 370 of the Constitution, which granted special status to Jammu and Kashmir. The PDP president was reacting to a post by Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs Kiran Rijiju, who said that Prime Minister Narendra Modi did not call opposition leaders a Dimagi Naxal. Instead, he targeted those who stand against India. Now, Mufti's remark came a day after Prime Minister's Dimagi Naxal remark in his Independence Day speech. Earlier, Congress leader, as I mentioned before as well, P. Chidambaram, also said that he is a proud Dimagi Naxal. So one after the other, opposition leaders are now getting rattled by Prime Minister Modi's Dimagi Naxal remark. All right, my colleague Zeenat also joins us to put this into perspective for our viewers. Now, Zeenat, after Congress was rattled by Prime Minister Modi's remark, it is PDP leader Mehbooba Mufti has also come out claiming that she is a proud Dimagi Naxal, in fact.
The PDP President Mehbooba Mufti has also tweeted, and she has said that she is Dimagi Naxal, while she has tweeted the picture of Prime Minister Narendra Modi with late Mufti Mohammad Saeed, who's father of Miss Mufti, and she says that she is Dimagi Naxal, which means that she supports the Article 370 that was given to Jammu and Kashmir by the Constitution and which was abrogated on 5th of August 2019. So she said that she is Dimagi Naxal, but here Kiran Rijiju also mentioned about that it's also about Dimagi Naxals are those people who support separatism. So is Mufti supporting the separatists or the separatist ideology in the Kashmir Valley? That Miss Mufti can explain, but yes, she has also tweeted and she has also jumped into the gun when former Home Minister P. Chidambaram has targeted the BJP and the Narendra Modi government as far as the Dimagi Naxal comment is concerned, when the Union Minister for Parliamentary Affairs has made it clear that he has explained what the Dimagi Naxal actually means. When the Prime Minister said that the Naxalism has been taken down, almost the Maos have been killed, and now those who have been supporting this, there are the people who are in the system and they try to weaken the system and they try to cut the neck of the chicken by dividing the country, north and east. They want to cut from the country, and those who support the separatist ideology or the Article 370, they are the ones who are Dimagi Naxals, where the Miss Mufti says she too is Dimagi Naxal.
Right. All right. Thanks, Zeenat, for joining us and putting this into perspective for our viewers. What exactly Mehbooba Mufti means, and is she completely and openly now standing with those separatists who stand against India? That's the big question to ask. Thanks, Zeenat, for joining us. And our viewers, as the Congress and opposition at large now seems rattled by Prime Minister Modi's remark, BJP has hit back at Congress over the Dimagi Naxal remark. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju has now tweeted that besides Kapil Sibal and the company who are trying to essentially save this person, he refers to Sharjeel Imam and his Tukre gang members. He goes on to mention P. Chidambaram should clarify if he too supports this statement. Dimagi Naxal can be proven by a person's action and expression. Now, the BJP essentially has asked P. Chidambaram if he supports Sharjeel Imam's statement that he made on cutting northeast from India. Now, he made a very infamous chicken neck statement saying that he wanted to cut the entire northeast from India. Now, this was a kind of statement which was meant at breaking India apart, and this statement is what has now been put by Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju, asking that if Congress at large supports such kind of statements, if the Congress today openly is standing with the Tukre gang. So BJP hitting back at Congress over their Dimagi Naxal claims which have come to light. All right, in fact, my colleague Chandrakala also joins us with more details on this. And now, Chandrakala, clearly opposition Congress at large is now rattled with the Prime Minister Modi's remark on Dimagi Naxal. You know, one after another, we have seen whether it's Mehbooba Mufti, whether it's P. Chidambaram, they're coming out and claiming themselves to be a proud Dimagi Naxal. But the BJP clearly hitting back and saying that those who stand with separatists and those who stand against India are the ones that Prime Minister referred to as Dimagi Naxals and not opposition at large. And today also Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju clearly put out a video of Sharjeel Imam who's talking about breaking India. So they're asking that if you stand with such kind of statements, then yes, you can claim to be a Dimagi Naxal.
Yes, in fact, after Prime Minister Narendra Modi's remark on Dimagi Naxals, I think the Congress leaders have taken it very personally. This has backfired after what we have seen, the tweet coming in from P. Chidambaram himself owning up to the Dimagi Naxals and saying that he's proud to be a Dimagi Naxals. Then, of course, we have seen Mehbooba Mufti joining the gang. She has openly, has supported this and has said that she is also proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. And of course, now that the Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju has come out with a very, very strong message. He in fact has referred to the message of Sharjeel Imam, who has openly stated of cutting northeast from the mainland India, and he has questioned back P. Chidambaram if he actually supports this statement. This is a huge statement coming in. Of course, he has said that besides Kapil Sibal and company, who are trying to save this person, and the statement and P. Chidambaram should clarify on this. So it's a kind of after what has happened, we can see the kind of war of words between both BJP and opposition. Earlier also we have seen that yesterday this has we have seen Congress has hit back BJP. We have seen the BJP leaders coming out and hitting back on Congress. So yes, I think they have taken this entire remark by Prime Minister Narendra Modi very personally and saying that they are proud to be a Dimagi Naxals. The fact that Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister has completely cleared what the government has meant when Prime Minister Narendra Modi said Dimagi Naxals, saying that people who supports Maoist or is against the Indian Constitution or who supports separatist or Article 370, he has referred to them as Dimagi Naxals. But we see that the opposition leaders have taken this very personally, and this is coming in from a very senior Congress leader, P. Chidambaram, and now of course Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister.
In fact, the ex-Home Minister as well.
And saying that the statement from Sharjeel Imam.
In fact, Chandrakala, even though Prime Minister did not refer to any political party, did not refer to opposition, his remarks have certainly triggered the opposition, specifically Congress party, which now seems to be exposing itself. On that note, thanks so much for joining us and getting us the latest on this. And now, viewers, in fact, let's go back and listen to exactly what Prime Minister Narendra Modi said while he was addressing from Red Fort on Independence Day. He warned of a new enemy called Dimagi Naxal. Prime Minister Modi said, and I quote him here, that the country has largely eliminated a Maoist rebellion which it battled for decades, but still faces a threat from the movement's ideological backers. He also stressed that while the Naxals who took up arms in the jungle have been eliminated, there are still those left called Dimagi Naxals who are embedded in the power corridors. Let's listen into the statement of Prime Minister which exactly triggered this controversy in the first place.
बरसों तक देश की सत्ता में माओवादी सोच के लोग गलियारों में अपनी जगह बना करके बैठे थे। सरकारी कमेटियों में सलाहकार के रूप में भी ये माओवादी सोच ने नीतियों को प्रभावित किया था। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, जंगलों में हमें हथियारी नक्सलों का खात्मा बुलाने में, उस संकट से देश को मुक्त कराने में सफलता मिली है, लेकिन हथियारी नक्सल तो गए, लेकिन दिमागी नक्सल, ये दिमागी नक्सल मौके की तलाश में है, हिंसा अराजकता के वो रास्ते खोज रहे हैं, समाज को गलत राह पर घसीटने के लिए भांति भांति के दांव कर रहे हैं। इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को पहचानना होगा, इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को आइसोलेट करना होगा और राष्ट्र को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने की मुख्य धारा की ओर देश की युवा पीढ़ी को जोड़ना होगा। वर्षों तक देश की सत्ता में माओवादी सोच के लोग गलियारों में अपनी जगह बना करके बैठे थे। सरकारी कमेटियों में सलाहकार के रूप में भी ये माओवादी सोच ने नीतियों को प्रभावित किया था। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, जंगलों में हमें हथियारी नक्सलों का खात्मा बुलाने में, उस संकट से देश को मुक्त कराने में सफलता मिली है। लेकिन हथियारी नक्सल तो गए, लेकिन दिमागी नक्सल, ये दिमागी नक्सल मौके की तलाश में है। हिंसा अराजकता के वो रास्ते खोज रहे हैं, समाज को गलत राह पर घसीटने के लिए भांति भांति के दांव कर रहे हैं। इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को पहचानना होगा, इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को आइसोलेट करना होगा और राष्ट्र को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने की मुख्य धारा की ओर देश की युवा पीढ़ी को जोड़ना होगा।
And now we are shifting focus to another big story that we're tracking at this hour. What's unfolding right now in Jharkhand? Now, the Jharkhand government has invited the students who have been protesting for over 2 weeks now, alleging irregularities in state recruitment examinations for a fresh round of talks today. This is, in fact, the 7th round of talks that's set to take place between the students, and it will take place today at 2 p.m. So, this round of talks are between the government side and the students, in fact, will turn out to be the final one, as the students have officially now given out an ultimatum that if these talks also fail, if they fail to create any breakthrough today, they will officially start demanding the resignation of Chief Minister Hemant Soren. So now remember, for now they have been demanding that a CBI investigation takes place into the irregularities and transparency issues that they have flagged in the recruitment process conducted by state commissions. So far, 6 rounds of discussions have essentially brought out no result. Let's also listen in now to what exactly the student leader who has been at the face of this entire movement in Jharkhand, Devendra Mato, and has been on a hunger strike for the past 15 days, has to say on this next round of talks.
आज 16 अगस्त और मैं सदर अस्पताल के बिस्तर पर और छात्रों का आंदोलन सदर अस्पताल के बिस्तर से ही लड़ रहा हूं और मेरा अनिश्चितकालीन भूख हड़ताल का आज 15वें दिन है और सत्याग्रह का 23वें दिन। इस बीच में बहुत कुछ बीता जिस पर मैं बात नहीं करना चाहता। आज दिन भर का स्थिति, मेरा तबीयत बहुत सीरियस रहा। मेरा बीपी काफी लो हो चुका है और अब इससे पहले जब लो होता था और जिस दवाई से कंट्रोल होता था, अब उन दवाइयों से कंट्रोल नहीं हो रहा है। माथा में ऐसे लग रहा है कि बहुत बड़ा कुछ बोझ पड़ा हुआ है। हमारे साथी लोग दिन भर माथा पे मसाज कर रहे हैं, दवाइयाँ चल रही है, लेकिन असर नहीं पड़ रहा है। ऐसा लग रहा है कि मेरा शरीर बहुत ही कठिनाइयों से गुजर रहा है, अंतिम पड़ाव की स्थिति में है। हालांकि मैं कह चुका हूँ, जीना मरना मेरा इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, लेकिन मैं आज इतना दर्द इसलिए ले रहा हूँ कि यहाँ का एजुकेशन सिस्टम में सुधार हो।
All right, viewers, even as we inch closer to the 7th round of talks between the students and the government in Jharkhand, the health of Devendra Mato continues to worsen. With that, we're stepping into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, ex-senator now reveals that the US mulling a nuclear strike on Iran. Getting you all the details on what ex-Congressman Marjorie Taylor Greene has now revealed on the US-Iran strike on the other side.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट
अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
And coming up, Republic accesses new details of expected new team of BJP infusion of youth women likely in the BJP reshuffle.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at noon today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP infusion of youth women likely in the BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. Seven killed in Stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spread after electric pole fell on Ashok Dham temple route. After the Congress, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to be Dimagi. Naxal Mufti says proud to be Dimagi Naxal. Former US Congress woman Marjorie Taylor Greene claims US discussing nuclear strike on Iran. Let's move ahead to the big story that we're tracking for you. A major organizational reshuffle within the Bharatiya Janata Party is now imminent with a completely revamped team for 2029. And this is going to happen very soon today. That's what we understand. Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today at around 12 p.m. and everybody else is following after Republic broke the story yesterday itself for you. Now, this is following the takeover of the new party president, Nitin Nabin. This strategic overhaul aims to balance seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders, laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. High-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. So right now, viewers, this is a big story we're tracking for you. A major organizational reshuffle within the BJP is imminent with a completely revamped team expected to be announced today itself. And noon is when it's going to happen. I want to go straight across to my colleague Harsh, who is joining us right now. Harsh, I'm coming across to you. Harsh, this is a huge update, and we will also tell our viewers that Republic broke this story first. We were the first one to break the story yesterday afternoon, and now all other channels are following us, but we were first. But the big news, of course, is noon is the time when the reshuffle of the BJP could be announced. I'm handing it to you so you can tell our viewers the biggest news story and the biggest political news break which is coming in.
Right, Shivangi, whenever it's politics and it's breaking, it's always first on Republic. Now, I'm in fact right now standing in front of the BJP party headquarters in New Delhi. What we are expecting, that there is a press conference that is scheduled to take place at 11 a.m. today. And after this, we are looking at a major rehaul at the organization level in BJP. Let me remind our viewers that it was first in December when President Nitin Nabin was handed over the opportunity to take over as the chief of the party at organizational level, and later in January he formally assumed that charge. But now it's even after 6-7 months, we don't see a team of Nitin Nabin being convened, but now it's exactly the time when we are looking at it. What our sources tell us is that a major focus will be the induction of young leaders and women leaders at the top level of the organization as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is considered. Now, let me remind our viewers that it was the BJP pushing hard on BJP reservation bill to be inducted in the parliament. However, it was turned down in the parliament earlier, but now at least...
All right. Okay, Harsh, I have to move ahead. Let's go ahead to our executive editor, Niranjan, who's joining us. In fact, we will go back to Niranjan in a short while from now. But once we get our senior editors, we will be telling our viewers the biggest update coming in, BJP's team for 2029. Niranjan, handing it over to you. This is Republic's big news break.
Well, I can only tell you that the story was broken by Republic TV yesterday at about 2 p.m. We broke the story. In fact, we had the information last morning itself that the announcement is going to be made today. And we are hearing that today that announcement could be made. And this is significant because the BJP reshuffle will set the stage for the cabinet reshuffle. And Prakash broke the story, so I'm trying to see if I can get Prakash on the phone line as well. Because the story that was broken by Prakash yesterday, we put out the full details of what is expected and why the BJP may be looking for a team that takes it all the way until 2029 and beyond. You have critical state elections coming up in Punjab. You have state elections coming up in Karnataka in a couple of years. So these are states that the BJP will have to pay attention to. So that is why this particular region becomes extremely crucial. And yesterday when we broke the story at 2 o'clock, we also had details of the young infusion, the youth infusion that you can expect in the all-new BJP team. Now, we of course will not speculate on names. That has been a policy with Republic that, we don't take names, we don't speculate on who's in, who's out. We don't do that kite flying, that's not required. But what I can tell you at this point is that this announcement is likely to happen. Perhaps today, we are told that in all likelihood it could be happening today. We don't have the exact time. Of course, the BJP will not give you the exact time, but sometime today that announcement could be happening. And you could be seeing the all-new Nitin Nabin team. Who comes in, who goes out, there is some buzz that some leaders could be brought back to the party. You could see some changes there. And that, of course, will set the stage for the further cabinet reshuffle. And when it comes to the cabinet reshuffle this time around, the cabinet reshuffle is going to be extremely exciting because the BJP ahead of the winter session will be looking to strengthen its party, bolster its numbers, given that in the next session they will have critical bills coming up. They will have delimitation, they will have women's reservation. They will also be looking to bring in the FCRA bill. FCRA bill, of course, doesn't need a super majority, but for delimitation, they will have to look at a super majority number, 2/3 majority, upwards of through 350. 354, if I'm not wrong, is that magic number. And will they be officially getting in new allies? Will Sharad Pawar's party, NCP Sharad Pawar, also join the NDA officially? Will DMK, there is a lot of buzz around DMK. Will DMK also join the NDA? Now, these are some questions ahead of us as the BJP looks to the winter session. But that, of course, is a few months away because we've just had the monsoon session end 2 to 3 days ago. Prakash, will be joining us in a short while from now. But I'll hand it back to you. I think we'll move on and we'll come back to the story. What I can tell you is this is going to be watched. This is going to be extremely critical. And you're going to be looking at an all-new BJP team, visible changes to the structure, visible changes to those who get critical roles and people who will be brought in. Of course, they will be keeping the elections in mind. They will be looking at certain factors like youth, energy. They will be looking at credibility. Now, all of these, of course, are factors they will be watching out for, apart from, of course, winnability and strategic thinking, given that elections are around the corner in many important states. For example, Punjab, for example, you've had people like Raghav Chadha and the entire lot who've joined the party. So you can expect some big announcements, I think, today. Whenever the announcement happens, we're watching out for that. Let's see when it comes, when we have a whiff of that announcement. We will join you soon with Prakash live. For now, I'm handing it back to you as we get you the other headlines.
All right. Well, thank you, Niranjan, for getting us all those details. We are counting down to that big announcement. Remember, Republic broke it first and other channels followed. Okay, we're getting some more breaking news coming in. Former Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Namalai has now leveled serious corruption allegations. So this is coming in from the former Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Namalai leveling serious corruption allegations against the Tamil Nadu government led by Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay, claiming that some ministers have begun demanding commissions of 2% to 4% from contractors for government tenders. Speaking at an environmental awareness gathering organized by We the Leaders group in Chennai, Annamalai, who founded the outfit, said that while Chief Minister Vijay was opposed to corruption, some members of his cabinet have allegedly started seeking kickbacks from contractors. Annamalai further claimed that he had an audio recording to back his allegations but did not identify the ministers allegedly involved or release the purported recording. Annamalai making these claims that the TVK ministers are demanding 2 to 4% commissions. We have that statement from Annamalai. Let's play it out.
Corruption முதலமைச்சர் விஜய் அவர்கள் கரப்ஷனுக்கு எதிராக இருப்பது உண்மைதான், அதையும் நாம் பார்க்கின்றோம். டெண்டர் பெரிய பெரிய டெண்டர்ல வாங்கல, பல அமைச்சர்கள் இப்பதான் வாங்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கிறாங்க. அவங்கள ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுக்காம வந்துட்டாங்க. சில அமைச்சர்கள் சொல்றாங்க, எங்கிட்ட ஆடியோவே இருக்கு, அவங்கள ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுக்காம வந்துட்டாங்க. தம்பி, நாங்கெல்லாம் ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுத்து வந்தோம், ஒரு 2% கொடு தம்பி, 3% கொடு தம்பி, 4% கொடு. இது முதலமைச்சர் விஜய் அவர்கள் கவனத்திற்கு இப்பவே கொண்டு வர்றாங்க ஐயா. ஒரு வருஷம் கழிச்சு நாங்க பிரச்சனை பண்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கிறீங்க அதை உங்களுடைய அமைச்சர் பெருமக்களுக்கும் அதை வலியுறுத்துங்க. நேர்மையான ஆட்சி. நீங்க நேத்து சுதந்திர தின உரையில சொன்னீங்க, தமிழகத்துல கரப்ஷனை நம்முடைய காலத்துல ஒழிப்புங்க ஐயா. நம்முடைய காலத்துல டிவிக்கு இருக்கட்டும், இந்த பக்கம் வீதி லீடர்ஸ் இருக்கட்டும், நம்முடைய காலத்துல அந்த கரப்ஷனை ஒழிப்பு நம்மால் முடியும். செய்து கொடுக்க துணிந்தவர்கள் நாம இங்க இருக்கின்றோம். ஆட்சி அதிகாரத்துல யாரும் உட்கார்ல. இங்க இருக்கிறவங்க யாரு எம்எல்ஏ இல்ல, யாரு எம்பியா இருந்ததில்ல, யாரு மந்திரியா இருந்ததில்ல. அதை சொல்வதற்கான முழு தார்மீக சுதந்திரமும் பொறுப்பு நமக்கு இருக்கு. அதனால கொஞ்சம் கடிவாளம் போடுங்க ஐயா, லூஸ் விட்டுறாதீங்க. கொஞ்சம் சனிக்கிழமை ஞாயிற்றுக்கிழமை ரிவ்யூ மீட்டிங் எடுங்க. 2 நாள் விடுபடுத்தீங்கன்னா அதிகாரிகளுக்கு அமைச்சர்களுக்கு குளிர் விட்டு போயிடும். அதையும் கொஞ்சம் பாருங்க, கண்ட்ரோல்ல வைங்க. குதிரைக்கு எப்பொழுதுமே கடிவாளத்தை கொஞ்சம் லூசா விட்டுட்டீங்கன்னா குதிரை வலது பக்கம் இடது பக்கம் போகும். மக்கள் உங்கள் மீது பெரிய நம்பிக்கையோடு அந்த இடத்தை கொடுத்திருக்கிறாங்க. நீங்கள் தவறு செய்தாமல் அதை கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும் என்கின்ற அன்பான வேண்டுகோளையும் கூட இந்த நேரத்தில் வீதிநடை அமைப்பு சார்பாக.
All right, let's go to Shraddha joining us. Shraddha, these allegations are very, very shocking coming in from Annamalai, because we saw that CM Vijay had said that he's building a government which is corruption and bribery free. This is something that he has said again and again. So Annamalai's allegations are a big allegation against the TVK government. Shraddha. All right, we'll go back to Shraddha in a short while from now, but Annamalai is claiming that he has audio recordings as well. It's a big charge against TVK government, and this is also very, very okay. We're getting Shraddha. Shraddha, yes, go ahead.
Well, Swangi, as you mentioned, Annamalai is saying that he has to support TVK government. The officials have taken money, bribe, and multiple into the tender being given out by the TV. Well, as reported that time is required the new TV government. There's also a question that the government at the time when the crime rate is in state, whereas the budget session underway. After the finance and agriculture budget, multiple other resolutions also being passed. TVK taking a strong stand, especially against corruption. While the first sentence in the financial budget was to say that the government big when the TVK, apart from Annamalai, including the DMK, is working with TVK on the 100 days of governance. So Annamalai supported is saying that it is okay for the government
Yes, Shraddha, stay on with us, because we have to talk about why this is a big story and why this is extremely shocking, because Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Vijay had said very, very clearly that if any of his ministers or leaders do engage in corruption or bribery, that they can call on a helpline number. There's a helpline number which has been released as well. So this is the reason why Annamalai's claims are huge. All right, we'll go back to Shraddha in a short while from now, but we have seen that Vijay has already warned his ministers and officers that if anybody is involved in irregularities, there would be removal. We're getting some more updates coming in, viewers. Former US Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene has claimed that the Trump administration is discussing the possible use of nuclear weapons against Iran in high-level strategy meetings, but she did not provide evidence to substantiate the allegation. In a post on X on Sunday, Greene wrote that they are discussing using these nuclear weapons on Iran in strategy meetings. So this is what we see right now. So back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV. The latest is that she writes in a quote here, they are discussing using nuclear weapons on Iran in strategy meetings. It's real. I'm not speculating. I know. Green, who has previously criticized US military involvement in Iran, warned that any use of nuclear weapons could trigger a wider global conflict. She has urged Americans to oppose the use of nuclear weapons and called for an end to the war. So this is what we see right now, viewers. The ex-senator claiming that US could be going ahead and using nuclear weapons. This is a huge update coming in on Republic TV. All right, let's go straight across to Major General Rajan Kochar, who's joining us, defense expert, joining us live. Thank you for joining us here, Major General. Major General, this ex-senator is saying that Trump could be using, this is by the way a allegation which has come in, a claim by the way, that Trump could be using nuclear weapons against Iran. Now, this is a very, very big statement which has come in. We do understand that use of nuclear weapons is extremely concerning. There's no going back from such an attack, Major General.
You see, this is a very disturbing statement which we are hearing from Green right now. And it has not been verified by the Pentagon sources so far. But if I take that as a kind of a happening or a kind of a deliberation during the military briefings which are taking place, I would term that as a normal contingency planning, because in any military operation, nuclear aspects are also discussed. It is part of the contingency planning, but the very thought that it has been made a part of the contingency planning implies that there would be a possibility or limited possibility, I would say, that at some point of time, a tactical nuclear weapon can be used. And what it implies is, because America has got a W-76-2 tactical nuclear weapon which has a yield of less than 10 kilotons. Because normally, if you look at the Hiroshima nuclear, this atom bomb, it was in excess of 15 kilotons. So what I presume is that it is likely to be used against the hardened nuclear facilities which are underground, especially Fardo. Fardo is one area which is quite deep inside. It has a rock element on top. It's a mountainous area, and they have not been able to penetrate by their GBU-57 bomb. So that may be a contingency being thought of as of now, because this war is not relenting, and Iran is not willing to concede anything as far as the Strait of Hormuz is concerned. So I feel that in my analysis that it would be a part of the contingency planning, because a nuclear bomb of a yield of 10 kilotons or even more than that will be able to penetrate inside a place like Fardo, which houses the nuclear fissile material, and that should be most probably part of their plan, because in case United States is not able to do that, then returning from this war without accomplishing the objectives would be very, very difficult for Donald Trump.
Yes, Major General, what about diplomatic efforts? Because diplomatic efforts have been ongoing for such a long time. We have seen many meetings take place in the Middle East. Even Pakistan tried to play mediator, but nothing happened. Because nuclear weapons is not the solution at all, is it, Major General?
See, possibly I think this is a psychological move on part of America also to impress upon Iran that in case you don't come for discussions, then our last option is the nuclear option. So I think these are mind games also being played, but I tend to agree with you in spite of Mohsin Naqvi visiting Iran and also deliberations with Qatar and Oman representatives. The things are not moving forward because of two reasons. The first reason is that Donald Trump wants total control on Strait of Hormuz to be removed. Second is Iran is not prepared to talk on that unless some kind of concessions are announced by the United States. And if you remember, the economic sanctions were lifted as part of the 14-point MOU earlier, which were withdrawn. So possibly Iran is wanting some kind of positive announcements from the United States. First is unfreezing of its accounts, and the second is a removal of sanctions on Iran. So in case these two things happen, then possibly I see a future of the talks taking place. Unless that happens, I don't see these talks commencing at all.
Right. Well, Major General, before I let you go, I also want our viewers to really understand what exactly is the bone of contention. You said that it's a Strait of Hormuz. Is the Strait of Hormuz the only bone of contention between America and Iran, or is there a lot more? We also see that the threats from each other have been quite big. So US threatens Iran, Iran threatens US back. Could that also be a factor? Who can threaten the other more?
See, now I think that it is a fight of the egos of two nations or two leaders, I could say that, because things have moved at such a fast pace that the nuclear part of this imbroglio, which was actually happening because Iran and the United States were not able to come to an agreement as far as the nuclear stockpiles was concerned, that has shifted on to the Strait of Hormuz. So I think it is the control of the Strait of Hormuz. If you see, this is not entirely about oil. It is also about the movement of the US warships into the Strait of Hormuz to replenish its own bases there, because this is the only route available, and United States does not want its ships to be inspected by the Iranians.
Right.
So I think that is one major aspect which is bothering the United States, because they don't want to be exposed to what they get inside and what they take outside. So I think that is the major concern with the United States.
Absolutely, Major General. Thank you for joining us with all your perspective and all those details. We will be, of course, tracking the story very closely. Now, the BJP is likely to announce a reshuffle of its organizational team today. This is a big story we're tracking for you. Sources indicate that the new lineup could see a significant infusion of younger leaders, with women also expected to get key organizational positions. According to the sources, the reshuffle could potentially be followed by a union cabinet reshuffle. Take a look.
A major political news break. A new BJP team is likely to be announced, followed by a cabinet reshuffle. The reshuffle will be the first major political reset under party President Nitin Nabin.
Bharatiya Janata Party, under the leadership of its national president Nitin Nabin, is all set for an organizational overhaul and is going to announce its new central team of the BJP on Monday, that is on 17th of this month by 12 p.m. The new central team aims to balance regional representation along with caste equations, and it will also have a mix of youth and experienced leaders, with prime significance being given to women leaders as well, because delimitation of constituencies and reservation of women has been the key focus of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he's been trying his best to pass this particular bill and provide reservation to women in the parliament. So women leaders of the BJP, both youth as well as experienced leaders, would be inducted into the new setup of the BJP.
The new lineup is expected to mix seasoned leaders with a younger generation. Women are also expected to be given key organizational positions.
This is the biggest story. I think at 12 o'clock, the completely new BJP team is going to be announced. Prakash?
The BJP is likely to announce its team, and it's been expected for quite some time.
Big breaking story here, ladies and gentlemen, when it's big breaking political news.
Cabinet reshuffle as the next political event insofar as the BJP and the Modi government is concerned.
The push for younger faces comes at a time when the BJP is looking to strengthen its connect with the young voters. In an exclusive conversation with Republic, BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad also commented on BJP overhaul.
हमारे साथ है रविशंकर प्रसाद जी, पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री और पटना साहिब के सांसद। रवि जी, बीजेपी में पूरा ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल ओवरहॉल होने की सूचना मिली है। आप लोग क्या जो हाल में पॉलिटिकल स्टेलमेट हुआ पार्लियामेंट में और जंतर मंतर पर, तो क्या यूथ का इन्फ्यूजन और महिलाओं को उचित प्रतिनिधित्व मिलने की संभावना है?
प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं कहा है कि देश के जेन जी का, जेन अल्फा सबका वो सम्मान करते हैं। बाकी हमारी पार्टी तो ऐसे भी यूथ को प्रमोट करती है। राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष की उम्र कितनी है हमारी? अब बाकी टीम में कौन कौन आएगा ये तो प्रतीक्षा करिए।
आप लोग उत्साहित हैं इस नई लिस्ट को लेकर जो आने वाला है?
लिस्ट को आ जाने दीजिए। हम लोग, हमारी पार्टी में युवकों को सम्मान हमेशा दिया जाता है।
Sources indicate that once the organizational exercise is complete, a union cabinet reshuffle could follow. The new team could therefore be more than a change of faces. It could be the structure that carries the BJP into the next Lok Sabha battle.
Much coming up, viewers. We'll be right back. The biggest story we're tracking, exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट? स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
The Joy of Music series of chats are conversations that I want to have with you about different aspects of music that lead up to how music is a source of joy for all of us.
केसरिया
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
इतने पेमेंट ऐप्स पर सेफ कौन सा?
तो स्विच टू भीम, एकदम सेफ और भरोसेमंद। रिवॉर्ड्स भी मिलते रहते हैं। पाओ 20 रुपए का कैशबैक 20 रुपए से ज्यादा की पहली पेमेंट पर। भीम ऐप से करो पे।
इट्स माही वे।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट।
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चंकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Republic super exclusive BJP reshuffle announcement likely at noon today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP infusion of youth women likely in the BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. Seven killed in Stampede in Bihar's Lakhisarai. Stampede after panic spread after electric pole fell on Ashok Dham temple route. After the Congress, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to be Dimagi. Naxal Mufti says proud to be Dimagi Naxal. Former U.S. Congress woman Marjorie Taylor Greene claims U.S. discussing nuclear strike on Iran. And viewers, let's move ahead to the big story that we're tracking for you. A major organizational reshuffle within the Bharatiya Janata Party is now imminent with a completely revamped team for 2029. And this is going to happen very soon today. That's what we understand. Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today at around 12 p.m. and everybody else is following after Republic broke the story yesterday itself for you. Now, this is following the takeover of the new party president, Nitin Nabin. This strategic overhaul aims to balance seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders, laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. High-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. So right now, viewers, this is a big story we're tracking for you. A major organizational reshuffle within the BJP is imminent with a completely revamped team expected to be announced today itself. And noon is when it's going to happen. I want to go straight across to my colleague Harsh, who is joining us right now. Harsh, I'm coming across to you. Harsh, this is a huge update, and we will also tell our viewers that Republic broke this story first. We were the first one to break the story yesterday afternoon, and now all other channels are following us, but we were first. But the big news, of course, is noon is the time when the reshuffle of the BJP could be announced. I'm handing it to you so you can tell our viewers the biggest news story and the biggest political news break which is coming in.
Right, Shivangi, whenever it's politics and it's breaking, it's always first on Republic. Now, I'm in fact right now standing in front of the BJP party headquarters in New Delhi. What we are expecting, that there is a press conference that is scheduled to take place at 11 a.m. today. And after this, we are looking at a major rehaul at the organization level in BJP. Let me remind our viewers that it was First in December, when President Nitin Nabin was handed over the opportunity to take over as the chief of the party at organizational level, and later in January, he formally assumed that charge. But now, it's even after 6-7 months, we don't see a team of Nitin Nabin being convened, but now it's exactly the time when we are looking at it. What our sources tell us is that a major focus will be the induction of young leaders and women leaders at the top level of the organization as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is considered. Now, let me remind our viewers that it was the BJP pushing hard on BJP reservation bill to be inducted in the parliament. However, it was turned down in the parliament earlier, but now at least...
All right. Okay, Harsh, I have to move ahead. Let's go ahead to our executive editor, Niranjan, who's joining us. In fact, we will go back to Niranjan in a short while from now. But once we get our senior editors, we will be telling our viewers the biggest update coming in BJP's team for 2029. Niranjan, handing it over to you. This is Republic's big news break.
Well, I can only tell you that the story was broken by Republic TV yesterday at about 2 p.m. We broke the story. In fact, we had the information last morning itself that the announcement is going to be made today. And we are hearing that today that announcement could be made. And this is significant because the BJP reshuffle will set the stage for the cabinet reshuffle. And Prakash broke the story. So I'm trying to see if I can get Prakash on the phone line as well. Because the story that was broken by Prakash yesterday, we put out the full details of what is expected and why the BJP may be looking for a team that takes it all the way until 2029 and beyond. You have critical state elections coming up in Punjab. You have state elections coming up in Karnataka in a couple of years. So these are states that the BJP will have to pay attention to. So that is why this particular region becomes extremely crucial. And yesterday when we broke the story at 2 o'clock, we also had details of the young infusion, the youth infusion that you can expect in the all-new BJP team. Now, we of course will not speculate on names. That has been a policy with Republic that, we don't take names, we don't speculate on who's in, who's out. We don't do that kite flying, that's not required. But what I can tell you at this point is that this announcement is likely to happen. Perhaps today, we are told that in all likelihood it could be happening today. We don't have the exact time. Of course, the BJP will not give you the exact time, but sometime today that announcement could be happening. And you could be seeing the all-new Nitin Nabin team. Who comes in, who goes out? There is some buzz that some leaders could be brought back to the party. You could see some changes there. And that, of course, will set the stage for the further cabinet reshuffle. And when it comes to the cabinet reshuffle, this time around, the cabinet reshuffle is going to be extremely exciting because the BJP ahead of the winter session will be looking to strengthen its party, bolster its numbers, given that in the next session, they will have critical bills coming up. They will have delimitation, they will have women's reservation. They will also be looking to bring in the FCRA bill. FCRA bill, of course, doesn't need a super majority, but for delimitation, they will have to look at a super majority number, two-thirds majority, upwards of through 350. 354, if I'm not wrong, is that magic number. And will they be officially getting in new allies? Will Sharad Pawar's party, NCP Sharad Pawar, also join the NDA officially? Will DMK, there is a lot of buzz around DMK. Will DMK also join the NDA? Now, these are some questions ahead of us as the BJP looks to the winter session. But that, of course, is a few months away because we've just had the monsoon session end 2 to 3 days ago. Prakash, will be joining us in a short while from now. But I'll hand it back to you. I think we'll move on and we'll come back to the story. What I can tell you is this is going to be watched. This is going to be extremely critical. And you're going to be looking at an all-new BJP team, visible changes to the structure, visible changes to those who get critical roles and people who will be brought in. Of course, they will be keeping the elections in mind. They will be looking at certain factors like youth, energy. They will be looking at credibility. Now, all of these, of course, are factors they will be watching out for, apart from, of course, winnability and strategic thinking, given that elections are around the corner in many important states. For example, Punjab, for example, you've had people like Raghav Chadda and the entire lot who've joined the party. So you can expect some big announcements, I think, today. Whenever the announcement happens, we are watching out for that. Let's see when it comes, when we have a whiff of that announcement. We will join you soon with Prakash Live. For now, I'm handing it back to you as we get you the other headlines.
All right, well, thank you, Niranjan, for getting us all those details. We are counting down to that big announcement. Remember, Republic broke it first and other channels followed. Okay, we're getting some more breaking news coming in. Former Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Namalai has now leveled serious corruption allegations. So this is coming in from the former Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Namalai.
अपने स्वतंत्रता के 80वें वर्ष में प्रवेश कर चुका है। विगत स्वतंत्रता दिवस पर प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण और आज के परिप्रेक्ष्य में अत्यंत उपयुक्त विषय दिमागी नक्सल के विषय को उठाया, परंतु हम लोग इस विषय को लेकर आश्चर्य में हैं कि मात्र 24 घंटे के अंदर किसके दिमाग में नक्सली दिमाग था वो खुद ब खुद निकलकर सामने आ गया। पूर्व गृह मंत्री, पूर्व वित्त मंत्री और कांग्रेस के वरिष्ठ नेता पी चिदंबरम साहब ने खुद आकर कहा कि उन्हें दिमागी नक्सली होने पे गर्व है। यानी देखिए कितने आश्चर्य की बात है कि प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा और इतनी तुरंत प्रतिक्रिया हुई कि पूरे देश के सामने आ गया कि किसके दिमाग में नक्सल बैठा हुआ है और वह स्वयं गर्व की अनुभूति करने लगे। तो मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी और पी चिदंबरम साहब को याद दिलाना चाहता हूं कि पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह ने 13 अप्रैल 2006 को कहा था, मैं कोट कर रहा हूं, It would not be an exaggeration to say that the problem of Naxalism is the single biggest internal security challenge ever faced by our country. अर्थात उन्होंने कहा कि इसको कहने में अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी कि नक्सलवाद का खतरा भारत के इतिहास में आज तक आंतरिक सुरक्षा के लिए उत्पन्न सबसे बड़ा खतरा है। 13 अप्रैल 2006 और 31 मार्च 2026 प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार ने उस चीज को जो डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह समझ गए थे, मगर जिस विवशता के चंगुल में जकड़कर और नक्सली दिमाग वालों से भरी हुई सुपर कैबिनेट यानी एनईसी के द्वारा उनको कुछ करने नहीं दिया गया था, यदि वह कार्य सिद्ध करके दिखाया तो प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने। मगर देश का एक ऐसा गृह मंत्री है जिसे इसमें गर्व का अनुभव नहीं हो रहा है। सिंह सही हैं या आज के आपके स्वघोषित दिमागी नक्सली चिदंबरम साहब? और ये पी चिदंबरम साहब वो हैं, इनके लिए क्या कहा जाए, जिस यूपीए के पशुपति से लेकर तिरुपति तक रेड कॉरिडोर बना था, 180 से अधिक जिले नक्सलवाद से प्रभावित हो गए थे। दंतेवाड़ा में 2010 में सीआरपीएफ के इतने बड़ी संख्या में 75-76 जवान शहीद हुए और उसके बाद राजधानी के एक नामी गिरामी विश्वविद्यालय में खुशियां मनाई गई। यह होता है दिमागी नक्सली। और इतने बड़े विषय के बाद चिदंबरम साहब के शासनकाल में 5000 से अधिक निर्दोष नागरिकों की मौत हुई। 1913 सुरक्षा बलों के जवान नक्सली अभियानों में शहीद हुए। 180 जिले नक्सल प्रभावित हो गए। 92% से अधिक हथियार जो नक्सलियों के पास थे वो पुलिस के हथियार थे जो लूटे गए थे। और याद करिए 2009 में उस समय प्रमुख नक्सली नेता किशन जी ने कहा था 2030 तक दिल्ली पे हमारा कब्जा होगा, मगर आज वो 180 नक्सल प्रभावी जिले शून्य पर आ गए हैं, मगर उसके बाद भी उन 180 जिलों में भारत में सामंजस्य दिखता था और यहां पर समस्या दिख रही है। मैं ध्यान दिलाना चाहता हूं कि वो दंतेवाड़ा और वो झीरम घाटी जहां पर खून की नदियां बहती थीं, चिदंबरम साहब और कांग्रेस पार्टी, राहुल गांधी जी आंख खोलकर देखिए और कान खोलकर सुनिए, तब आपको वह देश अच्छा लगता था। और आज गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी के कार्यकाल में यह परिस्थिति बनी है कि बस्तर में लगातार 2 साल ओलंपिक हुए हैं। यह सौहार्दपूर्ण, सकारात्मक और युवा ऊर्जा का प्रतिनिधित्व करता हुआ बस्तर अच्छा नहीं लगता है। अभी मात्र कुछ दिन पहले नेशनल हैंडलूम डे के ऊपर रायपुर में ट्राइबल एरियाज के युवकों के द्वारा हैंडलूम कपड़ों को रैंप पे वॉक किया गया। यह ट्राइबल युवा का, यानी ट्राइबल जेनजी का रचनात्मक प्रदर्शन अच्छा नहीं लगता था, और वो अच्छा लगता था। यह है दिमागी नक्सल जो इन लोगों के दिमाग में बैठा हुआ है। और इतना ही नहीं, इस समय 1800 से अधिक बैंक की ब्रांचें खुलना उस क्षेत्र में, 1200 से अधिक एटीएम खुलना, 6000 से अधिक मोबाइल के टावर लगना ताकि राष्ट्र की मुख्य धारा के साथ वो विकसित हो जाएं, 22 लाख लोगों को आयुष्मान भारत कार्ड उपलब्ध हो जाना ताकि वह युवा अपनी ऊर्जा का सही दिशा में प्रयोग कर सके। यह दृश्य जिसको खराब लगता है वो वास्तविकता में दिमागी नक्सल है। इसलिए मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से और चिदंबरम साहब से यह भी पूछना चाहता हूं कि आप वही है ना जिसने वित्त मंत्री के रूप में कहा था कि भारत में तो डिजिटल ट्रांजैक्शन हो ही नहीं सकता, और सदन के पटल पे बोला था। और आज भारत डिजिटल ट्रांजैक्शन में नंबर 1 का देश है। जिसकी सोच ऐसी है वो है दिमागी नक्सल। और मैं यह भी कहना चाहता हूं, वो लोग जो कहते हैं कि संसद से समाधान नहीं निकलेगा, सड़क से समाधान निकलेगा, वो है दिमागी नक्सल। जो ये कहते हैं कि संसद में रेजिस्टेंस से चीजें तय होंगी, वो है दिमागी नक्सल। और ये यूपीए सरकार की सुपर कैबिनेट नेशनल एडवाइजरी काउंसिल के सदस्य रह चुके हैं। इसलिए हम यह भी बताना चाहते हैं कि वो कालखंड जब इस देश में इतनी विपरीत परिस्थितियां थीं और आज एक सकारात्मक वातावरण बना है ट्राइबल एरियाज में, वह जिसको सही नजर नहीं आ रहा है वो वास्तविक अर्थों में दिमागी नक्सल है। और मैं यह भी बताना चाहता हूं कि एक दौर में जब भारत में इतने जिले प्रभावित थे, वो तो अपनी जगह की बात है, उससे बड़ी बात यह है कि भारत के तमाम विश्वविद्यालयों में बैठकर उनको नैतिक और बौद्धिक समर्थन दिया जाता था। वो लोग वास्तविक अर्थों में दिमागी नक्सल हैं, जिन्हें गांधीयंस में गन नजर आती हैं, जिनको नक्सली, जिनको गांधीयंस विद गन कहते हैं। यानी कहां महात्मा गांधी जो अहिंसा के प्रतीक, और कहां माओवादी जो कहते पावर कम्स फ्रॉम द बैरल ऑफ गन, जो नक्सलियों को गांधीयंस विद गन कहे और उन नक्सलियों को अपनी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में साथ में रखे। उन राहुल गांधी से पूछना चाहता हूं, यह है वास्तविकता में दिमागी नक्सल। और इसीलिए हम यह भी कहना चाहते हैं कि चिदंबरम साहब हो या कांग्रेस पार्टी, ये वही लोग हैं जिनको एक विशेष प्रकार की चीज में अलग लगाव नजर आता है और दूसरे प्रकार की चीज में दुराव नजर आता है। मैं उदाहरण के लिए बोलना चाहता हूं, प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने इन्वायरमेंट के लिए काम करने वाले उन लोगों को सम्मानित किया है, जैसे कर्नाटक की रानी गौड़ा जिन्होंने 1 लाख से अधिक वृक्ष लगाए, एक अन्य कर्नाटक की महिला जिनको वृक्ष माता कहा जाता है। और याद करिए वो आई थी पद्म अवार्ड लेने नंगे पैर राष्ट्रपति भवन में, मगर ये लोग इन्वायरमेंटलिस्ट नजर नहीं आते थे जो लोग एयर कंडीशन कमरों में दिल्ली में बैठकर और भारत चीन सीमा के ऊपर होने वाले भारत की सुरक्षा की दृष्टि से महत्वपूर्ण इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को रोकने का काम करते थे, वो लोग इन्वायरमेंटलिस्ट नजर आते थे। और जो ये कहता था, जो सरकार ये कहती थी कि हमारी तो दशकों से स्थापित नीति है कि होना ही नहीं चाहिए सीमा के ऊपर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, वो है दिमागी नक्सल। इसलिए हम ये कहना चाहेंगे कि संयोग देखिए कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्वतंत्रता दिवस पे बोला था और आज नाग पंचमी आते आते ये जितना दिमागों में जहर था वो सब पूरे दिमाग से उजागर होकर उन्होंने खुद स्वीकार कर लिया कि हम क्या हैं। तो मैं सिर्फ अंत में यह कहना चाहूंगा कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो संकेत दिया है यह बहुत सहज और स्वाभाविक है। इसके लिए किसी को दिमाग पे जोर लगाने की जरूरत नहीं है, सिर्फ आंख खोलकर देखने की जरूरत है। उसे दिखाई पड़ेगा कि दिमागी नक्सल कौन है। दिमागी नक्सल वो है जिसको हाफिज में साहब नजर आता है, याकूब मेनन में जुडिशियल किलिंग नजर आती है, जिसको ओसामा में जी नजर आता है, जिसको जाकिर नायक में शांति का मसीहा नजर आता है, जिसको इशरत जहां में बेटी नजर आती है, बुरहान वानी में भटका हुआ नौजवान नजर आता है और भारत के सेना अध्यक्ष में सड़क छाप गुंडा नजर आता है। यह है वो दिमागी नक्सल। और आज हर भारतीय को इस चीज को सिर्फ आंख खोलकर देखने की जरूरत है और कान खोलकर समझने की जरूरत है। स्वतः समझ में आ जाएगा। और उन लोगों ने जब स्वयं स्वीकार कर लिया है तो हमें लगता है अब किसी प्रकार का कोई संदेह या किंतु परंतु किसी देशवासी के मन में नहीं रह गया है कि जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा था कि कांग्रेस अब मुस्लिम लीगी माओवादी कांग्रेस हो गई है, तो अब उन्होंने खुद कह दिया है कि वो सिर्फ मुस्लिम लीगी माओवादी कांग्रेस नहीं बल्कि दिमागी नक्सल कांग्रेस भी हो गई है। ये उन्होंने स्वयं स्वीकार कर लिया है।
मित्रों, इस विषय से जुड़े सभी प्रश्न आमंत्रित हैं। ब्रह्म प्रकाश दुबे।
ही उपलब्ध कराते रहे हैं क्योंकि इतने लंबे दौर रहा और हजारों लोग मारे गए, आसानी का चिदम्बरम के वक्त 5000 निर्दोष लोग मारे गए, तो खाद पानी क्या कांग्रेस के नेता ही उपलब्ध कराते रहेंगे?
इस संदर्भ में तत्कालीन गृह मंत्री चिदम्बरम साहब का मैं बयान कोट करता हूं जो उन्होंने 22 सितंबर 2011 को बोला था नक्सलियों के लिए, यू डोंट हैव टू ले द आर्म्स, यू डोंट हैव टू सरेंडर, यू डोंट हैव टू डिस्बैंडन योर आउटफिट, यू डोंट हैव टू give up your ideology, you just suspend the violence and come for talk। आप हथियार भी मत छोड़िए, आप सब कुछ यथावत रखिए, अपना विचार भी मत बदलिए, हम तब भी आपको स्वीकार करने को तैयार हैं। और एक हमारे गृह मंत्री थे, उन्होंने बिल्कुल साफ कहा कि गोली के द्वारा विचार नहीं हो सकता, हथियार छोड़ेंगे आप, राष्ट्र की मुख्य धारा में आएंगे। और कितने ही लोगों ने आप समर्पण किया, राष्ट्र की मुख्य धारा में आए। जो लोग ये नारा लगाते थे कि लेकर रहेंगे आजादी और बंदूक के दम पर आजादी, उनके आगे चिदम्बरम साहब का यह आत्मसमर्पण है। तो खाद पानी इन्होंने नहीं दिया है। और यूपीए 1 के शासनकाल में सबसे ज्यादा वो नक्सली जो पहले से यानी कांग्रेस सरकार के जमानों से अंदर थे जेलों में, वो सब छोड़ के बाहर आ गए थे और उस समय ही सर्वाधिक नक्सलवादी गतिविधियों का प्रभाव बढ़ना शुरू हुआ था।
शैलेंद्र, दूरदर्शन।
सामने आकर कह रहे हैं कि हाँ वो प्राउड दिमागी नक्सल है, तो अब उन पर ये सवाल भी उठता है कि क्या जानबूझकर उन्होंने नक्सलवाद को पैदा करने में मदद की और बने रहने दिया?
ये देश को सोचना चाहिए कि उन्होंने ये वाक्य स्वयं बोला है या किसी के इशारे पे बोला है। उनकी इस बात के तार सिर्फ उनके दिमाग की उपज है या कहीं और से भी जुड़े हुए हैं, क्योंकि आजकल कांग्रेस पार्टी और राहुल गांधी जी के भी जो सलाहकार हैं वो इसी प्रकार के हो गए हैं, जो ये कहते हैं, याद करिए चुनाव के समय इनके एक प्रमुख सलाहकार अंकल सैम बोले थे ना कि उत्तर भारत वाले तो यूरोप से आए हैं और पश्चिम भारत वाले अरब से आए हैं, दक्षिण भारत वाले अफ्रीका से आए हैं, पूर्वी भारत वाले चाइना से आए हैं। तो जिसको ये वाला भारत अच्छा लगता है और एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत, सभी भारतीय भारत माता की संतान है, ये अच्छा नहीं लगता, वही दिमागी नक्सल है। तो हो सकता है चिदंबरम साहब से ये कहा गया हो कांग्रेस पार्टी अथवा राहुल गांधी जी के द्वारा कि इस प्रकार का बयान वो बोलें, और वो इसके लिए फिट भी हैं क्योंकि गृह मंत्री के रूप में और वित्त मंत्री के रूप में भी उनका आचरण यही दर्शाता है।
पीयूष आज तक
आपने जो बात कही है निश्चित रूप से, जिसको संपूर्ण वंदे मातरम गाते समय जो लोग असहज हो जाते हैं, इधर उधर देखने लगते हैं, बतियाने लगते हैं, हाथ पांव झटकने लगते हैं, वो लोग वही हैं जिनको उन चीजों में बड़ा सहजता महसूस होती है कि कोई कहे कि मैं वंदे मातरम नहीं गाऊंगा। ये वो लोग हैं जिनको जय श्री राम में वॉर क्राई नजर आता है, मगर सर तन से जुदा में सुमधुर सेकुलर संगीत दिखाई पड़ता है।
मानो रिपब्लिक भारत।
देखिए, पहली बात, इमरान मसूद सांसद हैं और उनके पास, उनको ये पता होना चाहिए जब यह विधेयक पारित हो गया है तो वंदे मातरम न बोलना सीधे सीधे राष्ट्रीय प्रतीकों के अपमान की श्रेणी में है। और ये वही सांसद है ना जो 2014 में बोले थे कि मोदी जी की बोटी बोटी काट डालूंगा, और उस समय वो कांग्रेस में नहीं थे, सपा में थे, और अगले दिन दंडवत करते हुए राहुल गांधी उनके प्रचार में गए थे और उसके बाद उनको अपनी पार्टी में लाकर पहले प्रदेश का उपाध्यक्ष और फिर सांसद बनाया था। तो मुझे लगता है ये पुनः दर्शाता है कि जो लोग ऐसी बातें करते हैं वो वास्तविकता में क्या है। और वैसे इमरान मसूद को भी मैं कह देना चाहूंगा कि बादशाहों को सिजदा करते थे और कहते हैं देश को सिजदा नहीं करेंगे। जो खुतबे पढ़े जाते थे ना जब मुगल बादशाह आते थे, उसमें एक लाइन ये भी होती थी, सजदे में निगाह रहे तमाम होशो खिरत पेश बादशाह रहे।
आप
देखिए, उनके बारे में तो हम सबको पता है कि जब कश्मीर घाटी में नारे लगते थे कि हम लेके रहेंगे आजादी और बंदूक के दम पर आजादी, वो भारत अच्छा था। जब उनके कालखंड में कश्मीर घाटी में आईएसआईएस और पाकिस्तान के झंडे फहराए जाते थे और भारत के झंडे जलाए जाते थे, और भारत के राज्यपालों की, कश्मीर के राज्यपालों की, मुख्यमंत्रियों की हैसियत नहीं होती थी कि लाल चौक पे झंडा फहरा दें, वो भारत अच्छा था। और यही महबूबा मुफ्ती जी हैं, इनके पॉलिटिकल असेसमेंट को क्या कहा जाए। इन्होंने कहा था धारा 370 हट जाएगी तो तिरंगे को कंधा देने वाला कोई नहीं मिलेगा। आज डल लेक के ऊपर तिरंगों की कतार देखिए और उसके बाद महबूबा जी से कहिए कि आप अपने गिरेबान में झांकिए।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
All right, we just got that press conference, which has just got over of the BJP, and the BJP once again speaking about the Dimagi Naxal statement which had come in, and he has said a couple of things there. He's saying that I want to ask P. Chidambaram, you said that, especially asking P. Chidambaram some questions, asking that whether digital transactions can happen, and today the whole India has shifted towards digital transaction. This is called Dimagi Naxal. So there has been a lot of debate over this term, Dimagi Naxal. That was a term which was used by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and a huge political war of words had erupted over it, especially after senior Congress leader P. Chidambaram claimed that the tag, and that has prompted a sharp reaction coming in from Union Minister Kiran Rijiju and the BJP. We're getting some more breaking news coming in right now. Let's go to across the Assam. CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has said when Chidambaram was Home Minister, many senior Congress leaders were killed by Naxals by planting bombs. He added now that Chidambaram has admitted that he is a Dimagi Naxal. It should be investigated if he knew about the killings of these Congress leaders. As Sarma further said that Chidambaram has made some more statements. He further said that Chidambaram has admitted that he's a Dimagi Naxal. It should be investigated if he knew about the killings. And he said Chidambaram is not a Dimagi Naxal. He's much more than that and should be investigated. He also alleged that Congress never tried to stop Naxals, even though many of its leaders were killed. Now, this is a huge row and a huge war of words which has broken out after Prime Minister Modi's Dimagi Naxal remark. Remember that senior Congress leader P. Chidambaram said that yes, he is a Dimagi Naxal. And after that, we see that many reactions have come in from the BJP. Sharp reactions coming in, first from Guna Minister Kiren Rijiju, and now Himanta Biswa Sarma has also spoken on this. Let's play out that reaction.
On the Dimagi Naxal jibe by the Prime Minister, it has been seen that people like P. Mr. Chief Minister, on the Dimagi Naxal jibe by the Prime Minister, it has been seen that people like P. Chidambaram, who was Home Minister himself, and Mehbooba Mufti has jumped in and has branded themselves as Dimagi Naxals.
वही है, चिदम्बरम देश का गृह मंत्री थे। उस समय आपको याद होगा, वीसी शुक्ला सहित कांग्रेस का बड़े बड़े नेताओं को छत्तीसगढ़ में बम से उड़ाया गया था, लेकिन फिर भी कांग्रेस ने नक्सल को खत्म करने का कोई व्यवस्था नहीं लिया। तो मैं तो आह्वान करता हूं, जब चिदम्बरम ने खुद बोला मैं दिमागी नक्सल हूं, तो उसमें एक इंक्वायरी भी साथ में होना चाहिए कि चिदम्बरम क्या जानबूझ के नक्सल का खिलाफ व्यवस्था नहीं ले रहा था अब जब वो होम मिनिस्टर थे। मेरा लगता है चिदम्बरम दिमागी नक्सल नहीं है, उससे भी ऊपर वाला नक्सल है, वो खुद ही नक्सल है। देश में एनार्की लाने वाला वो भी एक पूरा प्योर नक्सल है। दिमागी नक्सल उसमें नहीं ये अप्लाई होगा, वो प्योर नक्सल कैटेगरी में आएगा। देखिए, मैं इतना ही बोल सकता हूं, हमारा देश में नक्सल मुक्त होगा कभी, किसी ने तो कल्पना भी नहीं किए थे। आज हमारा देश में नक्सल मुक्त हुए, हमारा स्टेट में कभी बॉडोलैंड पीसफुल होगा, हम कब ये सोचे थे? हमारा असम में कभी 15 अगस्त 26 जनवरी बिना बम का होगा, ये कौन सोचे थे? तो मोदी जी और अमित शाह जी का नेतृत्व में पूरा देश में जो एक शांति का वातावरण आया है, उससे लेके कांग्रेस काफी अनकंफर्टेबल है। वो चाहते हैं कि देश में एनार्की आए और हमें एनार्की का स्कोप लेके 29 में पावर में आए। तो पावर में आने के लिए जितना नीचे वो लोग जा सकता है, उनका प्रैक्टिस वो लोग शुरू करके रखा है।
Getting some more breaking news coming in, viewers. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has said Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi are committed to destroy the country. He added that the way Sonia Gandhi insulted Vande Mataram clearly indicates that what will be the future of the country if Congress comes to power. So big updates coming in here, viewers of Republic TV, and let's tell you what is the context to this. There was a big Vande Mataram row which had erupted. And now the BJP has said very clearly that the Congress leadership has showed utter disrespect to the national song at the party headquarters in Delhi. And they've demanded an apology from the opposition party. Let's play out that reaction coming in from Himanta Biswa Sarma as well.
सोनिया गांधी हो, राहुल गांधी है, ये लोग मोटा मोटी देश का विरोध करने का मिशन ले चुका है। जैन जी नाम में लोगों को आंदोलन करने के लिए उत्साह देने का साथ साथ पूरा देश को माहौल बिगाड़ने का ये लोग संकल्प लेके रखा है। सोनिया गांधी जी ने जो व्यवहार किया वंदे मातरम को लेके, इससे एक बात तो पूरा दिखाई देते हैं कि अगर भारत में कभी गलती से कांग्रेस आया तो भारत का हालत क्या होने वाला है। इससे मैं कोई ज़्यादा परेशानी भी नहीं हूँ, इसलिए ये लोग खुल्लम खुल्ला देश विरोधी काम कर ही रहा है और खुल्लम खुल्ला देश का लोगों को बोल रहा है कि आप आंदोलन करो, धरना करो, एनआरकी लाओ, ये तो हर दिन बोल ही रहा है। और वंदे मातरम को रुकवाने के लिए उनका जब प्रयास हुए दोनों माँ बेटा का, इससे यही दर्शाता है कि कांग्रेस देश का शासन में आने में अगर आते हैं गलती से, हमारा देश का क्या हालत होने वाला। सोनिया गांधी हो, राहुल गांधी है, ये लोग मोटा मोटी देश का विरोध करने का मिशन ले चुका है। जैन जी नाम में लोगों को आंदोलन करने के लिए उत्साह देने का साथ साथ पूरा देश को माहौल बिगाड़ने का ये लोग संकल्प लेके रखा है। सोनिया गांधी जी ने जो व्यवहार किया वंदे मातरम को लेके, इससे एक बात तो पूरा दिखाई देते हैं कि अगर भारत में कभी गलती से कांग्रेस आया तो भारत का हालत क्या होने वाला है। इससे मैं कोई ज्यादा परेशानी भी नहीं हूं, इसलिए ये लोग खुल्लम खुल्ला देश विरोधी काम कर ही रहा है और खुल्लम खुल्ला देश का लोगों को बोल रहा है कि आप आंदोलन करो, धरना करो, एनआरकी लाओ, ये तो हर दिन बोल ही रहा है। और वंदे मातरम को रुकवाने के लिए उनका जब प्रयास हुए दोनों माँ बेटा का, इससे यही दर्शाता है कि कांग्रेस देश का शासन में आने में अगर आते हैं गलती से, हमारा देश का क्या हालत होने वाला।
All right, viewers, now moving on to Republic's big exclusive news break. A major organizational reshuffle within Bharatiya Janata Party is expected today, with a completely revamped team expected soon. Now, Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today, and we are expecting some major announcement to be made by the party over the same. This comes following the takeover of the new party. President Nitin Abid, the strategic overhaul essentially aims to balance seasoned experience with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and women leaders, essentially laying the groundwork for the road to 2029 Lok Sabha elections. In fact, high-level sources are now indicating that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is also likely to follow. The exercise comes a month after Nitin Abid took over the party helm. The new organizational structure will also introduce key office bearers, including new vice presidents, general secretaries, national spokespersons, and heads of parties' various morchas as well. In fact, my colleague Prakash also joins us, who in fact was the first person to break this news. Now, Prakash, tell us, what are we expecting? What is on the cards for this big rejig as far as the BJP's organizational restructuring is concerned, which is also likely to be followed up by cabinet reshuffle?
That sometime soon today after 12 noon the announcement would be made. It's been long pending since Nitin Naveen became the president of the BJP, and this organizational overhaul has been pending for the past 6 months, and it was supposed to be done before the monsoon session or even before that, but it's been pending after a lot of deliberations and confabulations with the top leadership of the BJP as well as RSS, as well as organizational General Secretary in charge, BL Santosh, and some names doing the rounds are a lot of names doing the rounds. We expect that Vinod Tawde, Dharmen Pradhan might also be inducted into the organizational capacity, and Smriti Irani is one name. Anurag Thakur is the other name, because he's not a part of the cabinet. And in order to send a message to the young voters, as well as the synergy of youth experience as well as women leadership would be taken into cognizance, with a specific importance being given to Uttar Pradesh, because Uttar Pradesh is a very critical elections going to the assembly polls early next year, January, February. And it is very critical for the BJP. And since Nitin Naveen has donned the mantle of presidency, overall, he would like to spread the wings of the BJP in the southern states also. The southern states would also be in focus. And there are many young leaders who would be a part of the organization, as well as the government reshuffle. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi's cabinet reshuffle would also take place sooner or later once this organizational overhaul of the BJP is done. So BJP wants to send a message to the people of the country that it is ready to bounce back, because in the perception battle, the BJP had taken a beating of late when it came to the Jantar Mantar protest and the recent parliament stalemate. So thereafter, a lot of deliberations have been done, and the announcement is likely to be made today.
Right. In fact, Prakash, so as you described to our viewers that we are going to see infusion of young and women leaders into this BJP's new lineup, and the factors that they are keeping into mind is, of course, the crucial state elections coming up, whether it's Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, and of course the big Lok Sabha elections leading up in 2029. So those are the factors they are in fact keeping in mind as far as their new B team and this lineup is concerned. All right. We'll try and connect with my colleague Prakash there, who was explaining to us what are the factors that the BJP is keeping in mind. Their outreach to younger voters, the youth outreach. You have elections coming up in crucial states, including Uttar Pradesh and Punjab. And of course, the Lok Sabha elections of 2029 are also there. So those are the factors they are keeping in mind as far as this big rejig, a big reshuffle is concerned within the party. In fact, my colleague Prakash is back with us. Prakash, you were explaining to our viewers what are the factors that the party is keeping in mind as far as this reshuffle is concerned. They're looking at state elections coming up, whether it's Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, and of course Lok Sabha elections as well.
Well, yes, as far as the BJP organizational overhaul is concerned, the regional balance, the caste equations, the age groups, the state-wise representation will be taken into account, because all these factors have to be taken into account, as India is a diverse country with a diverse population, and based on that, the aspirations of all the regional groups as well as caste would be fulfilled, and that has to be taken into account generally by the top leadership, and we'll wait and watch what kind of list emerges. But what we get to know, what we are gathering from our sources, that people in the age group of 30 to 40, 40 to 50, and those who have worked at the grassroots level in different states will also be considered for some posts at the national level. That will be an elevation sort of thing, because in BJP it's a cadre-based party, and for the past 46 years the basic cornerstone of the BJP has been its cadre and a strong foundation of the workers. So the workers of the BJP will be given more importance.
All right. Thanks for giving us the inside details of what the big rejig is going to look like inside BJP. For now, thanks so much. We'll keep coming back to you for all the latest on this. And now it's time to track other national headlines which are coming to light from across the nation in our special segment called Bharat in One. The Jharkhand government will hold the 7th round of talks with job aspirants protesting alleged irregularities in state recruitment examinations. The protesters, whose hunger strike has now entered its 15th day, have been invited for discussions at 2 p.m. today. A CISF personnel has now been suspended after a woman passenger allegedly accused him of photographing her inside the Delhi metro coach. The incident reportedly led to a scuffle with fellow passengers as well. The CISF has now ordered a detailed inquiry and said further action will follow based on its findings. Chief of Army Staff General Dhir has arrived in Kathmandu on an official visit to Nepal. During the visit, General Seth will be conferred the honorary rank of General of Nepali Army. He has also met India's ambassador to Nepal, Naveen Srivastav, to discuss further ways to strengthen long-standing defence partnership between the two countries. All right, viewers, now one case that Republic has been tracking from day one and asking for justice for Twisha. Big development set to come in Twisha Sharma death case today, as CBI will file its first charge sheet in the case and the second AIMS post-mortem report as well in the court. Now, today is expected to be a crucial day in Twisha Sharma death case, with the CBI set to present its charge sheet before a Bhopal court. The agency's 90-day investigation is now expected to shed light on the circumstances surrounding Twisha Sharma's death and the findings that the CBI considers significant in this case. The second post-mortem report prepared by AIMS is also likely to be submitted to the court today, along with the charge sheet by CBI. The developments could have a crucial bearing on the legal proceedings involving Giribala and Samarth.
कयास लगाया जा रहा है कि आज ही सीबीआई चार्जशीट पेश करेगी और इस चार्जशीट से कई खुलासे होंगे, क्योंकि सेकंड पीएम रिपोर्ट भी इसी में आना है और सीबीआई अपनी जांच में किस निष्कर्ष पर पहुंची ये भी पता चलेगा। पूरा परिवार जो है, जिन्होंने इस पूरी लड़ाई को काफी मजबूती से लड़ा, वो हमारे साथ हैं, उनसे बात करते हैं। सर, आज काफी अहम दिन है क्योंकि सीबीआई चार्जशीट पेश करने वाली है। सेकंड पीएम रिपोर्ट जो है उसको लेकर भी आज आपको पता चलेगा कि क्या उसमें फाइंडिंग्स आई।
बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट डे है और हम एक ऐसे टाइम पर हैं कि अगर ऐसे सीबीआई चार्जशीट नहीं सबमिट करती है तो डिफ़ॉल्ट बेल के चांसेस बढ़ जाते हैं। उम्मीद है कि सीबीआई चार्जशीट सबमिट करेगी, ऐसा उन्होंने इंडिकेट किया था लास्ट टाइम भी, और उसी के लिए हम लोग सब यहाँ पर आए हैं। बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट डे है, बहुत सारे इसमें खुलासे होने हैं और हमारे सामने जो हमारे अवेटेड था वीडियोग्राफी, फोटोग्राफी फर्स्ट पीएम की, सेकंड पीएम की, वो भी हमारे को मिलेगी और उसके बाद हम कोई निष्कर्ष निकाल पाएंगे कि क्या फाइंडिंग्स आई हैं, क्या वो फाइंडिंग्स सही हैं या गलत हैं।
चूंकि सेकंड पीएम के लिए आपको काफी जिद्दोजहद करनी पड़ी थी, उसके बाद दिल्ली एम्स की टीम ने आके सेकंड पीएम किया, उसकी कॉपी का आपने कई बार डिमांड की थी, वो आपको सीबीआई ने नहीं दी, लेकिन आज वो चीजें आपके पास निकल कर आएंगी।
जैसा कि आप देख रहे हैं कि उनका बहुत बड़ा इन्फ्लुएंस है, हर जगह इन्फ्लुएंस है और वो केवल भोपाल तक, मध्य प्रदेश तक ही सीमित नहीं है। तो हमको ये भी देखना है कि कोई चीज़ हमारी इन्फ्लुएंस तो नहीं हुई है, बहुत सारी फैक्ट फाइंडिंग्स आएंगी, तो हम आगे की अपनी जो लड़ाई है इंसाफ के लिए उसको हम तय करेंगे कि क्या कैसे लड़ी जाएगी, क्या लड़ी जाएगी। इसलिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है और हम बहुत सभी प्रतीक्षा कर रहे हैं।
माता जी, आप क्या कहेंगी? बहुत शॉर्ट में आपसे आना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि आपको अपनी बेटी के लिए न्याय चाहिए और आज वो महत्वपूर्ण दिन है।
मुझे अपनी बेटी का न्याय ही चाहिए और चार्जशीट में जो भी पता चलेगी, भगवान से प्रे कर रहे हैं कि वो सही हो। सीबीआई से मेरी बेटी को न्याय मिलना चाहिए, न्याय मिलेगा, भगवान पे पूरा भरोसा है मुझे।
माता जी भावुक हो गई, उनसे मैं ज़्यादा बात नहीं करूँगा। आशीष जी, आप खुद गवर्नमेंट जॉब में, इसके बाद भी आप प्रोटेस्ट पूरा टाइम आप सीएम हाउस के बाहर भी बैठे थे क्योंकि आपकी बहन को आपको न्याय दिलाना है।
देखिए, बहन हमारी वो तुषा है, लेकिन जाने कितनी बहनें चली जाती हैं। तो यहाँ आज जो कुछ भी तथ्य सामने सीबीआई रखेगी और उसके बाद आगे कोर्ट उसको किस तरीके से संज्ञान में लेता है, कैसे दोषियों को का दोष ठहराया जाता है, उन्हें सज़ा मिलती है, ये एक मिसाल के लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है। क्योंकि तुषा कोई पहली और आखिरी नहीं है और तुषा जैसे मामले दोबारा ना हो, उसके लिए यहाँ जो मिसाल सेट होगी ये बहुत मील का पत्थर साबित होगी। तो हम सिर्फ तुषा के लिए नहीं लड़ रहे हैं, हम उन सभी बहनों के लिए लड़ रहे हैं जो आज पीड़ित हैं या जो जा चुकी हैं या भगवान ना करे जिनके साथ इस तरीके की वारदात हो।
बहुत बड़ी बात आपने कही है। एक चीज़ और पूछूंगा, अगर सीबीआई के जो निष्कर्ष निकलेंगे उससे आप सेटिस्फाई नहीं होते हैं तो क्या आप कोर्ट में चैलेंज करेंगे?
तुषा के जाने के बाद अब हमारा एक ही मकसद है कि हम जब तक न्याय ना मिले तब तक लड़ते रहें और उसके लिए हमें जिस कोर्ट में जाना होगा, जितने दिन लड़ना होगा, जो कुछ भी दांव पे लगाना होगा, हम सब लगाने के लिए तैयार हैं।
मैम, आप भी पूरे टाइम इस लड़ाई में शामिल थी, आज आपको लगता है कि जैसा आप सोच रहे हैं उसी तरह का होगा? मतलब सीबीआई इस जो डेथ है इसमें कुछ ऐसी फाइंडिंग्स निकालेगी जिससे आप लोगों को न्याय मिले?
हमें तो यही, जो जिस तरह से हम देख रहे हैं, सीबीआई ने शुरुआत की अपनी इन्वेस्टिगेशन और आज जाके उसको कवर अप करके देंगे। हम 100% श्योर कुछ तो होगा ऐसे जो दोषियों को बिल्कुल सजा मिलनी चाहिए और हमारी बिटिया तुषा को न्याय मिलेगा। I'm 100% sure something we will get positive today.
देखिए पूरा परिवार काफ़ी उम्मीदों से है, तो जैसा कि माता जी थोड़ा भावुक भी हो गई क्योंकि उन्होंने अपनी बेटी को खोया है, लेकिन इस परिवार के लिए और साथ में उन सभी बेटियों के लिए भी काफ़ी महत्वपूर्ण दिन है जो कहीं ना कहीं इस तरह की प्रताड़ना झेलती आई हैं। कैमरामैन संजय अंकल के साथ सत्यवीर सिंह, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क, भोपाल।
All right. In fact, that was my colleague speaking to Tusha's family right before the CBI is all set to file its first charge sheet before a Bhopal court today. We're also set to see the second post-mortem report getting submitted before the court today. So a crucial day as far as Tusha Sharma death case is concerned. Crucial findings will come out today of whether or not accused Kiribala Singh and Samat Singh are held accountable. Essentially, will come out today. And now we are shifting focus to what is unfolding right now in the state of Tamil Nadu. Former Tamil Nadu BJP chief Annamalai has now levelled serious corruption allegations against the Tamil Nadu government led by Chief Minister Vijay, claiming that some ministers have already begun demanding commissions of 2 to 4% from contractors for government tenders. So big charges now being levelled by Annamalai against TVK ministers. Speaking at an environmental awareness gathering organised by We the Leaders, which is an outfit led by K. Annamalai, he said that while Chief Minister Vijay was opposed to corruption, some members of his own cabinet had allegedly started seeking kickbacks from these contractors. Annamalai further claimed that he also had audio recording to back his allegations but did not identify the ministers allegedly involved in these purported recordings. In fact, he went on to mention that Vijay should go ahead and rein in on his cabinet ministers to ensure that this does not escalate. Let's take a listen to what exactly are the allegations levelled by K. Annamalai against TVK ministers.
Corruption முதலமைச்சர் விஜய் அவர்கள் கரப்ஷனுக்கு எதிராக இருப்பது உண்மைதான், அதையும் நாம் பார்க்கின்றோம். டெண்டர் பெரிய பெரிய டெண்டர்ல வாங்கல, பல அமைச்சர்கள் இப்பதான் வாங்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்காங்க. அவங்கள ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுக்காம வந்துட்டாங்க. சில அமைச்சர்கள் சொல்றாங்க, எங்கிட்ட ஆடியோவே இருக்கு. அவங்கள ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுக்காம வந்துட்டாங்க. தம்பி, நாங்கெல்லாம் ஓட்டுக்கு பணம் கொடுத்து வந்தோம், ஒரு 2% கொடு தம்பி, 3% கொடு தம்பி, 4% கொடு. இது முதலமைச்சர் விஜய் அவர்கள் கவனத்திற்கு இப்பவே கொண்டு வர்றாங்க ஐயா. ஒரு வருஷம் கழிச்சு நாங்க பிரச்சனை பண்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கிறீங்க, அதை உங்களுடைய அமைச்சர் பெருமக்களுக்கும் அதை அறிவுறுத்துங்க. நேர்மையான ஆட்சி. நீங்க நேத்து சுதந்திர தின உரையில சொன்னீங்க, தமிழகத்துல கரப்ஷனை நம்முடைய காலத்துல ஒழிப்புங்க ஐயா. நம்முடைய காலத்துல டிவிக்கு இருக்கட்டும், இந்த பக்கம் வீதி லீடர்ஸ் இருக்கட்டும், நம்முடைய காலத்துல அந்த கரப்ஷனை ஒழிப்போம். நம்மால் முடியும். செய்து கொடுக்க துணிந்தவர்கள் நாம இங்க இருக்கின்றோம். ஆட்சி அதிகாரத்துல யாரும் உட்கார்ல. இங்க இருக்கிறவங்க யாரு எம்எல்ஏ இல்ல, யாரு எம்பியா இருந்ததில்ல, யாரு மந்திரியா இருந்ததில்ல. அதை சொல்வதற்கான முழு தார்மீக சுதந்திரமும் பொறுப்பு நமக்கு இருக்கு. அதனால கொஞ்சம் கடிவாளம் போடுங்க ஐயா, லூஸ் விட்டுறாதீங்க. கொஞ்சம் சனிக்கிழமை ஞாயிற்றுக்கிழமை ரிவ்யூ மீட்டிங் எடுங்க. 2 நாள் விடுபடுத்தீங்கன்னா அதிகாரிகளுக்கு அமைச்சர்களுக்கு குளிர் விட்டு போயிடும். அதையும் கொஞ்சம் பாருங்க, கண்ட்ரோல்ல வைங்க. குதிரைக்கு எப்பொழுதுமே கடிவாளத்தை கொஞ்சம் லூசா விட்டுட்டீங்கன்னா குதிரை வலது பக்கம் இடது பக்கம் போகும். மக்கள் உங்கள் மீது பெரிய நம்பிக்கையோடு அந்த இடத்தை கொடுத்திருக்கிறாங்க. நீங்கள் தவறு செய்தாமல் அதை கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும் என்கின்ற அன்பான வேண்டுகோளையும் கூட இந்த நேரத்தில் வீதி லீடர்ஸ் அமைப்பு சார்பாக.
All right, my colleague Shraddha also joins us with more details on this. Shraddha, we have seen even the initial days of Vijay's tenure as a CM have been stormy. And now allegations such as this saying that TVK ministers have already been receiving kickbacks of 2 to 4% by K. Annamalai already rocking that boat. Give us more details on this.
Yesterday, the leaders, K. Annamalai did a conclave conference in the state of Tamil Nadu, in the capital city, Chennai. So we've been seeing Annamalai actively getting into politics where he's directly attacking the DVK, saying that they do need time because being a new government, and also pointing out that the DMK being the opposition is really trying to blame the TVK government for what has happened in the last 50 years to get it rectified in 100 days. So if you remember, today is exactly 100 days after TVK has formed the government, and he's pointing out that the TVK, though directly not involved in corruption as Mr. Vijay had promised, saying that his ministry would be with clean hands. And
all right. In fact, thanks Shraddha so much for joining us and getting us the latest on what is unfolding right now in Tamil Nadu. All right, viewers, so with that, we slip into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, Republic's super exclusive BJP Reshuffle announcement likely today. BJP gears up for Team 2029. All the updates lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
प्योर मसाला।
Flood-like situation has emerged across Bhalesa, Gando and Doda, Jammu and Kashmir following fresh heavy rainfall. Water levels have now risen sharply in markets, roads, streams and rivers, while the Chenab River is also flowing at a very high level. BJP workers held a protest march in Jaipur targeting Congress leaders including Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge and Rahul Gandhi over Vande Mataram recitation row. The protesters marched against the Congress leadership at the party headquarters. Odisha's Mayurbhanj district remains under a serious flood threat amid continuous heavy rainfall and rising river levels. Low-lying areas are already being affected, while a fresh low-pressure system over Bay of Bengal could bring more intense rainfall in the coming days. Coming up on the other side, BJP now says people with Dimagi Naxals have begun identifying themselves. BJP cites deaths in Naxal-affected areas under UPA era. All the updates lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath, there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट।
Coming up on the other side, former US Congressman Marjorie Taylor Greene now claims US discussing nuclear strike option on Iran during meetings. All the updates lined up. Stay tuned.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
सुहासिनी मधुर भाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् कोटि कोटि कंठ कल कल निनाद करले कोटि कोटि भुजे धृत कर करवाले केवल माँ तुम्हें बोले बहुबल धारिणी नमामि तारिणी विपुदल वारिणी मातरं वन्दे मातरम् तुम्हें विद्या तुम्हें धर्मा तुम्हें निधि तुम्हें वर्मा वंदि प्राणा शरीरे बहुते तुम्हें मां शक्ति हृदय तुम्हें मां भक्ति तुम्हारे प्रतिमा बड़ी मंदिरे मंदिरे वंदे मातरम् तुम्हि दुर्गा दश प्रहरण धारिणी कमला कमल दल विहारिणी वाणी विद्या दायिनी नमामि त्वां नमामि कमलां कमलां अतुलां सुजलां सफलां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् श्यामलां सरलां सुस्मितां भूषितां धरणीं मातरम्.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and today our top focus story is the biggest Republic news break, which has set the agenda. We broke the news yesterday afternoon, and every channel is following it today, and every channel is taking it as a breaking news development. And we gave you the agenda, we gave you the inside information yesterday itself, because today is a very big day for the nation, for the Bharatiya Janata Party, because today is going to be a major reshuffle with the president, the new BJP president Nitin Nabin taking the charge, and also he will be announcing new leaders, young leaders, and especially women leaders to be part of the new leadership team. When we talk about, there will be new general secretaries, new leaders announced today. In a short while, we'll get you minute-to-minute updates, all the latest informations, not speculation, but the right information. Let's first look at the headlines first.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Republic super exclusive. BJP reshuffle announcement likely soon. BJP gears up for Team 2029. Republic accesses inside details of expected new team of BJP. Infusion of youth, women likely in BJP reshuffle. Exclusive Republic scoop. Sources say BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle also. And after Congress, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti owns up to be a Dimagi Naxal. Mufti says proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. And BJP says people with Dimagi Naxals have begun identifying themselves. They have come out in open. BJP cites deaths in Naxal attacks under UPA era. Former US Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene claims US discussing nuclear strike on Iran. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with a top focus story. A major organizational reshuffle within the Bharatiya Janata Party, BJP, is imminent, with a completely revamped team expected soon. Republic broke it first. We told you first that a major rejig is expected today. Soon, very shortly, following the takeover of the new party president, that is Nitin Nabin. Now, this strategic overhaul aims to balance seasoned, experienced leaders with fresh perspective by integrating top ministers alongside a significant influx of young and also women leaders specifically, laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. Now, high-level sources indicate that once the party's new lineup is locked in, a union cabinet reshuffle is likely to follow. Now, the exercise comes months after Nitin Nabin took over the party helm. Now, the new organizational structure will introduce key office bearers, including vice presidents, general secretaries, very important, secretaries, national spokespersons, and heads of the party's various morchas, that is wings. Now, younger leaders are heavily being discussed in political circles to bolster youth outreach, a strategic push following recent student-led protests and aligned with Nabin's own role as one of the party's youngest national presidents. So we have a very young national president, and we need a young team to work with the national president of the BJP, that is Nitin Nabin, and we'll definitely have fresh faces today. We will be having fresh faces, young faces, and women leaders. Let's go across to our senior executive editor and executive editor Abhishek and Niranjan, who are joining us from the newsroom with all the latest updates. Now, yes, Niranjan, today is the big day, and we broke the development first. Now, every channel is following our news break, and very soon there will be a reshuffle that will be announced by the BJP. Niranjan and Abhishek joining us live from the newsroom. Over to you.
Well, we are expecting an announcement soon. Now, that could happen now or anytime soon. So we are on standby. So Abhishek is also joining us live. Now, the story that we broke yesterday confirming that it is going to happen now. It's been speculated for several weeks now, Abhishek. But I think the time is right perhaps for the BJP, given that the session is over. They couldn't have done it very close to the parliament session. So they waited it out. Parliament session is ended. There are indications that it is going to happen today. That's what we've broken, and anytime now we could be expecting an update on that. What are you picking up about the names, Abhishek, and the changes?
Well, we discussed the names in a bit, Niranjan, but some BJP things, you know. Last month was Adhik Mas, as it is called, as per Hindu calendar, not considered particularly auspicious. A lot of penance goes into that month. And then it dovetailed into the parliament session. And typically, if you have to have this reshuffle, and if as it is being talked about, that many from the government would also make a lateral move to the party to strengthen the party. And of course, you know, this exercise we have to see in its entirety and as a whole. But coming to this conversation, so last month was Adhik Mas. January is the time when Nitin Nabin has taken over as party president. Second half of January, it took a while for him to settle and to understand. He travelled to some of the states, and then the parties, then the budget session of parliament, and then parties' internal meetings, consultations, and a heavy round of consultations this time within the party and of course with the RSS. So that took time, and then once the monsoon session of parliament has ended, we are on this day when the list is to be announced. So that really gives you sort of a timeline of why this delay and how things happened, what happened. We reported a lot of times about meetings taking place at either JP Nadda's residence or at Home Minister Amit Shah's residence, but those were consultations. Now, you ask about what are the names, So as I said, you have to look at this exercise, Niranjan, as a whole in terms of parties' talent management exercise, parties' HR management exercise, parties' generational shift management exercise. If you look at it from the Vajpayee-Advani BJP to the Modi-Shah BJP, there was a transition and you saw fresh faces. Now with the choice of the president in Nitin Nabin, who's just 45 years old, though of course 5-time MLA in from Bihar, that's also a statement. So that's a statement of intent that maybe again we are going to see a generational shift, a fresh blood, infused along with, of course, some blend of experience. So, as the structure stands of the party, there is party president, there are senior vice presidents, there are vice presidents, then there are secretaries, and the crucial post of general secretaries, which is essentially the nuts and bolts. General secretaries essentially handle the nuts and bolts of the party organization. So it's a very important post in terms of execution of party philosophy and programs. So we are going to see the younger blood coming in at the secretary and the general secretary level. We are going to see a blend of experience and the old guard getting rehabilitated as the vice presidents and senior vice presidents. If you go by the things that are being talked about, so a lot of general secretaries would move out. Some might get rewarded because as general secretaries, they have delivered many of these states like post 2024, Haryana, Bengal. So because you mentioned Bengal, there is a name called Sunil Bansal. So overall, even if Dharmendra Pradhan was in charge of Bengal elections, again, as general secretary, the nuts and bolts was done by Sunil Bansal. So you can expect that he could continue because he remains a general secretary. Some might get removed. We are hearing, for example, that Smriti Irani might make a comeback, Anurag Thakur might make a comeback. Again, as I said, this is conjecture as things work in the present day BJP. Niranjan, it's not over till it's over. It's not out till it's out. So we have to wait insofar as speculating on the names is concerned. Yeah,
Abhishek, there's a big breaking coming in. So you stay with me because there's another big breaking news update coming in. The Twisha case. Let's go full frame now. The Twisha case charge sheet has been filed. So that's a breaking news update coming in from Bhopal. Twisha case charge sheet has been filed. And we're getting a confirmation that the documents have been submitted in court. So these are breaking news inputs that we have. The charge sheet is going to be filed. The CBI is presently before the Bhopal court and has produced the charge sheet along with documents. And the judge is currently going through the papers. And it will be filed in a short while from now. It will be filed. So we're waiting for those details before the charge sheet is filed. The family of Twisha spoke to Republic TV. We had the family, the father, mother, brother, the entire family outside the courtroom waiting for the charge sheet so that they can go through the details. They're saying they will fight for justice. Their fight for justice will not end. It continues. I want to play the details of what they said, what they shared on Republic TV a short while back. High-profile case investigated by the CBI now, broken by Republic TV, and it was our campaign that built up the public pressure. Finally asking for a CBI probe, the CBI stepped in, and the high-profile judge here, the VVIP judge, thought she would get away. She and her son are in custody. Will the charge sheet name them? What's in the charge sheet? Will the autopsy reveal more details? Now, all of this in the realm of speculation. Anytime now, the charge sheet will be filed. The documents are in court. Charge sheet will be filed. And I'm going across to Satya Vijay. Satya Vijay will be joining us live. But we spoke to the family. I'd like to play out what the family said. We'll also go across to Rhythm. Rhythm will also be joining us live. Here's what the family said to Republic TV a short while back. Let's play it out, please.
काफ़ी अहम दिन है क्योंकि सीबीआई चार्जशीट पेश करने वाली है। सेकंड पीएम रिपोर्ट जो है उसको लेकर भी आज आपको पता चलेगा कि क्या उसमें फाइंडिंग्स आई।
बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट डे है और हम एक ऐसे टाइम पर हैं कि अगर ऐसे सीबीआई चार्जशीट नहीं सबमिट करती है तो डिफ़ॉल्ट बेल के चांसेस बढ़ जाते हैं। उम्मीद है कि सीबीआई चार्जशीट सबमिट करेगी, ऐसा उन्होंने इंडिकेट किया था लास्ट टाइम भी, और उसी के लिए हम लोग सब यहाँ पर आए हैं। बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट डे है, बहुत सारे इसमें खुलासे होने हैं और हमारे सामने जो हमारे अवेटेड था वीडियोग्राफी, फोटोग्राफी फर्स्ट पीएम की, सेकंड पीएम की, वो भी हमारे को मिलेगी और उसके बाद हम कोई निष्कर्ष निकाल पाएंगे कि क्या फाइंडिंग्स आई हैं, क्या वो फाइंडिंग्स सही हैं या गलत हैं।
चूँकि सेकंड पीएम के लिए आपको काफ़ी जिद्दोजहद करनी पड़ी थी, उसके बाद दिल्ली एम्स की टीम ने आके सेकंड पीएम किया, उसकी कॉपी का आपने कई बार डिमांड की थी, वो आपको सीबीआई ने नहीं दी, लेकिन आज वो चीज़ें आपके पास निकल कर आएंगी।
जैसा कि आप देख रहे हैं कि उनका बहुत बड़ा इन्फ्लुएंस है, हर जगह इन्फ्लुएंस है और वो केवल भोपाल तक, मध्य प्रदेश तक ही सीमित नहीं है। तो हमको ये भी देखना है कि कोई चीज़ हमारी इन्फ्लुएंस तो नहीं हुई है। बहुत सारी फैक्ट फाइंडिंग्स आएंगी तो हम आगे की अपनी जो लड़ाई है इंसाफ के लिए उसको हम तय करेंगे कि क्या कैसे लड़ी जाएगी, क्या लड़ी जाएगी। इसलिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है और हम बहुत सभी प्रतीक्षा कर रहे हैं।
माता जी, आप क्या कहेंगी? बहुत शॉर्ट में आपसे आना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि आपको अपनी बेटी के लिए न्याय चाहिए और आज वो महत्वपूर्ण दिन है।
मुझे अपनी बेटी का न्याय ही चाहिए और चार्जशीट में जो भी पता चलेगी भगवान से प्रे कर रहे हैं कि वो सही हो। सीबीआई से मेरी बेटी को न्याय मिलना चाहिए, न्याय मिलेगा, भगवान पे पूरा भरोसा है मुझे।
माता जी भावुक हो गई, उनसे मैं ज़्यादा बात नहीं करूँगा। आशीष जी, आप खुद गवर्नमेंट जॉब में, इसके बाद भी आप प्रोटेस्ट पूरा टाइम आप सीएम हाउस के बाहर भी बैठे थे क्योंकि आपकी बहन को आपको न्याय दिलाना है।
देखिए, बहन हमारी वो तुषा है, लेकिन जाने कितनी बहनें चली जाती हैं। तो यहाँ आज जो कुछ भी तथ्य सामने सीबीआई रखेगी और उसके बाद आगे कोर्ट उसको किस तरीके से संज्ञान में लेता है, कैसे दोषियों को का दोष ठहराया जाता है, उन्हें सज़ा मिलती है, ये एक मिसाल के लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है। क्योंकि तुषा कोई पहली और आखिरी नहीं है और तुषा जैसे मामले दोबारा ना हो उसके लिए यहाँ जो मिसाल सेट होगी ये बहुत मील का पत्थर साबित होगी। तो हम सिर्फ तुषा के लिए नहीं लड़ रहे हैं, हम उन सभी बहनों के लिए लड़ रहे हैं जो आज पीड़ित हैं या जो जा चुकी हैं या भगवान ना करे जिनके साथ इस तरीके की वारदात हो।
बहुत बड़ी बात आपने कही है। एक चीज़ और पूछूंगा, अगर सीबीआई के जो निष्कर्ष निकलेंगे उससे आप सेटिस्फाई नहीं होते हैं तो क्या आप कोर्ट में चैलेंज करेंगे?
तुषा के जाने के बाद
Getting in breaking news now of a stampede-like situation in Ujjain's Naxal temple. These are pictures coming in on Republic TV. We have the video of the situation in Ujjain. This is after there were some rumors reportedly. Now, according to initial reports coming in, there was a rumor after which there was a stampede-like situation. Several devotees have been injured. This is in Ujjain's Naxal temple, near the Harsiddhi temple intersection. Some more details that we're picking up as the situation evolves. This is while devotees had queued up to visit the Sri Naxal temple. This was in the Mahakal temple complex. There was a stampede-like situation. While devotees were in line, there was reportedly, now initial reports coming in, that there was a rumor of an electric shock near a transformer within a barricaded area. Now, from the initial reports coming in, several devotees have sustained injuries and were taken to the Charak hospital for treatment. We have the details of some of the people injured here in Ujjain. We have some of the names, at least 10 to 15 people injured, and some have sustained leg injuries after colliding with the barricades. This is a situation that pictures that came in some time back. We are staying with the pictures. Injured have been taken to the Charak hospital. Arrangements have been made for the darshan, and were disrupted for a while after the incident. Police and administrative officials are at the scene. As of now, the situation is under control. But from the details coming in, this was after a rumor. There was a rumor reportedly of an electric shock, and several devotees have been injured. Chaos near the Harsiddhi temple intersection, as devotees gathered to visit the Sri Naxal temple in the Mahakal temple complex. And a stampede-like situation after those in line heard a rumor about an electric shock. This was a rumor that spread that led to the stampede-like situation. This was close to a transformer that we're picking up, close to a transformer that it took place, and people tried to break through the barricades and leave in a hurry. Several devotees have sustained injuries during the incident and were taken to the Charak hospital for treatment. And those those injured include Hindu Bai. Some of the names that are coming in: Hindu Bai, Sagar. Okay, we're getting a reaction from ANI.
बस किसी ने भी इसकी सहायता नहीं करी। 30-35 लोग होंगे। मेरा नाम मीनू है। बेटा है मेरा।
Pictures coming in from the Charak hospital. These are pictures of those who are injured, who are at the Mahakal temple complex.
1 बजे महाकाल मंदिर के लाइन में लगा दर्शन करने के लिए नाग चंद्रेश्वर भगवान के। तो 7-8 घंटे के सफर में मैं पहुंचा हर सिद्धि माता चौराहे पे। वहाँ पे हमको 2 घंटे खड़ा रखा, वो कोई भी सुविधा